does it feel?
Oh, I'm so thrilled.
Absolutely.
I mean, I wish it had gone a little bit better, but I feel okay.
Right. In finance.
I thought I liked your anecdotes. You really committed and got into it. I thought that was really cool. I think you have a lot of issues with the way you talked about things. Just like behind some of the things you said. Yeah, it's dark. It's dark in there. Yeah. I think you called your PP a good boy or something. At one point, that was a lot. But sometimes it's a good boy, sometimes it's not. Oh!
Whoa, so naughty.
Harlan, I think I just came. Yeah, that was great. That was, for doing it a year, I thought that was really great, man. I thought that was great. Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a writer.
What are you writing?
Film and television. I'm as close to successful in film and television as you can come. So what that means? Okay. So background, my history is I started in special forces. I moved to Los Angeles about 10 years ago. Started doing comedy. I became a personal trainer. I got into this gym called Rise Nation. It was like a quintessential Beverly Hills trained celebrities kind of gym. At the same time, I was pursuing comedy, doing groundlings, and I sold my first show to Netflix. It was called The Green Berets Guide to Surviving the Apocalypse with Matt Damon and Peter Berg that I starred in, wrote, and executive produced. And because of Me Too, I didn't do anything. No. Sure.
That goddamn Damon's out there acting up.
That's right. That's exactly what it was. It was Matt Damon. Yeah.
Was it really?
He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior, and that got a shitload of backlash, right?
Well, hold on, wait. He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior?
Yeah, I believe he was defending Louis.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And then they were upset about it. I had written a joke in the script, right? That was anti-woman, is what they said. And
yeah, Mr. My Banana be booking flights.
It was. Yes. Keep blaming the double stick in your pants. That goddamn son of a bitch.
Does it all come from a real place? Do you get hard? You're a hard and horny guy?
Well, growing up especially, yeah.
Well, what about nowadays? What's going on nowadays?
Well, I'm married, and we're bang all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude, I'm in that pussy.
Okay.
Wife, Jesus.
Okay. How long have you been married for?
15 years.
Let me explain to these people and everybody here how you keep it hiding in the bedroom after 15 years.
Well, a lot of people think that, but for me, it has gone up. And the key to marriage is MDMA. I don't know if you guys have done it. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, dude. If you do it up, like you share your soul, you let her in, dude, by the end of the night, she'll let you come on her face. I mean, wow. We tried anal, dude. It was fucking She did not like it, though.
What in the hell is an FDMA? You having sex ecstasy? Sesame Street? What's up? You got a girl that knows how to spell.
Yeah, yeah. Molly, ecstasy. On the street, they call it therapeutically. It's called MDMA. It's the pure one. Yeah. I did it for trauma, not just for the sex.
Okay.
That was mostly for the sex.
You ever do angel dust and go to Staples and fucking inkjet printer?
You know what they say, one in the inkjet. Like this is the #1 comedy podcast. I love it.
So you said you were in the Special Forces guy?
Yeah, I was a Green Beret.
Did you? I mean, we got to ask him. Sometimes, like Tony, we got a little touchy, but we got to keep it real. Do you ever kill a guy?
No, I missed out on that.
You will.
Yeah. One day.
I cannot imagine if you killed a guy how hard your cock would have been.
Oh boy, no waistband could hold that thing.
That's right.
Let me ask this: were you ever close to killing a guy?
Mostly just my drill sergeants. Yeah.
So, what did you do exactly in the Special Forces? What was your
special? You was a secretary.
Yeah, I was a secretary. That was an 18 Delta, which is a Special Forces medic.
18 Delta, that's the weed that doesn't really get you high?
Yeah, I think so. They have that out here, right? Okay, yeah. So we got the real stuff in Arizona.
Oh, it's a sponsor. Just kidding. I love it. I don't even smoke actual delicious, perfectly fine marijuana anymore. Once Joe Rogan started drug testing us here at the Comedy Mothership, I switched to 18 Delta, and I love it.
Yeah. Me too, yeah.
You should try 19 American Airlines. That stuff's really good.
I'll tell you.
You can sit the fuck down immediately.
Yeah, sir, sit down. You just fucked up that American
I'm
Airlines joke.
joking, you know. I'm sure that would have worked, and then this fucking guy. If you could spin your head or baby owl. Sir, if you could close your legs, it smells.
Wow.
No, I mean, this guy's legs are wider than Sharon Stone at a Spread Eagle concert.
Oh my goodness. You are just flexing some of Don Reinblatt's best teachings on us. I fucking love you, Harlan Williams. So much fun. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, Sean, because there's a lot of crazy behind those eyes. I know you keep it together pretty well, but tell us really, in real life, the wildest thing about you.
The wildest thing about me in college, so I was super Christian growing up, as I said in my set.
Super what?
Christian. Very Christian, right? I didn't smoke or drink in high school. And then I went to college, and I tried weed for the first time. And that shit's good.
Wow, thank you. World's worst undercover cop, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you.
That shit's good. Anybody have any?
That shit is good, am I right? Does anybody have a felony's worth amount?
Yeah. It really is. Yeah, anyways, I tried weed, and that was really a gateway for me. I threw my life away after that. My wife, I can't throw her away. She's strong. I threw away a full right traction. I weed in my dorm room.
What was the first thing?
Fighting.
Oh, fighting.
Yeah, we'll go to Maryland. Fuck those guys.
Right. Yeah. By Cream Cheese, Maryland? Okay.
I got in trouble for stealing, and I got a bunch of community service on the Caltrans freeways.
Just from smoking weed?
No, it was a bunch of things. I had actually stolen 6 of the groceries from Albertsons. No, it was many.
Wait a second. How much did you steal?
$16,300 is what they had me for.
How does this happen? What kind of fucking meat heist is going on over there?
Just every week.
The only things we have to eat.
That's right. I was Robin Hood of the dorms, dude. I was just stealing stuff for everybody. Every single week. I went to college on a track scholarship, right? And really no concept of the real world because I'd left. And I sort of thought that anything I wanted to do, I could do. Like I had a journal I wrote in it.
Can I write gay on your phone? Okay, go ahead.
I saw it. It's lots of things can stop you, not just fear. Like freeway meth, which is what stopped me.
You tried it?
After I got in trouble with stealing, I had to pick up the freeway with Caltrans. And I found
Wait, you had to pick on a trans freeway? What does that mean? Both ways?
It used to be a resident saying
Trans freeway. Okay.
It's what the stands for is PTSD. Yeah. So anyways, I found a bag of meth, and I did it all in one night and overdosed.
Oh,
Do the face. Do the face.
yeah. Hey. All right. Sean Vance, fun stuff. Like,
What a Christian. Oh, can we just say that?
Yeah, I was a really good Christian.
Stealing and unbelievable.
Yeah, personal training training was fun too.
What?
A lot of celebrities.
Say that again.
I was a personal trainer. I trained a lot of celebrities.
Anybody else for training?
Training?
Oh, you said personal training.
Personal training, yeah.
Yeah.
So it was a weird world.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I used to train Whitney Cummings, one of your his friends.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How was that?
That was fun. She was a great one.
Right. You two crazy fucks just out there.
We were just giggle and say nonsense.
She's strong.
Yeah, she's strong. Cooper for sure.
You worked out with Bradley Cooper?
Oh yeah. He was the worst client I ever had.
Whoa, tell us more.
Don't you dare! Now, it's not fair to say that because I am a man. He gets along really great with all the ladies.
Yeah. Look at you. He was.
That if I was a lady, he would have liked me. I was just a junior trainer, and I think he was like, get this guy with PTSD away from me.
It's because every time he re-racked you, were like, it's not a bomb. So he wasn't nice to you?
No, it wasn't like he wasn't nice. It was just a little bit aloof. Like the first 10 minutes of the workout, he just wouldn't say a lot.
Would you describe him as shallow? Shallow?
Yes.
There's a joke, but we're all bombing up here. There he goes. Bomb in the shallow. We're far from the shallow. Now, Harlan gets me in a silly mood. I don't know what's going on here tonight. Makes sense for your next comedian. Gordon Nixon, everybody. Gordon Nixon. I don't know. I just feel the cry. Runs for Gordon, everybody. What's up, Austin? Make some noise. Moved here from Florida. Hooked up with an Austin cool last night. It was an amazing woman, man. She was amazing. It was 88, so it was a definitely past Cooper. She was Tricera, just extra old. She had one of them old 1930s bushes that started at the top of the belly button, right? And it went all the way down, up the back, into a fade. It was a strong bush. I called it Busch Gardens. That's how thick it was. It was roller coasters and shit. It was a great time. She was an old hoe, man. She's like, I want all holes filled, even the one in her neck, because she was a smoker, so, you know. But I just put the tip in to kill the bitch. I love her, you know what I'm saying? She got dementia. She forgot about me 5 minutes later. Anyway, let's go. She died today, so I was fucked up. It's good. I went to her graveside and just let a pack of menthols and sprinkled some nut on it. Just to be like, I miss you, sister elder. Right, that's my time. I'm Gordon Dixon. Thank you, Gordon Dixon, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Hi, Gordon. How you doing, man? How you doing? Fun. Is any of that true? Yes. But it's not true here. That was in Florida. But yes, it is. She was 68. She wasn't 88, but she was... Okay. She was old. Did you really jizz on her grave? No, just the menthols. I'll leave it. Yeah. No, she's not dead, right? No. Okay, so how long have you been doing stand-up, Gordon? I've been doing it 4.5 years. 4.5 years. Where? What did he exactly? Tampa, Florida. Okay, very good. What do you do for a living? I quit my job. Well, I got fired from my job. And you got fired from installing cable for Time Warner. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Seriously, what did Diddy? I saw cable for Diddy, and then no, tell the truth. This person, he was like, just a tip, nah, bro. Okay, during the interview part, we just told the truth. So, when did you really get fired from? No, I was a recycling truck driver for the city of Clearwater, and I failed my drug test. What was the drug that got popped? It was edible. It was a good ass edible. Oh shit! Yeah, but I had a drug test 6 months before that, so I was like, I wasn't. Normally, it's like a year later you'll get drug tested, and yeah, they got me. That was a half black in me. They're like, we're gonna get that out. How long ago did you get fired? It's been about 4 months now. So how have you been surviving? I had a pension that, and then okay. How much was the pension for? Let's just say the actual honest answer. 15. Okay, that is fucking good. Oh yeah. Okay. So, what do you do for fun? Florida people tend to be wild. Tell the truth. Right now, for fun, meth off of homeless people's backs. Let's do it. Again, do you hear the response that not honest answers? It's comedy. I just moved
just comedy. I'm trying to get
moved to Austin.
I just moved on.
Okay, beautiful. How long ago?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, sweet. Here you are. You're on the show.
Yep.
And how's it been going for you here now?
It's a struggle, man.
Tell us more about what you mean by it's a struggle.
It's a struggle. When you go to a mic and there's 800 comics, and then you got to wait in line and get up on that stage. And fuck it, whoever's there, y'all gonna get these jokes however you're gonna get it. You know?
That's right.
I didn't move out here for nothing, so fuck it. I'm gonna get on stage wherever I can.
That's right. I mean, that's how it, was in LA and New York just a few years ago.
You're away from, your origins. I'm an ink guy. I love tattoos, and I noticed you have someone one of those.
So, all right. Everybody's like, did you Google? I'm like, this is faith and love in Japanese. I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, so I was like, I'm gonna get out of that, and I'm gonna get a tattoo, and then that's what I did.
Did you read Japanese?
Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, bro.
You better get your ass up there.
What other tattoos do you have?
Both my grandmother's arms here.
Oh, wow.
My dad's mother and my mom's mother on these sides. They're both dead.
I prefer not to. I feel like, Nice is going to say this one. Well, the good news is we're tracking down where your grandmothers are buried, and we're going to chill in their grave.
Hell yeah. They would love it. They would love it. They would love it. We resurrect them.
Gordon, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You good at anything?
I used to sing a little bit. My
used
dad's
to
band.
sing?
Used to sing a little bit.
What kind of band were you in?
My dad did Motown shit, so I was like a backup singer with him.
All right. What was the name of the band?
It was JW's. We were Jehovah's Witnesses, so yeah.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
The name of the band was the JWs?
And the dances and everything, man. And
what was one of the songs that you used to do?
we would do like Temptations. Yeah. After we got fucked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. But what was one of the songs the JWs used to do?
We did like Temptations, you know what I mean?
Like what? Like what?
Do you have any originals? No, they didn't. No, they just did covers.
Like what? Can you name one cover?
One cover we did, Celebration. Temptations.
Okay. You guys know that one?
Yeah.
1, 2,
Oh, you're gonna want
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, we're gonna celebrate good times tonight. All right, come on, white people, let's get the clap going. Come on. Yeah, here we go.
You better fucking try. You better do it. Celebration. All right, no. Stop. I can see why you were one of the backup singers. This is horrendous. Oh my god, now I see why you're getting cougar pussy out there.
I gotta get what I can get.
Wow. We're gonna cut the cake soon? Gordon, fun times, my friend. Congratulations. You're going to leave here with a little jump boat. Gordon Dixon. There he goes, everybody. All right. We're going to keep it jumping along. Make some noise. Another one-named comedian. Make some noise for Sunshine, everybody. Here comes Sunshine to the stage. Fuck yeah, who better to spin your eclipse with than Sunshine? You didn't fucking see it when the clouds were out there, am I right? Fuckers, god damn it. I don't know, I know, hey, calm down, fellas. I know I'm a tall drink of hot dog water, but take it easy, okay? I know, just keep it in your pants, alright? For fuck's sake. I can't, I do need to get back and go to the tilt-a-whirl that I'm operating. I hate how much these jokes. I do. I hate it. But, I do. I gotta go because those kids are getting sick. They've been on there for a long fucking time. Somebody's gotta hit the red button for fuck's sake. I love them. And I know you're thinking, does she really dress like a toddler every day of the week? Yeah, no, it's not
just for the eclipse. It's fun. I like patterns, all the colors. I like to move a lot. Hot dance. We're keeping the AI guessing. We don't want the robots to find us. We're hiding from Putin. We're having a good time, people. Fuck yeah, dude. I like it. Yes. Oh, I am if a pinata was a person. Am I right? You just want to beat me up a little bit and see if I got some candy in me, right? I don't know if it's been...
Sunshine, over here, sunshine.
Right.
Relax. It's over, sunshine.
I am terrified.
You're okay. Sunshine, you're okay. Just take a breath.
Oh, unbelievable. Sunshine, can I call you melanoma?
Please. If you don't, the doctors will, so thank you.
You know, here's what I love, how life is cyclical. You know, when John Wayne Gacy passed away, who knew that his overalls would show up at a Goodwill and you would find them?
It is incredible, son. Everything about you and I never talked with you before. This is incredible. So let's just jump right into it.
Bless us both. Yes.
I love it.
Tell us what Black Lives Matter got rid of Aunt Jemima. This is what it turned into.
Yeah, it's true.
It's just nice to meet the old lady from that guy's last set.
This is incredible. Sunshine, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Oh, yeah, I've been doing it about 6 months now.
Okay, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy?
I've loved stand-up since I was like 9, 10. I was watching Insomniac, Dave Attell.
Of course, yeah. Great comedian.
Yeah, fucking legend. I saw him here a couple of months ago. I don't know if any of you saw him. I'm sure you did, Tony.
It's okay, just keep going.
It's cool. We're having a good time. We're plugging. How about that hot cross buns?
Okay, let's go back to the question that I asked you here, Sunshine. Really focus. Over here, look over here instead of the masses.
What? Well, I got turned on to your show maybe 6, 9 months ago, and then also at the same time got really into Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. And so I was like, tits up, bitch, let's go. And so, I just got out there, you know what I'm saying? We're having a good time. Well, Ian likes it. He likes it.
It looks like you weren't able to convince your tits to actually go up.
I know. They are small but Tony. They are small but mighty.
There is indeed another eclipse happening here. It is incredible. How often do you get sick, Sunshine? You look like you get sick about every week.
No, I'm hearty and strong like a bull. Oh yeah, I can haul you up the stairs, no problem.
I don't think you can.
I'll strap you to the back.
I'm positive you cannot. I'm positive you can't. What do you do?
Let me ask you this: you ever put Lego in your overalls and then do some diarrhea and make ruffles?
Fuck yeah! Who doesn't?
I thought so.
I love to make brown waffles in my Lego overalls. Yes.
What do you do for a living, Sunshine?
I clean houses.
Okay.
Take names.
All right. You do that. Where do you do that at?
Here, there, and everywhere. Wherever they'll let me in the door, really.
Okay. Let me be more specific with the question. Where do you live, Sunshine?
I live here in Austin. I live right here.
How long have you lived in Austin?
About 7, 8 years now.
7 or 8 years.
Your tent. Oh, over on the Riverside Median, baby. We're keeping it busy.
What is your exact living situation? Because I'm not kidding. The smell of patchouli is strong. It smells like what she looks like up here.
That's right.
Yo, dog.
It's fucking frightening.
I doused up
Yo, dog.
for you, Toby.
Sunshine.
Yeah, I knew you.
Don't laugh at horrible shit, Ian.
Oh,
It's the point where you're having a little bit too much fun.
so bad. I do live in a house. It does have a roof.
How many other people live in the house?
Just me and my boyfriend. I know. I have a boyfriend. It's shocking. I get it. I look like I eat box, but only recreationally.
You're adorable. I like your style. What's your bathing routine?
It's coming up. Tony. We're coming up. We're getting there, pumpkin.
For those of you keeping is that she also has eyebrows whatsoever.
Oh my God!
It is
Get the
incredible.
Sharpie. Get the Sharpie.
It is
Hair
incredible.
went from her eyebrows to her armpits. That's crazy. It all ran right away.
Sunshine, what else do you like to do? What else are you into other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, I like to go out to Lady Bird Lake on the paddleboard and look for bodies.
What else?
Dude, I like to sing.
You're a singer. Well, we had a singer here before. What do you like to sing?
Would you like to hear some Amy Winehouse or some Janis Joplin?
Let's go Amy Winehouse. Okay. What song do you know how to do? And I'm gonna save you, Sunshine. There you go. Are you at it?
We're having a good time, Tony.
Okay.
I don't know.
I just hope you and Amy Winehouse have the same end. Lyrics were a song. Neither did Amy at the end performance. Harlan Williams.
Maybe she's more like a singer, so we needed to put together another outfit. How about that? But I love that name, Sunshine. It's beautiful. And I gotta know, Sunshine, if you have twins, you're gonna name them the 2 scoops of raisins.
I don't know what those names are, but for you, Harlan, anything. Yeah, sure.
All right, we'll see you later tonight.
But I don't need to be reproducing. Let's be honest. What, Ian?
I like you. You're authentically yourself. You like jokes are pretty funny, and if you can do those with like other things, I think you'd be all right. I like your vibe. You're fucking nuts.
Sunshine, I like you too. Open up that little pocket front. Pull it out. I'm gonna make this.
Let me take anything in here.
I'm gonna make this joke book in there. Just pull it out. There you go. Keep it open. Ready? Okay, close enough. That was bad. Here, let me try again. I'm OCD. Let me try again. Try one more time. There it is. Signed into places. You would have flipped with me all night if I didn't get that. Go Sunshine, everybody. And a special treat. From sunshine to darkness, I present to you Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the show, here to grace us with a performance. This is the return of David Lucas.
I'm glad I can afford to fly first class now. Not because I want to be bougie, but the seats are good. I used to hate flying because every time I fly a coach, they had to bring me a steward. And when those stewardess bring those seatbelt extenders, they hold that motherfucker high in the air. They hold that motherfucker in the air like the WCW championship belt. It's like, where is the big show? I'm like, hey, put that motherfucker down. I don't think America has an anti-trade problem. I think America has an anti-trying problem. Because nobody wants to see a fucking 6'5" nigga in high heels. Like, nobody wants to see a 6'2" man with a fupa. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I want to see somebody tuck their stomach into their pants, I'll give me a Mexican bitch. You know? Them Mexican hoes tuck the shit out of that stomach. It's like, bitch, you ain't got no belly button. What the fuck going on? Oh, that shit is stomach. That's how I think.
David Lucas. Again, it's like with Cam, the thing you look for in real comedy is like perspective, right? Something that only you can talk about, and spot on, not to make it too serious, but the seatbelt extender for you, it's both fucking, why am I blanking out? Self-deprecating and fucking funny to you, your perspective, and you nailed both. What's your favorite airline?
That's all day.
Oh,
They have the best snacks.
I bet.
They got charcuterie boards. Nigga, that shit is
Oh shit. Charcuterie. Is that one of your cousins?
yeah.
Okay.
Tony, we're so appreciative of you because you gave us that eclipse today.
Wait.
When you put your booty hole in the sky.
Welcome, Jackal. How you living, big dog?
Oh my god.
Welcome. Just
You look like Tyler Perry presents Back to the Future. Marty, in exactly 60 seconds.
Well, who's the fucking buffet? How about that?
The front-runner for Guest of the Year 2024. The flexing is DeVry Night School certificate. Don Reinblatt is thrilled right now.
welcome, Jackal. How are you?
Audition for Elvis, the stage play.
Jackal, can you hear me? Jackal.
Judging by your
Yo, what up, Pim? How are you living? Slanging it like going out of style, baby. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, son? How are you?
I'm sure.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me, Jackal? Oh, yeah. MySpace. Okay, tight. Well, welcome. So you're are you in crypto?
Yeah, I do.
There you go, big man. All right, how's it done for you?
What you say?
How's it gone for you?
Man, it's ups and downs.
All right. It's been slow recently, right?
Yeah, it was slow.
I agree, man. The whole market.
It's all going on right now.
Word, dog. What are your favorite cryptocurrencies or projects? What are your favorite? Soapy? What are your favorite crypto projects?
XRP.
Oh, XRP. Okay, that's an excellent one. All right, big dog. Well, I'm just chilling. Feel free to listen to the podcast, my man.
I'm on.
You're always welcome.
You roast just like me. It makes no sense, but it's funny as hell.
Doesn't have to.
Yeah.
You can't punch me. I have no chance.
You sure don't. I had to choke your chest out. Grab that nigga by the. Oh, shit.
David Lucas.
Talk about it, man. That shit is crazy, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Soon you're also going to be traveling by ramp. When they take your feet from the diabetes. You're in a wheelchair.
You was the only nigga to ride a skateboard with his. Y'all never seen a booty hole backflip?
That's true. Catch me at the sex games.
Tony,
X games.
I love Tony, bro. I used to play that game to death.
Yeah.
So confused about what to do.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that song?
Yeah. That song follows me everywhere. Yeah. I walked in a coffee shop and I see starts playing and the grease is looking at me like,
You're tall as shit, bro.
damn.
You look like Tom Brady brother or some shit. He tall. When I saw him, I'm like, God damn, he's tall as white dude.
Yeah, I grew up very the front. So I got tall when I was about 16, 17, and it was fun for me because all the ramps seemed a lot smaller then. And suddenly I can go a lot higher. Interesting. That's my teeing you up. Yeah.
There was nothing there. I like your hair, nigga. You look like a... With that brown and gray, you look like a juvenile German Shepherd. That's crazy.
Whoa, look at your fucking hair. It looks like Predator sent his kid to Jenny Craig.
Oh my God. Harlan Williams.
I gotta look out for my...
The fuck?
Oh my God.
How I let this motherfucking kung fu squirrel roast me? That's just crazy. You like a squirrel with a lot of knowledge. If you start collecting acorns in June,
oh my God.
And I lost the show. Thank you, Donnie Reinblatt.
Oh, Donnie.
Education pays.
That's right. David Lucas. Have you ever skate? I can't do thin ice, but you ever get on a skateboard before?
some sensitive ass out of here.
David's the only guy that tries to ride on a charcuterie board.
You can sniff cheese and tell how old it is.
With my butthole.
I forgot to put the booty in there. That's the only way to make it gay.
Oh my God. What else is going on,
You
man?
dress like you just bought $1 million dildo, nigga. That's just crazy as fuck. This dildo was made out of melted down rubber band. I don't know why you got that shit on. Your ass look crazy as hell.
Well,
Blazing saddles on your shoulder, nigga.
this is an ostrich. Not all of us are.
You got motherfucking camel skin that committed suicide. That nigga didn't drink water for like 60 days.
Oh.
Marlon, give me a number, bro. I got it. I want you to roast me again. I want that fucking 60-year-old roast.
What about
Harlan chin look just like his nuts out. That shit crazy. Your doctor give you a prostate exam on your neck, nigga. That's crazy. Hey,
Yeah.
you the only nigga with truck nuts for a chin. That's crazy. You got truck nuts, boy. Your ass.
Did you just tell me the N-word?
Hell yeah.
Finally.
what are the in finance over here? You're looking at the world's fucking most diabolical pedophile and sticking right over him.
You look like you got a permanent disguise mask on. You know what that comes? The one that comes with the glasses and the nose.
Oh my God.
Go back to Harlan, nigga. With that motherfucking neck, nigga, you look like a protected turkey, nigga. Your ass. That's the turkey they got to the White House. Ain't nobody trying to.
Don, you know,
Let me hear gobble gobble one time, nigga.
this guy goes to IHOP and looks for girls with one fucking leg.
If I get roasted by another joke from the time when niggas had to go to the back of restaurants,
Oh my God.
yeah, you should roast my granddaddy with them same jokes, nigga.
Oh,
What's that N-word?
Just right.
David Lucas, you are a force of nature.
How can you not be wearing those jeans?
Absolutely.
Harlan, stand up. Let us see your jeans, nigga.
Uh-oh. It's the real deal right here.
Hey, Harlan, your jeans came with janitor keys, nigga. Your ass. You hear that nigga walking through the hall? Harlan can open up any door in Austin. Bitch. That shit crazy.
What a battle.
Why you out here looking like a Mississippi preacher that get bit by a rattlesnake, man? You know them preachers that let the snakes bite and be like, God, you gotta keep me alive. That's that nigga right there, man.
Dude, you look like in living color after the crayons are left out in the sun. How about that?
This is amazing. What a showdown. Dry versus deep fried. This is comedy at its
You
finest.
know somebody, they and a geriatric, man. Hey, Harley, you don't know it, but they hid your medicine in that liquor drinking.
This is the only city in the country where the fucking eclipse lasted 3 hours until he finally out the fuck
What a fucking performance. This is the difference between people out of the buckets, golden ticket winners, regulars, and then all of a sudden, a Tony Hall of Famer. That is David Lucas. That is what he does. This is who he is. Built strong here in the Tony universe. Anything you want to plug, David? What else?
Hey, man, I'm all on tour all across the country, man. Just check my website out there. Just come and love y'all.
He's flying first class. You've been wondering why all those Boeing flights have been going down. It's because they're front heavy.
He said he gave himself a plug to go fill the black hole in outer space. How about that?
All right. Final fucking poll of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, Morgan Mounds, everybody. Morgan Mounds. Morgan Mounds, I mean, come on.
I have a problem. I want to get married real bad, but the guys I like would kill me with a gun given the chance. I like blue collar men, like hands so dirty you think you're going to get some kind of weird infection. And unfortunately for me, I look like the lesbian crystal witch whose primary spell is like someone for video. They think I'm crazy on first glance alone, and I think it's fucked up. I'm like, if you would just get to know me for 10 more seconds, you would finally realize I've got a great fucking ride. I'm multifaceted, I really am. But I am still a guy, and what I'm doing is every time we cook up, I make him a bomb-ass breakfast in the morning, like really southern good breakfast, and the goal is I Pavlov him, and when he sees an omelet with his eyeballs, his dick gets hard. I think that could be cool, no? No? Like he drives by a Denny's and he's like, I gotta call this bitch. I fucked it up. I fucked it up because the other day he got arrested in McDonald's, jerking off on a McGriddle, giving it the old Mac sauce. Thank you guys, I'm Morgan.
Fuck yeah, Morgan Mounds. Welcome. How long have you been?
Like maybe 3 months.
Okay. All of your arrested.
I don't know. I go to a lot of comedy shows and a giggle or two once in a while.
You gotta giggle like that. Ladies. It's fucking 3 months. So what do you do for a living?
I'm a district manager. Zoomies, hi. So I know skateboards. Because they want to Tony Hawk. So it's a free show. Yeah. And I run 9 of them. So it's like t-shirts and shoes and skateboards. It's like a teen action sports retailer.
It's like a skateboard store.
Yeah.
Holy shit. What are the fuck odds of that? That's incredible. That's unbelievable. I'm at the top.
Yeah, I do. Collusion is what that is. I love it.
Do they sell pants there?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay. There's something under there. We were all wondering the same thing. Redman's a little more disgusting than the rest of us, so you pop the question first. You are wearing pants. Some guys so disappointed he just broke a beer bottle over his head. He was really in a pants situation.
Sorry.
He was staring hard and dropped one of his contact lenses.
Somebody went to the ride.
Can I ask you, I'm a geek. I love tattoos.
Yeah.
I see that number on your leg. What is it? It's 2094. By the way, the same year I lost my virginity. Now tell me.
That's crazy. That's the year I was born.
Carol Burnett's.
Whoa.
There she is. No wonder she's trembling.
I'm anemic and I'm scared.
Tell me about that tattoo.
That is my father's racing. We do drag racing, and yeah, it's his 69 Nova. So.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
69 no.
Yeah, in a straight track, you like do a burnout, you go fast. That's it.
In a Nova.
In a Nova. It's a really cool car. He has a Roadster too, but the Nova is like been around since the car was born. He's had it better.
So you're close with your dad.
If they live far, I don't see them often, but cool, we chat.
Okay, that's why you're not fun with them.
Oh my god.
That's my fucking daughter you're talking to.
You're the
Watch your mouth.
I love it. I'm just kidding.
I play Dungeons and Dragons. Who goes?
Uh-oh. Someone's fucking Hans Kim tonight. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What is your sex life like? I've been not asking enough people that lately, but since you're not wearing pants, I feel like it makes...
I pull. I do okay. Yeah. It's good.
What type of guys are you into?
She said she pulls. She has a vibrator.
Oh.
I discriminate. I like tall, but you know, I like charisma more, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Daddy's home.
Somebody's gonna 69 Nova tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your bone.
Incredible. Have you done stuff on stage before?
I did like theater in college, which is more embarrassing than this.
What did you play during theater? What was your character?
I was in a full length called Trash. I don't know, like image of Jesus on a refrigerator. It's dumb, but it was really bad.
It's like the shrouded turn and leave.
Oh, yeah. I love it. What else do you do for fun before we get you out of here, Morgan Bounce?
I don't know. I play video games. I do exactly what I look like I do.
Yeah.
It's not
Dungeons and Dragons, video games.
Yeah.
What about the wild side of Morgan? What's like a guilty pleasure or something?
I like to get naked at the Renaissance Festival.
Wow. Holy shit. You get like completely naked at a Renaissance festival?
It's a pass holder, so we'll see.
Oh my goodness. Tell us more about what brings you to what do you love about the Renaissance Festival?
The nighttime's really cool. Like it's camping and there's all these clans that do different things. You're not supposed to tell about it, but
Redman's Googling tickets to Renaissance Festival right now.
yeah.
Texas.
Yeah, Texas Renaissance Festival.
Heck yeah. He's hard as a rock because he found out they serve turkey wings.
I've done a 15, but
Well, have you been at the secret show? Whoa! You fucking pig! You fucking disgusting pig! You are the worst.
is he lying to me? Great.
There you go, Thursday night. You just got booked at a real show. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you a big joke, but just because I was busy during your set, I don't know what happened. With that, ladies and gentlemen, Our final performer of the night, ladies and gentlemen, Hilltop Hall of Famer, the man who has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, the reigning, defending GOAT of Kill Tony. He is indeed the Vanilla Gorilla, the Philly philanthropist, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed your very own and our very own, the one and only, William Montgomery.
Did y'all see the eclipse today? It was actually great, but my fucking eyes have been killing me. I actually didn't know what caused an eclipse, so I looked it up, and apparently it's when Lizzo walks in front of the sun. Bitch, okay. And by the way, I don't believe in climate change, then explain why we've had all of these eclipses lately, dumbass. Okay, and this is a serious deal, this next one, Tony. During my last tour of Afghanistan, I came face to face with a jihadi. I had a gun to his head, he had a gun to mine. So I said, well, can I bum a smoke? He shook his head and said in his native tongue, shouldn't smoke, and he handed me a nicotine lozenge. Thank you, kind sir, what is your name? And he said, Zin Laden. Okay, that's right.
50 Sin Laden.
Yeah, what did you think? Was it too much build-up, or am I onto something with that?
I thought it was great. I think it's fine. A lot of quick jokes. I think sometimes we can be patient.
Just stretch it out a little. Why are you laughing, dumbass? You've been fucking being mean as shit to people all night. You need to relax, Arlen.
There's two things about you I want to say. This is for real from the heart. A, you're the only comedian on the whole circuit. I'm looking at you, we guess, probably has a time machine. And two, there's a cabin sunken priest hanging upside down, covered in Heinz relish.
Yes, in Montana, I have a...
That is true. That is true. I saw you eyeballing the good Tony Hawk. Growing up, honestly, my family, my mom was quite the hypochondriac. She was just this crazy woman kind of, and I was never allowed to skateboard. But I looked up to you so much, really just caused a lot of pain. It caused a lot of strife. Knowing I could, thank you. That you could play video games and be like what we do. Yeah, I would say. I know the video games are like 1080. I was like snowboarding game. Out to skateboard, so then I went real hard in the snowboarding game on just the skateboarding game was too dangerous. Does that make sense? Correct. I just wasn't allowed to. My mom had these rules. I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so because of that, I honestly think it really left this weird hole in my heart. So I just had like 1080. He was a great snowboarder. You might recognize him. This is Sean White's grandfather.
We love you, Sean! We love Sean!
Ian Finance looking right down the eye of the storm. You're the closest to him. How does it feel over there next to the big man himself?
It's scary. That was great. Thank you so much, man. Did you just combine man and Ian? I'm not kidding. I'm literally just seeing the eclipse mark in my eyes. I thought it was fine with it being cloudy. I swear to God, I'm seeing something in my right eye. It looks like an eclipse. So.
We did see a picture of you earlier, looking directly at the eclipse. This is a real thing. Everybody else, every other comedian, it seems, posted Eclipse glasses on, not William.
I had to look up at it, Tony. I'm thinking, and it seemed okay. And then afterwards I'm thinking, oh, this is cheesy. Why am I doing this? I don't know. About everything. I had no idea you were. And then I find out you're here. I swear it was just so awkward growing up. I wanted to pour so fucking at you let my ass fucking roller blade. Did you ever do that?
I did not.
Yeah, right. It's bliss and shit. I mean, people aren't supposed to be, but wow.
Kickflips and rollerblading, so
Yeah.
did you ever try anything tricky in rollerblading, William?
No, I was never able to. I wasn't allowed. We didn't have rollerblades either, so I couldn't.
Well, what was the thing that you were allowed to do? What did you do? Did you ever go
What
down?
was that weird cackle? What was that? I mean, I'm kind of fucking bombing up your bitch. So what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm seeing Eclipse in my fucking eyes right now. Was it you?
Did you ever do anything as a kid? I've never really asked this. Like, what were you in?
Lincoln was a Lincoln log skid.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, the Indian guy likes a Lincoln logs a lot. But yeah,
Did you ever win any awards of any kind growing up?
the Daniel Shores Award. I was a big swimmer. Sadly died. He was in the back of a Volvo and a truck slammed into the back of it. So they had a prize for him at where I swam.
And you won his
I
award.
won a Daniel Shores Award. My name's on a fucking plaque somewhere in Memphis. So
Well, you know who else has won some awards as of late, including 3 last night at the Country Music Awards, is one of the greatest performers of our time and a huge member of the Kill Tony universe and fandom. And why don't you stay up here, William, as I introduce one of the greatest Kill Tony fans existing in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Belly Roll.
Nobody talking about the man who gave you. I'm curious about last week, because for 4 years nobody talking about the man who gave Jeffrey Epstein everything. 5 hours asking if they were friends, which is fine, I guess, but I have different questions. Wexner built Victoria's Secret, the body works at Grundy and Fitch. Became the richest man in Ohio. His name is on the Children's Hospital at Ohio State. And in 1985, his attorney, Arthur Shapiro, was murdered the day before he was scheduled to testify before a grand jury over where the money was going. Things change my life.
What a great way to learn shit.
There seems to hit heart is drinking. Last night I won 3 motherfucking CDs.
Damn, he's lost a lot of weight.
But the other two is like same as a starting and stand. I had the chicken. I gotta keep on. I'm gonna keep chicken. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony.
In the world, Kill Tony. Brought to you by some amazing sponsors. You know, I didn't get the 3 that I could write down. One more time for the best in the land. Horns, Carlos Sosa, Rolando Castillo.
Yo,
Michael Gonzalez
there we go.
on the drums. Nick Lewis joining us on the bass, or as I call him, C Madness, because he can't see. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, and our dear band leader, the great powerful John Bees on the keys. These people finds the best musician for us to play with. So much fun. Hey, truly, I always say this, but I fucking mean it. An act show. Loaded up and ready to go tonight. Special appearances by very special people. It's all going to go down all at once. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Willkommen försöker du känna dig mot att det var här nere utifrån.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you to start tonight's episode? Well. This is one of those nights that will, I believe, live in Kill Tony history. 2 unbelievable comedians. One of our working 15 years, a legend. One I just found here a few days ago.
Shema
She was performing
Yisrael
and I saw her set, and I fell in love. We ended up drinking together all night, and she is one of my new favorite comedians in the world. This is her first time on panel at Kiltony. I do believe her first time ever on a podcast. So here are our guests. Make some noise for two of the greats, Elaine and Ian Edwards, everybody. Elaine and Ian Edwards. Elaine. Some noise for Elaine, her first time on the show. Oh, the nail just popped. A nail. You lost a nail, Elaine. There you go. Who wants it? Come on, there you go. This little Mexican boy wants it. There you go. How about one more time for Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats. This episode brought to you by Skylight Frame and Game Time, by the way. For those of you wondering who our amazing sponsors are, Ian Edwards.
What up, fam?
My friend. How's it going?
It's good to be here, man. This is a fun show to be at. Sitting next to Elaine, I can smell how she is.
That's my pussy, which is the name of my documentary.
That My Pussy is the name of your documentary? Wow.
Should have been something else.
I mean, I felt a fish.
I will look into changing it.
Okay.
Red Band, nice to see you with your clothes on. I used to work in a massage parlor. Red Band would come in with his dick already out. And let's just say he thinks the bubble off the G-spot. Hit me. All right, let's get it going.
Here we fucking go. Elaine has joined the fray. I'm very excited about this. Maybe you heard me give the audience our little intro last week, but we got drunk together. Turns out she's been doing stand-up comedy for exactly 50 years. How about for 50 years? She's 74 years old. When she was 24, and I caught a set in the booker of the club was in the back of the room howling, talking about, what was it, your pussy? I think it was.
I do a few pussy jokes, but he...
Right.
I'm just kidding. I said the whole thing. But back in the day. But I love the mothership, greatest club in the world, and, this is as close as I'll ever stop. So here we go.
I love it, Elaine. This is your first time on Kiltony, so you absolutely
losers in there.
Anything can happen. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you're the sign of it. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry Rusty Wood Bear. And that it cuts off the... I interview them after that. That scare you a little bit?
Yeah, it's getting.
Oh my goodness. But to get tonight's show started, I'm going to pre-pull a name. We'll grab that one too. I'll take that. From the bar across the 6th Street famous bar Voices, which is a real start, by the way. But he loves gummy bars. Vulcan Gas Company, Four Choices, Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We love shitty 6th Street bars. That's what we take pride. Austin takes pride. More bars per capita than any other city. It's incredible. Get $2 shots over at Four Choices anytime you want. But while we wrangle those comedians, some of you may know that we have a new regular that starts the show. Oh, the lovely. Listen to the crowd power. Everybody, it's happening. That's something that affects everybody. To get tonight's show, nature, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been filling in with her skin for months while he prepares for his huge show at the Forum. The rematch between Kim and Rick Diaz will be live streamed from the Forum. Newest regular, absolute sensation. This guy just did theater with me this weekend in San Jose. He crushes. Let's see, from the one and only Kate DeGrasse. I gotta get out of here. I blacked out in Klonopin last night. Apparently, I can't make my girlfriend listen to pro union coal mining music again. So it's just, which star do you want, Lord? You know, she's crying, little chestnut. Where are you gonna get help? You know. That's all you need to help. The coal miner. That's what Biden's American. You know what I mean? Just pop it 1 second. I wish all drugs gave you flashbacks. You know, people always say that about LSD. They get stored in your bones. Whatever. It's just such a scary idea. You're like, I wish you could just walking through the mall with your friends and just pop your hip, just get a ketamine flashback from Bonnaroo 2012. You know, oh, you come I don't want to go to Spencer's Gifts anymore. Thank you. You guys are all right. Man, the crap. Motherfucking rocket. Squeeze too hard. Wild. I used to do that. Another amazing performance, Casey. I love the eyeballs. Very scary. Oh, there's a lot of hands up in there. Shocking. A comedy show you genuinely had people scared. Terrified. Are you tired? Move around for a second. It's 1 minute. It's too hard. I used to do the Dutchman's key. My favorite. Yeah, I put a left key in my mouth. That's it. And it's leaking blood in my blood. And I sensed where I had to sit down. He puts a key in his act before puffing up the key. So you really got to see live, I guess, right? To translate how hilarious it is, but when he's in full action and moving around, you realize that he's got a key in his mouth for a lot of the performances. The payoff is huge. Again, you remind me of one of my grandson's friends. His name's Craig, and he also was missing some teeth. Good. And he also titty fucked me while eating it. So play your cards right, Casey. Wait, this rocket ship, the titty fucked Galaxy, or wherever you want to go. You go to Applebee's. Well, I am on my blush to make it make sense. When did this titty fucking take place? Well, you know, back in, you know, everything's. It's about an hour ago, but it was in 1975. People have been titty fucking for years. Right, Ian?
Yeah, that's what we do.
Thanks, Ian. Ian, have you seen Casey Rocket before?
Shit, I still didn't see him. He was moving so fast.
Very fast, very fast. He is a squiggler. Yeah,
You take any substances?
Totally clean. Really? Yeah, I'm sober for many years. Yeah. I feel like you're on an Adderall right now. No, just me.
Human form of Adderall.
Yeah. And everybody thinks, surprisingly, he's one of these sober people in this venue now. Now, is there a drug that you can be forced into participating in? So Joe Rogan came through here and was like, let's do bumps of coke off the lanes. What would you do? Good stuff. That's a bad Joe Rogan impression, but what would I say? And it happens like tonight, like it's like Monday night. See, I call him right now, and he I don't have his. Let's say Tony calls him. What's going on? Is there a bow and arrow down there? And he comes down.
How you living, pimp? Yo, dog. What's good? Big dog. Dog, quit with changing your name. You're a porn star? Okay, well, cool story, bro. Good. You've been spanking and yanking it? Dog, I'm sure you're calloused. Okay, life, Ben. That's great to hear. How's your dog? All right, well, my biggest fucking question is, did you ever fix that their light? You?
Yeah.
Does it? Okay, why do you call it a receptacle? You mean the ballast? Okay, whatever. All right, so what's new? Oh, mazel tov. What are you doing? Excellent. What are you cooking? That's phenomenal, man. Good job. Excellent. What discords have you been wreaking havoc in?
Mainly private calls.
Okay, why is that?
I just talk to anyone picking me. I just don't like randoms too much.
Okay. Well, that's cool. What else is good, son?
I got 99 pounds of good shape.
Dude, I fuck you that every fucking day. I really do. All right, pimp. Well, what is good?
Gaining traction.
Every day we're growing. Got people boosting the server. We're going big.
What do you think about like laughing on Saturday?
What? They won't let. What did you say about?
What would you like make it the first thing?
I've tried. I tried really.
They accepted by the crew, but you can always DoorDash to the house.
Oh, yeah, I'm not doing that. I tried, and Side said he doesn't want to use on his tank. So I was like, okay. I mean, I literally what somebody told me who worked for him. So I don't know. I tried really hard though. I was in the fish tank server, alt servers for. Well, you know, that's how I met you, right?
I was actually I was out my force because I wouldn't send videos flying in by the shampoo.
Why'd they kick you out?
No, when they hunt down a video of one of their ball cows in a bottle of shampoo.
Okay.
Or drinking a bottle of shampoo.
Okay.
So that was popular.
All right. In trouble? That's good, man.
Tuesday, I gotta go see my PO. Tomorrow. Well, Tuesday was fun. We just have to. I just have to go there. They take a picture and sign a piece of paper every time. Yeah, man. I was thinking about you every time I come in here.
All right. Well, I'm about to do the same thing right now, big dog. So.
I'll wake up early.
Okay. Well, during the day.
I might take a nap someday. My next goal, imagine me on I'm rebuilding, reinstalling, or installing a new carburetor.
Okay. Can I get on you for something else?
I'm waiting for the carburetor.
All right. When's it gonna come in? How long have you been clean?
Yeah. Since October.
That's wonderful, man.
But it'll be here on the 13th.
Excellent. That's not too far. But didn't you come in like December and say you relapsed? You did. You were all fucked. I don't. All right. Well, are you staying out of that, away from that shit?
Yeah, I just smoke. Yeah, I just don't drink here and there.
All right. And you've got a girlfriend now? And you've got a girlfriend now?
Something like that.
All right. And she like?
Person, make it real.
Oh, you've never met her?
We're tired of this. We just want to have a real.
All right. Well, when you get her? Okay, that's great, man. Well, I'm proud of you. You've got a girl prospect. You've been clean. Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea, right? Okay.
Paint our faces up, dress up.
All right,
I'm gonna eat some mushrooms and fudge.
All right. Is that staying clean?
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever. Okay. Hey, whatever it is that you do to stay out of trouble, I'm for it. And changing your fucking username.
I got another one. I like 3 other accounts.
Oh, okay. Cool story, bro. Why do you get banned so often?
A screenshot record people doing stupid shit.
Feel free to screenshot and record me doing any.
No, you don't do stupid shit. You know all account.
Thank you, Doug. That's the highest compliment you can give me. I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Oh, you're a sweetheart, Mr. Meaty. Tony, I just davened or prayed this morning, and I'm going to take.
Watching the Donnell Rollins and Rob Schneider episode.
Dude, with Juanita. With Juanita, where Donnell goes, we will fuck you.
Oh,
How funny was that? Yeah, and then Donnell, the look on Donnell's face was just absolutely classic. That was funny. So you know Donnell was on last Monday's episode, right? You don't have to see. I'm telling you.
I know. I just want to see. Update. Yeah.
Yeah, and they reference that episode a lot.
Yeah, I'm good to come back to character. You know, he made his actual statement there that they want to bring it back. Walking tall.
Yeah.
Right. That's great. And then he comes back and talks about it. He's gonna be kind of like a C-class.
Well, he is a funny individual, and he did all right. He did all right. Oh yeah, I mean he's.
When it comes to like the community on the roster, just the bucket full for that Aaron Belial.
You like Aaron Belial?
Laura Foley.
Hold on, let's go through them. You like Aaron Belial?
Yeah.
Aaron Belial is awful. Aaron Belial is awful. Why do you like Aaron Belial? Yeah, dude.
It's really dark. It's comedy is really dark.
We're talking about the guy who doesn't speak and out of the box, right? Okay. All right. Okay. Hey, whatever. All right, man. The best of the bucket pulls. Can't think of his name right now. The guy. He's got like I don't know. He talks. Man, I can't think of his name. Anyway, what do you think of Uncle Laser? Oh, dude. David Lucas sucks. He's not funny. His jokes aren't funny. His shit is. Cam's tight, man. Cam graduated this side. Yeah, I do too. He's great, man. He's gonna be a big time comedian. Yeah, he's gonna be a big time comedian. Yeah, I mean, like once he gets his citizenship, he'll be able to go like anywhere in the United States. He's very funny. What are your thoughts on William Montgomery? William Montgomery, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler. Yeah. Yo. Word, Doug. I like him a lot.
Where do you go?
Dude, he's on. He's been opening the show. He opened the last like couple. He was like injured, and I don't know. I think he's been going through some shit. Casey Rocket had to pull in drug tab, so he has. Well, he like left the show, but he's not doing it anymore. They've got a new. Perhaps. They got a new guy. His name is Dedrick Flynn. He's pretty funny. And he's on every week or so. Hans Kim sucks. Though he does have like an occasional joke. His material is just lame. Is good. You gotta watch Uncle Laser. He kind of reminds me of you. Like you kind of sound the same. I mean to say that you're like a rig worker or anything, but you guys have that like great voice, great raspy voice. What? Yeah, we're growing every day, baby.
You like him, you like him. If you don't, you don't.
Do you watch the Olympics?
Oh, busy.
Okay, yeah. I'm not.
I'm gonna build a food barn across the street. Reorganize our entire man cave, new furniture and shit. You know, I've been paying attention to a lot of shit.
How long did it take you to fix that light?
Huh? To actually do it, or the time I just let time ago?
No, to actually do it.
Less than an hour.
Oh, okay. That's good. All right, big dog. Well, are you gonna watch? All right. Well, whenever you fucking watch it, come in here. We'll watch it together.
Making it a bit so I can get fucking actually on my phone and actually get. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Bro, I want you to do it. It's my buddy Rabbi Rothschild.
The coolest motherfucker in the face of the earth. How you living, Kate?
Oh, shalom.
One more time.
Shalom.
Shalom. Oh, I'm wonderful, girl. How are you?
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Is this your friend, Mahidi?
Yeah, this is Mrs.
No way. You look great. Are you like an insane clown posse person?
Juggalette?
Yeah, Juggalette.
No.
Yeah. You're in a juggalo relationship.
Now, nothing would surprise me less than that. To know Mr. Meaty is found at Juggalette. Kate, do you? Oh, what this girl do? She's busting balls. All right. Wow. Well, she's not bad looking. I don't know what she sees in you, but good for you, big dog. Excellent. Why is her face painted at 9:30 in the morning? She just likes to randomly paint her face.
She said, hold up. Might be at the gas station. She has to walk her dog and go to the gas station today.
All right. Well, I'm glad to know what is on her agenda. Quit smoking.
Weed.
Oh, okay, that works.
Yeah, I don't smoke cigarettes.
Good on you, man. All right. You're gonna quit vaping, or you're not gonna quit vaping? It's not easy.
What I need to do instead of grabbing this, I'm just grabbing weed.
Dog. You know the best way to quit vaping. I mean, everybody's got their way, but let's say you start with like 5 milligrams a day or whatever. Do that for a week, then go to 4 for the next week, then 3. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And people have to do that like prescriptions too.
That's true.
They're trying to get off my prescription. Like they had me on blood, right?
How many milligrams of fentanyl? Yeah, that's nothing. How much fentanyl were you on? How much fentanyl were you on?
That's what they had in the medicated comeback.
Okay, how much? I know. That's how much did they have you on?
I don't know how many milligrams per patch every 4 hours.
Patches?
A lot.
Did you have patches?
No, it was direct violence training.
Okay. All right, big. What'd you say?
Thank God they got those patches.
Yeah, those patches could be an MF or.
I used to have a buddy who scraped the jelly off it.
Word dog. There's all kinds of shit. That doesn't work that well though. Okay. I mean, just using the patch the way that is naturally intended will just put you in a fucking coma.
Made it show hard to take a photo.
That's that's good. Yeah, you got to stop doing that. You got to stop getting drunk. I mean, right, because that's terrible. So why don't you just smoke?
Yeah, it doesn't tickle that nerve, the expression that nerve.
Okay. I mean,
it's all world.
Yeah, you know that alcohol never did anybody else any good. Of course you have, because you're ethanol. Yeah, exactly. Like 90% proof. What do they call that? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, you've got a problem if they're doing. But, all right, big dog. I'm gonna get some sleep. And you may say, "Why are you sleeping right now?" I've been up all night, so I'm pretty tired. I am gonna be lit till Tony though, so feel free to enjoy it, big dog. I'm glad to see that you're doing well.
I'll catch you on the
Dog, I don't fucking do that. You just come in here whenever you have time. You know if I said, dog, exactly. You know I'm here. You'll come in here drunk as a skunk one of these.
Wanted it really bad, I guess. Yeah, I could. Does anybody have? Okay. I didn't think you would actually say yes to that. Good for you. Straight edge is cool. Yeah. It's punk rock and roll stuff.
Casey is scared to death right now. I've never seen that look in your eyes exactly. An unbelievable weekend at Little Road. Gets so much goddamn fun. Casey is absolutely hilarious. The green rooms, the restaurants, at the coffee shops, at the airport. You're a bundle of positive energy. I love you. Way to get tonight's show started. That's it.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. The newest regular. All right. And so it shall begin. Pre-poll 2 names. We're going to see. Hopefully they come in the right order here. Make some noise here. First comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do 60 seconds uninterrupted from Lino Rodriguez. Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here we go. Straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen.
Hello, my name is Rabbi Rothschild. I'm a door guy on 6th Street. And right now, my main diet is pizza and cigarettes. You know? I really gotta stop eating cigarettes. I'm actually Puerto Rican. I'm a Puerto Rican that can't speak Spanish, though. If I had to compare that to anything, a Catholic priest doesn't fuck this. Everyone expects me to. It's one of the good ones. They all hanging out, watching their movie. Tyler Perry from Dia goes to Palestine. And I started to think about how I like to do Molly and compliment bald people on their eyebrows, you know. They don't really hear that anymore. I actually think they should start dyeing their heads like Easter eggs. That'd be fucking. Alright. I'm leaving. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Lino Rodriguez. This is our first huddle of the night. A slow start and a sluggish thing, but the middle was amazing. You got laughs. I didn't think any of it, but this is a hot crowd.
This is the best April Fool's set I've ever seen. That was good. It was good.
Ian Edwards.
I mean, it's the one thing doing a Tyler Perry joke, and I'm sitting right in the deal.
It is absolutely a fantastic point.
Good point, Ian. Now, you had some stuff about fucking kids in the middle that really piqued my interest. Because that's a real issue facing our country.
It is.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
So what is it about that you find humorous? Like, where did that joke come from, I guess? I want to get inside your head from there.
Gotcha. It came just, everybody expects it to happen, you know, when you're brown, or if you're a Catholic priest, either way.
We got it. Okay, over here, Lino. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2-3 years now.
Okay, where do you lived here in Austin for how long?
A year.
Where did you live before that?
I lived in New Orleans.
Some fans of New Orleans. Oh, wow. Something, right, man? Come on, there you go. Okay.
This is in his car.
That's so hot.
Seleno, you're Puerto Rican. You can't speak Spanish. I've never seen a green Puerto Rican person. What exactly is your diet? We made a joke about eating that literally silenced every part of the city.
I worked inside for a while, so I think it started to turn. I work from home. And I work at night now, so I'm like pale, I guess.
What do you do during the day?
I used to work on AI cars. I used to help program those.
AI cars?
Yeah, AV cars, like driving cars.
Okay.
Shit, look us up, man.
Oh, no, they ain't give me shit.
Go to fucking take that shit. They're real cars?
Oh, I guess you get that together. Hell yeah.
Okay. That is the birth of crime, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it happens.
That's my favorite Pornhub search. Hey, fellas. There it is. Lady. Like my period. Thanks for it, man.
Whoa.
Thanks a lot to me.
I'm 27.
27. You're like 46.
Yeah.
So like 27 in 2024.
All right. There's a Pornhub sound. A minute and a half of a Pornhub joke. For those of you keeping track of Red Band in the zone tonight already. Lino, have you been on this show before?
Yes, I actually got on a couple of weeks ago.
Not as good.
Maybe for now. I don't seem to have a good time.
So, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Ever again. So, Lino, what did we not find out about you? Interesting. What was the frame of the interview that was interesting that we found out about you? What did I
think about my dad getting married?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Elaine is on fire. Now's a good time for me to promote. Elaine, for some reason, decided to plug Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube. brand new crowd special from Adam Ray. I don't know what you and Adam have going on lately, but fucking
The way that man is into the teenage amateur Jews.
I love it.
Now, do you mind me asking what happened? Is this? I don't want to put off on a band-aid, but what happened to your father?
He got murked with a baseball bat. He got beat up by a couple guys, but one of them had a bat.
Right. And what did he hit him upside the head?
Yeah, a couple times.
God damn it! Do you have the video?
This is the echo. We have audio from the. There you go. There's a referee there. There's also in a bowling alley. I don't know if you know that. Did you know that? Did you know that your father was murdered in a bowling alley?
It's news to me.
Okay. So, what did you probably went home that night thinking, wow, I probably should have brought up something else or talked about something else about my entire life. Wow, what do you not know about you?
Oh, shit, man.
Maybe you got
Actually, I went in a car chase once. That was crazy.
with the police?
No, it was a hillbilly.
Okay, what happened? Take us through it. What did you do?
Well, my friends and I were all having a good time, and they decided, hey, I need to start doing attention. I was like,
You're good.
mailboxes. And then I was like 16. Okay. And still alive? No.
Right. There's no one to fucking, no one to spank you. Just doing whatever you want in a fatherless fucking society. Typical Puerto Rican child.
Of course.
Do you want to feel this?
Yeah, we'll feel this.
I feel bad for you. I just,
I'd love to.
all right, let's finish up the story.
Yeah. Let's see what the story is.
And then halfway through, I heard this voice say, "You done fucked up now." Come from like really far away from me. And then all of a sudden, the truck was on our ass. And I was in a Bronco, like an old 2002 Bronco, so I started ripping that bitch. And I got the fuck out. I drove as fast as I could. Turned through backwards in Mississippi. My friend said, "Hey, right." So I did. And then when I did, I sort of slid into it. Then I heard, and then they crashed into the woods. I got the fuck out of there. I know it's really
Wow.
I hope you understood what I said.
I didn't know Mississippi had Asian drivers. Okay.
That's fine.
Lena, what is your love life like? The world wants to know. As Lena's pussy game, you look like the guy that answers the door at a haunted Mexican restaurant.
It's been a weird year. I got married and divorced last year.
Okay, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
We asked you 1 hour ago if there anything happened that you didn't tell us to the last show. And now you just get that shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for that. I ran a red light with Forrest Gump bullshit. So. We got to go in the divorce store. They're locked and loaded in those fucking Abercrombie pockets.
We're finding out this is like a Puerto Rican Forrest Gump over here. I'm excited about this. Intelligent divorce.
Man, it was
You met her. How'd you meet her?
well, she saw me doing comedy once.
Was that when you got divorced?
And she liked my style. And
Oh boy.
Did you say style?
yeah, infatuated. And
Especially fat. So, and then she saw you do comedy. How long were you together before you decided to get married?
about a year or so.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty fast.
How did you propose to her? That's always something that the ladies care about. We want to be romantic and impressed.
I was at an amusement park in Gatlinburg, Oh, the final festival with the ring.
That's for slavery.
Yeah. Look, what happened to Del Taco? What, you said I love you. It's only been a year, but let's do this. What'd you say?
Basically, I don't know. We've been talking about it. She brought it up. I was into it, but it helped me, dude. I liked her.
I mean, you want to get married, though?
I don't know. That's a great question. Like when you're in that shit, it just sort of happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did she like some titty fucker?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah, man. So how long were you married until divorce came on the table, and why was divorce imminent?
It was 4 months. We were married.
And then what happened?
It actually took a little longer for us to get married.
Also, it took a little longer to get the answer to my fucking question. Why did it? Jesus Christ. The numbers don't matter.
It blew up. Toxic.
How? What? Come on, give us an example of the toxicity of your situation.
She finding out they're not like, faithful. Or like,
Was that what happened?
Yeah, cheating and shit.
How did you find out that she was cheating?
She was supposed to be on a trip in Hawaii. And she was in Texas.
Okay, how did you find this out?
Oh, dude.
Is that one of your cars followed?
No.
Funny.
I might have to plead the fifth on this one.
Why would you
I might have to plead the fifth.
Why would you plead the fifth on this?
Because there's
on a podcast right now where interviews happen.
Okay. Jesus Christ. All right.
He's not going to save you.
All right.
He doesn't have Wi-Fi up there.
You're more nervous now than when you did the 1 minute.
Well, it is. I was cleaning the house ready for her to come back for the trip. And I checked her location because she said she was going to go visit her family
in Hawaii.
No, she was just with friends. She Mississippi's where I'm from. And when I found her location, it said she's 3 minutes down the road in Texas.
Oh boy,
yeah.
shit.
So I went there.
Ooh.
And she was someone I knew.
Oh no! Who was the someone that you knew?
I don't know if I should do all that.
You don't need to name a name, you fucking idiot. Don't name a name.
A friend of mine, I thought so.
A friend of yours, right?
Should we call that friend?
No.
What I did? No, that's a bad idea. Because I just.
Thank you, Elaine, so much.
I know who's going to pick up. It's going to be Red Band. So I want to avoid that. But I'm so sorry. Look, guess what? When you get cheated on, it makes you stronger. You learn about yourself.
Yeah, I got laid last week. It was last week? Yes. I got with ladies last week.
How did you do it there? We're going to go back to this, by the way. Elaine tried to bail you out with that phone shit. We're going back to it. What happened last week?
I met a nice lady. We went out. It was cool. So,
okay. Yeah, good job. Great interview. I'm still going to squeeze you for this. We're going back. Here we go. Hey, over here, leader. Stop making fucking noises with your mouth. Answer the questions that I ask you. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
So, when you went to the house with your friend and your wife, what exactly happened?
Oh, man.
It's this part's easy. You just tell us what happened instead of all the prefacing shit.
I know. I walked up to the door and I looked in the window. We were on the couch together.
What were they doing on the couch?
They were hanging under some blankets and shit.
Under some blankets or on some blankets?
Under.
Well, how did you know it was them under the blankets? How did you not know that?
I could see them.
You could see their heads.
Yeah.
And they were watching a movie?
What were they watching, Lino?
Elaine, I don't know if you know this. He's not good at answering questions. We gotta keep them one track at a time here. So then what happened? Did you knock on the door?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
They said, they said no to get out. They said get out.
Told you to get out of here?
Yeah, get out of here. What are you doing here?
Oh, you're trying to jokes again.
Wait, let's act this out. Keep the music on, Red Band. You get it down. This is great, okay? Ready? Give me a now.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
Get out here. What are you doing here?
Lino, what are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be in Hawaii. No, I thought I was supposed to. So, Sorry, I'm not into brown guys anymore. I'm into black guys.
Damn.
Is that what you said? What did you say?
I said, what the fuck did you do? Why Hawaii?
Well, our flight got changed. Okay, hold on. Elaine, what did she say when you said you're supposed to be in Hawaii?
Oh, she ran off.
Where did she run off to?
The bedroom.
Oh, back there where she was safe.
Yeah.
Did you change her?
No.
No, that was it.
No, but it erupted. Yeah, it was bad.
Did you and your buddy almost fight?
Oh, not really. I was more concerned with the other bullshit that was going on. I didn't care about him. He's a fucking piece of shit, you know.
Right.
Yeah, so I was more worried about like what's happening, you know.
Right.
Never got an answer.
But the divorce was quick and easy because you caught her cheating.
Yeah.
You didn't have to pay any of your door guy money or anything like that, right?
No. That's ongoing bullshit, you know. But no, I'm still balling.
Okay. All right. You got a little joke book last time?
Yeah, I got a little joke.
Such an interesting things about you, yet such a terrible interview. It's absolutely incredible. Wait, man, will you hit me with some music real quick? Uh-oh. Elaine. Uh-oh. Oh, he's finally got some color in his face. Wow. I love it. All right. I hope that makes up for you, Dad. Lino Rodriguez. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Lino Rodriguez. Okay. And yet, it has begun. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Look, I'm in the business of selling tickets, and I want to make sure if you're buying a ticket to a live event, you're in good hands. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying your tickets with Red Band.
This app is so easy to use, Tony. They got last-minute deals, which can save you up to 60% off buying last-minute for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. It's also incredibly easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can get panoramic views from your seat and the venue before you buy.
Amazing, Red Band. The lowest price guarantee, or they will credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's right. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey, I'll ask any mom out there running a busy household can be pure chaos and stressful for the whole family. Who has what's for dinner, what we need from the grocery store, did someone feed the dog? The mental load can be hard to stay on top of, but there's a way to make it all easier for mom and the entire family. The Skylight Calendar, Red Band.
The Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, to-do lists, and a great way to manage appointments to make sure they never miss. It helps keep busy households on track and everyone on the same page so families can get time back for all this stuff.
That's right, Red Band. I love this calendar. I'm going to give it to every mom I know for Mother's Day because that's the kind of guy I am. Skylight Calendar, no more constant reminders, no more cluttered paper calendars, no more work on in use. You can turn it into a digital picture frame. That's what I have. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund. They even offer 120-day money-back guarantee free returns. This is a special limited-time offer for our listeners. Get 15% of your calendar right now when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony. Get your Skylight Calendar now. That's SKYLGHTCAL.com/Tony. Mother's Day is right around the corner, so order today. Get 15% off your purchase at skylightcal.com/. So, here we go. You're looking for, ladies and gentlemen, a minute uninterrupted. Go to Carlin, everybody. Here we go with Jim.
I had a
mustache for a while, but I think it looked silly on me, so I started clean shaving my pubes. I used to be a cutter, but now I just spit on people. My grandpa is starting to lose his judgment. He can't really drive, and there was a blackout in his neighborhood, and he almost shot a guy. Sometimes I would like to be black, but makeup is expensive. If Kanye West has taught us anything, it's that the Jews ain't worth the squeeze. A sex worker bit my dick once, so it was half off. Stuff like that.
Okay, Jerry Carlin. Very good. Little, some good old fucking old-fashioned, I love it, smart one-liners. Straight down the barrel. Welcome to the show, Jerry. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes.
I would recognize you. I believe I saw you in that new Nickelodeon documentary. Jerry, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time.
Second time ever? Wow.
Thank you.
How long have you been writing and preparing for this?
These jokes, maybe a month or so.
And how old are you?
I'm 21.
21 years old. Look at this. A fantastic start to your career. You going to college? What's your story?
No, just high school. College.
In high school. Okay. All right. You are the world's youngest pedophile, I do believe. 21 out there chasing high schoolers around. You gotta love it. Ian Edwards?
I mean,
Yeah, you look like the molester and the molestee at the same time. It's true. It's true. But that's a compliment. It's a tough gift to get. You're very funny. Your jokes are great. The structure's good. There's a lot of misdirection. What's your writing process like? Sometime tonight.
I don't know. I just, lie in bed. They come to me.
I'm noticing that your writing started right when Texas made Pornhub illegal. Is there any truth to you replacing your porn addiction with a love for stand-up comedy?
I actually don't watch porn.
Okay. Hold on. What's your process there then? Imagination? Yeah, fucking Willy Wonka? What's going on over here?
Very vivid imagination.
Okay, what do you picture you are pleasing yourself? Now I'm the pedophile somehow. I don't know how the switch happened. I'm just trying to host a show, but I made it clear.
I'm a big fan of prostitutes. Some of the jokes are true.
Oh my goodness gracious. Look at you. You didn't even smile after he said that. That is amazing. A 21-year-old into imaginary thoughts of just the thought of a woman charging money.
Yeah.
It's enough to get him off. Ian Edwards?
now, when you say prostitutes, you mean killing them or fucking them?
Good question, Ian.
Oh, both, of course.
Yeah, absolutely amazing, Jerry.
Is there, now, I've done a little bit of walking the streets that at night to make some extra cash, right?
A woman of the night.
Yeah, it's a tough gig, but you have to make sure your price points are fair. So what I would, if I showed you my menu of sex, too much, right? That's anal. How much would you pay?
How much would I pay for anal?
Yes. I think that's what I just fucking asked. Yeah.
Yes. It's really tough interviews so far tonight. It is.
I would say under 50.
Oh, you dirty little boy.
She's freaking out.
She was so offended, Christ.
That is, and she's right. Our buttholes are precious, right? Now, did you between 50 cents and $50.
Okay. Stick with me here, Jerry. How much for a blowjob on this menu of
that's easy.
$5 blowjob? This is incredible. You sweet. Are you a virgin?
No.
That is the craziest yes I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I think you. I need to. Okay, so let's say you are the best. What are some of the noises do you make? Ready?
Oh, I'm silent.
Welcome to another episode of We All Knew That Already. Okay, Jerry, you're 21. How you making money out there on these wild
DoorDash, Uber Eats.
Okay, just driving around. I love it. What kind of car do you have?
Hyundai.
What's your license plate? I love it. What's your living situation? You still with your parents?
Yeah, it's still with my parents.
Do they live here in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay, so born and raised in Austin. When did you decide or think that you wanted to maybe perhaps try stand-up comedy? When did this all start?
I didn't discover comedy until after 18.
You were kind of away from things on...
No, I just never stumbled across it, I guess.
Were you playing video games or something?
No, I hate it.
Okay, what were you doing?
I'm a huge TV fan. Talk to people.
Ooh, this guy might be a true comedian we're finding here. It's incredible.
You do, but for somebody who doesn't talk to you, you have a nice, like, you have an air to the way you feel. Like, I don't talk to people. Like, you sound like you're on a boat. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a very confident guy for not having a lot of social interaction. What is that?
I'm having a panic attack.
Oh, right now? That was the funniest thing I've heard tonight.
Much more honest and giving than Lino Rodriguez's interview. He's actually being present to talk he feels in the moment. This is incredible. I love it. There's a fucking real comedian back here, Jerry Carlin. What do your parents think about? Do they know that you're out here doing stuff?
Yeah, they're pretty supportive of me.
Yeah.
I never really brought it up and talked about it.
Right. Interesting. You don't talk to your parents either.
I don't talk to anybody.
Ian Edwards.
You can't talk to parents or murder.
This whole not talking to anybody thing. Is this always a thing of yours?
No, just, out of high school, it's just hard to meet new people. After COVID, I kind of drifted apart from a lot of my friends. I only really have two good friends.
Uh-huh. What do you do with these two friends?
We don't even meet.
Where do you talk? You're a chatting guy. If you're at the dinner table with your parents, you talk, but they're trying to strike a conversation. Like, so Jerry, pretty cool whores lately. You just sit there in silence and eat your meatloaf?
I don't eat dinner with them.
You don't eat dinner with your parents. This is a fucking amazing fucking thing we have going on here. What do you eat? You eat by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much.
You take it up to your bedroom? And you sit on the edge of the bed with like a TV tray, or
massive TV, and
you sit in a recliner and you continue to watch TV, and you eat food kind of like on your lap.
That was a weird question, Tommy.
No, I like to paint the picture for people. This is all very frightening.
You're right, it is. It's scary.
I'm scared to death. I'm more scared than he is right now, and I've been doing this for 11 years, but this kid doesn't talk to anybody. His whole life's just a bunch of blue bubbles and messages.
Can I ask a question? What would it take for you to a game night? And so your house and you did it with your family. Would you do it?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Well, we have exciting news for you. Somebody said bow and arrow 3 times, and Joe Rogan is here. Let's have it. Okay.
I'm just really worried for white kids, man.
This is the future.
What the fuck is going on with white kids? You're a perfectly good-looking white young male, and you're staying home, not talking to anybody.
I used to be very ugly.
What happened?
People get over it.
It was called Accutane.
Oh my God.
She got fucking perfect skin now.
Yeah, good.
Don't talk to women.
I should, yes.
Yeah, you should, man.
Wow. Well, welcome to the universe, Jerry Carlin. Not only are you out in public, but you're thriving. You're out here. You got some people you can talk to. Keep at it. Right that way. Great job, Jerry Carlin, ladies and gentlemen. And just the way that the fucking thing worked out tonight, we actually get a little blast from the past. For those of you curious of what Jerry Carlin looked like very recently, we have a golden ticket winner here that is ready to blast off with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, sensation. You know him, you love him, make some noise. This is a rare appearance for the great and powerful Heath Curtis, everybody.
Jerry needs to start doing hard drugs. Just got out of my first real toxic relationship. Come on. Yeah, it was great at first, but then it just got really needy, and I needed space, so I couldn't see her anymore. And that's why I said I hate to do this, but if you leave me, I'll kill your family. Burn your house down, shoot my brains out. I don't give a fuck. I'm an emotional wreck right now. Now I really can't see her anymore. It's alright, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Elaine tonight. Woo! That's the end of my minute. Thank you guys.
50 seconds from Heath Curtis. I love it. 50 seconds. 22. This show is a pedophile's delight. This is incredible. We had a 21-year-old that said, I just recently got good looking just a moment ago. And here you are. Another 21-year-old back to back.
And not really 21. This is what I had to say to get this going.
Wait, what do you mean?
You fucked up. You didn't do it on background.
I checked your ID that night that we met.
It's a good ID.
Oh my god, you little son of a bitch. So how old are you really?
I'll never know.
Oh hell yeah. Why am I hard? Okay. Heath, let's get into it. You're a golden ticket winner here on Kiltony. How's life been going? How's your life changed? What's going on with you?
Pretty good. I'm very happy. I got a tour guide job at the mothership. So
congratulations. That's a big deal.
Yeah, trying to get better.
It's good to go tight around here.
Yeah. I laugh every time I see them pat someone down. Because I'm just like, what? Right. Okay.
It's ironic you're the golden ticket winner. You look like Charlie Butter with autism.
Mm-hmm, yeah. The show is Willy Wonka with autism. So
do you smoke? What kind of drugs do you do?
All of them.
Heath is a wild boy. I will tell you that he is one of the lightest people, yet heaviest drinker here at the mothership. He actually got shit-faced last Thursday.
Yeah, I guess so.
You fucked up. Who's fucking up now, huh?
Yeah, I fucked up.
You did. Yeah. And I was going to take him to do sold-out theaters in Boston and Baltimore, and he slept through his flights.
Yeah.
To the point to where, a little fun fact is, we were on the plane, and it's about to close up here in Austin, Texas, and they came over the loudspeaker and said, if there's a Heath Curtis, please ring your ringer. And so, of course, I messaged the whole fucking crew. I go, is Heath? And has anyone seen Heath? No. I messaged you, right? And I did not get a response until after we landed in Boston. So, anyone...
I'm so sorry, please, I'm so sorry. That's what I said.
That's right, via text message.
Via text
right,
message.
So it didn't really translate.
No, but that's how I felt.
Of course, I do believe that. But just to take you guys there, I was about 85% sure when we landed in Boston nothing back. That is when we went to the next level of who were his roommates. We reached out to them because we thought he was everybody. We literally thought that your condition, fucking whatever wrong with you, went into overdrive and fucking. It was like,
So we took at least 3 nights.
So who woke you up out of your race car bed? Who told you that? Who told you it was coming?
Worst way to wake up. No one woke me up out of race car bed, and I was still late.
Woke up. That's a plan alone, pretty much.
Yeah.
So did you go Bonanza City, get pizza and ice cream, and watch?
Oh yeah, you gotta. Yeah.
Really, it is the ultimate lesson in life. You dealt with it very, very well. You're still alive. I had to go super, super easy to make sure I did not induce suicide. I did real good with it, right?
Yeah, you did great.
It's very, very, very nice.
Cody's not making any would kill themselves.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Episode where we clear the air sides, which is out there in the zeitgeist somewhere if you look hard enough for it. But if anybody would have killed themselves, many conditions, scoliosis, Benjamin Buttons, whatever the fuck you have, you got it all.
What if he's like that movie Jack with Robin Williams and he's 60? So you said you're not 21, Heath. Okay. Now, what if Jogan came down here and asked you?
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
Okay, fair enough.
You said 65, which made me think of something. Have you ever 69 with anyone, Heath? Have you ever gotten your dick sucked while
It's impossible.
All right,
I have to like hunch down like this, just like make it work logistically.
Every time I look at Heath, I feel like some ventriloquist is like, where did my puppet go?
It is incredible, Heath. Has your size ever helped you with anything? Is there ever a time where you use it to your advantage based on the flights that you've been missing?
Yeah, and what's crazy is I'm still getting really claustrophobic on planes.
You do?
Yeah, even though I have the best situation.
Yeah.
On planes, I still hate them.
Did you get the board first?
The what? No,
you don't.
I should first.
Paging on passengers with Asperger's.
I don't know if it's Asperger's. I think it has ass sliders. It's a little bit smaller than a burger.
That's funny.
Thank
That's
you.
a food joke. That's a food joke.
Thank you.
It doesn't board at all.
It is incredible. I gotta stop hiring Ubers that sleep in cribs. Can't get out in the morning. Very rare. You are the first person I do believe I've ever worked with that slept in on flights. But you know what? At the end of the day, you doing it, kind of adorable. Had it been Gary Patterson, there may have been some racial slurs said or something like that. With you, it's just like, oh, I hope he doesn't hurt himself.
That's what I go for.
So what did you end up doing that weekend? Anything?
Not really. Just being sad.
Right.
Yeah, Token, that guy you just me, just saying wanted to hang out, so that like, it was the rap. Went to the show.
Yeah, we put that together. I talked to you.
He was there. He met you.
In Boston, that's right. Yeah, we met a rapper in Boston. I found out afterwards that he was a rapper. I just thought he was some fucking quiet kid hanging out.
Yeah, I was listening since like high school, so like the songs
Okay, wow, 3 or 4 years. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just did that. Yeah. Okay. Well,
Are you a gangster rap guy?
You're trying to be.
Uh-oh. Why are you asking that question?
I don't know. I just felt like it might be time for a rap guy.
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to have him rap?
Newsflash, this ain't Gatorade. Like if you're a fan of rap at some point, if you have enough and you missed a fight.
I'm such a fan of rap that I'm not gonna rap on stage right now.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
Good news.
Thank you. Great news.
it's coming from the black guy, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Great move. Well, Heath, another seconds. You know, writing is not easy, and you wait. You use your golden ticket wisely and only come in when you're ready for it. And I love it. And you're a very promising young buck. Congratulations, 21-year-old Keith Cordes, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll see you tonight, Heath. No comments necessary.
Way to fuck up, dude.
See ya! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I need that. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go, 60 seconds uninterrupted from Andrew Bird. Here comes Andrew. Everybody. Here he is. Come on, for Andrew.
I called for jury duty last week. I didn't do that in a while. I was a little nervous. I'm going to do it a bit. I don't know anything about the justice system. I've seen 895 episodes of Judge Judy, but that's it, so I don't know what to expect. You know what I mean? But my friends told me, don't worry, there's a really long orientation before they start, so we teach you everything you need to know about sending somebody to jail. But they didn't tell us anything about that for 30 minutes. Living behind the counter, all she told us about was how to fill out the address section of the juror form. The whole time I was there, the whole time she was just like, if you live in a house, you're not going to put an apartment number on the form. You live in a house. Sir, why are you putting an apartment number on the form? You live in a house. That's been on for 30 fucking minutes. Yeah. And I was like, why are they telling us about this instead of anything about the justice system? Why are they telling us about this? Yeah, just when they're struggling with it, it just got me thinking, like, these are your peers. This is the jury. If you commit a crime, these fucking people are going to send you to prison. They can't even fill out the fucking address form. There's a lady in my groupie at Klondike Bar at 9:30 in the morning. You fucking kidding me? You eat ice cream before lunch, I'm qualified to send somebody to prison. I'm sorry. That's how I feel about that, you know? Started taking my anger out of nudge. I was like, dude, you studied law for what, 20 years? You helping 30 random fucking weirdos make a decision? Get it together. Use your brain. You're a lawyer. It's like if I went to the doctor. I think you're cool.
Good Lord Almighty, Andrew. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Well, there's someone who's not going to get up.
Oh, God. What the fuck was that? Hi, Andrew. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Oh, boy.
Sorry.
What was that?
I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah, please do.
I have tight set, but I'm just saying if you got on the show to do something that you're excited about, that's new. It just didn't translate.
Oh, wow, your friends fucked you.
Yeah.
Your friends hate you, Andrew Ginsburg.
They sure do.
Why don't you give us an example? 6 years in the game, why don't you do your best joke?
Okay.
Yeah.
I just turned 35 recently. Thank you. Yeah. Now I'm hanging out with all 25-year-olds now. I realized, all my real friends got married. I moved to the suburbs with kids, so I had to regroup. I'm hanging out with 25-year-olds. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No. I'm not telling you.
Oh, shit.
Maybe I will give you that 35.
Oh, shit.
I'm just nervous.
You live in New York?
Yeah.
You know how I know?
Yeah.
You do that. New Yorkers do that, and they do this. So I'm going to keep an eye on them. They can't fucking help it. It's fucking terrible. You make up for a lack of a thing with all this fucking... No, yeah, you can't help yourself. Just bombing and fucking moving the mic. Hey, you can't tell I'm bombing. Fucking New York trips. Ian, am I correct? You've seen this before,
I've
right?
seen that before.
Yeah.
Listen, man, the only way you can save the rest of your time up here is if your dad got killed by a bunch of baseball bats. And if you caught your girlfriend cheating, you better have some tragedy.
Yeah, Ginsburg, we got to get into it. You got to save this with an interview, dude. Look, he's doing the double hand thing, doesn't even know it. I could go on and on, people. I study this art form. I've known. By the way, Shane and Attell do the double hand thing, but they can get away with it. It's their thing. That's why the rest of them are going. Anyway, you just got to get that disclaimer out there before everybody fucking loses their minds. You suck. Let's get into it. 6 years, your new minute sucks, your note sucks.
Well, I tripped on that. I'm sorry.
Okay. Apologies don't work here, but it's okay. So tell us what's like good stuff that's happening from you doing stand-up comedy. Why do you continue to do this to yourself?
Well, normally I get laughs. I'm not seeing it unbelievable right now.
Let me tell you something, because I mentioned this earlier. It's a hot crowd.
Yeah.
I can't believe the stuff that I've heard them laugh at tonight.
I know.
I was honestly proud of them. It's staying solid for your wretched set, because I'm like, wow, normally they laugh on cadence alone, kind of, like where there should be a laugh, but they kept it real on this one. They realized, like, oh shit, we're gonna watch an actual bombing here today.
Yeah.
I would have rather you clear the microphone.
Me too.
The actual jokes.
Me too.
If you could do that, that would be amazing.
If you could do that, but you are, and nerves is a part of it, right?
I'm nervous. I don't feel that great, to be honest with you.
Why don't you, hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt the lady. Why don't you feel great?
Well, to be honest with you, Tony, the pollen in Austin's killing me, and I'm just dying. I'm gonna hear it.
Oh my God.
This is the truth. Take the clear, you fucking Jew. I can say that I went to a bar mitzvah 20 years ago.
Oh my God.
Why would you say that shit?
It's the truth.
Are you from New York? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm from Jersey.
What do you mean you're from Jersey? But you live in New York.
I live in New York.
Right. So you're originally from, you're trying to like claim Jersey all of a sudden?
No, just saying that's where I'm from.
Okay.
I actually kind of get like the type of comedy you sure it didn't hit. So I understand. I can see where that would work. Sure. But if I ever hear you tell some niggas about your pollen allergies, understood. Ever again, like everybody that booed you are on fuck.
Yeah. It is something else. The pollen has gotten the best of you. When did you arrive here to Austin, Texas, a place that naturally is pushing you away?
Thursday night.
Thursday night. And the pollen just started flying up in your nostrils, and you're like, oy vey.
Pretty much.
Well, you have to rise above it. You know, there's going to be other hardships that come your way, right?
I'll take that as a no.
Fights with pollen.
That's true.
I like that nature tried to stop this set.
Exactly. Texas has a way of keeping a certain type of people up in New York. You know what I mean? Do your allergies affect you in other places? We do have allergies here. People get them. Yes.
No, they affect me.
Right. Tell us some more just super Jewy things about you.
Well, I'm only half Jewish. My mom's Italian.
Oh, wow. You know those Italians and their allergies. I mean,
so I'm not all the way.
All right. Well, then, okay.
I wanted to say the truth about that, too.
You always say, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to be honest here, Tommy. I'm going to tell you the truth. You're a liar, aren't you?
How about this?
Now, riddle me this.
Yes.
Get to our last name. What's your first name?
Andrew.
Andrew, if you want to tell a lie that was funnier than the truth,
Yeah.
what would it? Excuse me about pollen. What can you come up with? You say I'm allergic to fucking flowers.
Yeah, I was doing that till 9:30 in the morning. I'm sorry.
All right.
I'll tell you the truth, Elaine. I'm allergic to Palestine.
That's funny.
That is.
How do you write? Do you write? Yes.
Yeah. Chamber.
I mean, no, I write as much as I can.
Guess your second best joke. Let me hear your second best joke. You only did a 35, 25.
You're up here for a reason. You still think I got that in?
In the game. Let's hear your second best joke. Yeah, well, that's just going to put more pollen in the nasal passage. We're going to give you a fucking, what's that shot? We're going to give you a epinephrine or something. Okay, here we go. The second best joke, 6 years. Oh, I'm going to be
I just found out that my cat has diabetes. Which is strange. I never had a cat before. It's kind of like having a girlfriend again. I just found her in my apartment. Why she hates me so much. You know, it turned out this thing. When I came home the other day and she's in the corner of my apartment, she's peeing, she's crying, and like, first of all, this is New York. Hey, rent, that's my corner for peeing and crying, you know. But I took her to the vet, and the vet said she has diabetes. Like, how does a cat get diabetes? And my friend's like, why are you feeding your cat? Like, giving the cat food. My cat can't speak. My cat's in pain, you know. My mom has diabetes, and that makes more sense because I call her every Sunday, and I'm like, Mom, what do you make of your I'm having a nice healthy cake. Okay, get diabetes. That makes sense, you know. My cat doesn't want
Oh my God. This is an anomaly. I love the commitment though. Yeah. I can't got that. I promise I'm not crazy. You say I promise I'm not crazy? That's why you should open the whole thing. Oh, that's funny. That's honest. You are a little crazy though, huh? I guess so. Tell us something real and crazy about you that would surprise us. Something from your Italian side. You ever do anything exciting or anything at all? Really? Anything other than completely unfunny? This is the show you signed up for.
I understand.
Okay, let's go. What's something that would surprise us about Ginsburg?
I don't know if you find it surprising, but I've been asked to officiate.
I can believe that.
But yeah, it's not surprising at all. Yeah. So it seems like that's what you would be good at. Very serious speaking. Like in the real world or like on Sims?
Yeah.
The real world? The real world. I still can't get over it. Like, you saw a guy that was 21 years old that was like suffering with some shit, do his material. Another guy, his dad died, and then you're like, I have a pollen. You know how much damage was up here?
You think you've ever killed before? 6 years in the game? Have you ever killed?
I promise I do.
You promise you do?
Yeah. You have. I go up every day.
Go up every day. And that's what you did. You're the third best joke that I did here. Go upstairs. I know. We're 11 minutes into this time. People are going to be like, how did you keep them up here? I don't care. I want to hear your third best joke. If Cat has diabetes is number 2, and I'm 35, hanging at 25 is number 1.
It's not number 1.
Because you gotta have. Okay, let's have the third best joke, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Try to think of one that maybe had a short setup and a big punch. Here we go. Andrew Ginsburg. 6 years of New York comedy. Supposedly the comedy capital of the world. And here is Andrew Ginsburg. 6 years into No, he's been doing it in New York. Originally from New Jersey. But here he is. New York. Andrew Ginsburg. Yeah, we already did this.
I was saying to my friends, if I'm an alcoholic, you know, I'm like, God, I'm actually say that because we're going to party that hard. Like, I don't know. I cover it every single big night. Google my alcoholic. Definitely an alcoholic, right? I feel like most people don't do that. They're not like, research, you know.
It's amazing. Ginsburg, let me ask you something. I've noticed, and at first I thought there was no way that it was really happening, but I've noticed that you do this. You know what you do? This thing where you kind of fucking, and then you know, you notice that you do that? What is that?
Some Jersey shit.
Jersey shit. Again, no, he's a New York comedian. I want those New York comics to see one of their own out here just fucking, you're on lineups out there, right? Yeah, up there with everybody else. What's going on in New York comedy right now, right?
It's not my best night.
It's not my best night. That is one of the funniest things you've said in 13 and a half minutes. Holy shit. We gotta get you out of here. Yeah. You tried your best though, right? You feel good?
No, I don't. Sorry.
There you go. There's a little bit of honesty at the moment. A little joke book. Andrew gets it. There he goes. That is what this show is all about right there. Sometimes you're watching the dirt, and sometimes you're watching the past in real time. Anything can happen. What's up, Eds? The Kentucky Derby is returning to Churchill Downs for an unforgettable day of the races. That's right, in celebration of the 140th race, your boys have teamed up with DraftKings to bring you the ultimate Derby experience. Right now, they are offering new customers who sign up through our special tiny link. Use promo code KT Derby, a 100% deposit up to $250 when you deposit a minimum $5.
That's absolutely right, Tony. DraftKings is matching your deposit dollar for dollar up to $250 when you deposit $25 or more.
That's incredible, Red Band. I can't wait to bet my hard-earned cash on the ponies. Already a DraftKings player, but you can use your same login to start betting on the races now. There's no need to waste time making an account, so get ready to saddle up this race season. Download the #1 ranked horse betting app in America using the link down below, and make sure to sign up with our promo code KT Derby. The winner's circle awaits. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. There are two things I love in this world, liquid and death. You know what kind of liquid I like? Water. You've seen the cans before. To the naked eye, it may look like a beer, some crazy energy drink, but of course it's not. It is delicious water. You've noticed a coworker cracking a tall boy in your 9 a.m. meeting and thought they were dirty alcoholic, but you were wrong because they were drinking Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountains spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar ice. I bet you're wondering why a health beverage would be called Liquid Death. Knows better than that than Red Band.
Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst, and their infinitely recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Gold to help kill plastic pollution.
Well put, Red Band. My favorite flavor is convicted melon, and I drink it every time. I need a cold, refreshing beverage. It's also super fun to drink in public because people think it's a beer. Beer makes you look cool, and I like looking cool. But you know what else is cool? Staying hydrated. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's Mountain Waters, flavored, sparkling, and iced tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime, or grab a can or a case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, or Whole Foods. Options to get things. Go to liquiddeath.com/tweet and check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony. Liquiddeath.com/Tony. Figuring in another bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Matt Stern, everybody. Here we go. Matt Stern.
Hey guys, fuck. How's it going? I'm getting a little fat. You're not fat. Why are you laughing, man? You're a little fat. You are, you piece of... No, you're a good guy. I'm getting a little fat, guys. I was with a girl recently. She tried to titty fuck me. Yeah, you ever had that happen? Yeah, she was starting to milk me like a fucking ravaging beast. She was fucking pulling my tits and shit. I'm mad, by the way. I'm German and Jewish, so I want to kill myself. You know? Yeah, it's not a joke. What else, guys? Fuck, man. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quickly. I can do this. Christ 2 came out quickly. Mel Gibson announced it's a good time for him to hate Jews, right? Bro, you can laugh. I just said I'm Jewish. It's okay. How do you guys feel about Hamas? You like Hamas? No. You don't like it, huh? What? I can't. What did you say? Oh, that's it.
Wow. All right. Looks like Ginsburg cursed the show.
Yeah, I know.
All right, yeah. Relax. Take a breath for a moment.
I'm fat, so I can't fucking breathe, man.
Relax. How long have you been with stand-up?
Just about a little longer than Ginsburg.
Okay, why don't you tell us how long you've been doing stand-up, Matt?
Oh, about 8 years.
Where?
Yeah.
Where at?
Well, it was a bit hard because I'm from Vermont originally. I live in Connecticut, so I would have to train in New York, do a bunch of...
New York?
Yeah.
Wow. Does that work there?
No.
Okay.
Listen, man, I'm from New York. These niggas is not from New York.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm from You look hot.
Now, you're a comedy store guy, Ian. Did you start in New York?
Yeah, I started in New York.
Yeah.
I did like Boston, the cellar.
Yeah.
And then I moved to LA and I'm a store guy. So I'm a book.
You're a true store guy, though. I mean, I've known you there every week for 17 years, right?
Yeah, you look great, Ian. I've never seen you ask a random crowd member when you're bombing, hey, you into Hamas?
Yeah. This guy got thrown off by everything, by the way.
New York would do that shit.
It's a good question.
That's not a bad question.
Now, I don't know if the answer, but
well, you look like you drive Uber. Do you drive Uber?
I've been in an Uber. Okay, it's a start. I would
What do you
like
do
to.
for work?
I'm looking for work. I don't have a job.
What was your last job?
I worked at a restaurant. I was a waiter.
Okay. How long did you do that for?
Just fucking 10 years.
How recently did you lose that job?
About 6 months, man.
Okay, so how do you have enough money to survive 6 months?
I was in my mom's basement. I wasn't doing shit, man. So I came down here.
How long have you been here?
I've been here about, a little more than a month.
How's it going?
I love it. I'm having a fucking blast.
What are you doing for fun here that you're having such a blast?
I'm just going on all sorts of mics and shows and having time, being around other awesome comics that are really nice. The scene's really tight knit. There's a lot of cool guys right here that are super nice. So.
Wow, what an adorable aunt. Okay. What's your what do you do for fun? Anything other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, Tony, sometimes I just take a long fucking look at the river and look about the, that
ladybird that you've been murdering there?
Yeah, well, the ladybird lady killer still is at your eyes. We don't know who it is, but there's some rumors.
Don't make me do it again, right, man?
Is Ginsburg staying with you while he's out here?
No. I met him tonight, but I recognized him from New York.
Jewish.
Yes.
From the East Coast.
Well, only a few of us survived that thing that happened.
Topical. So let's talk about it here, Matt. You do recognize Ginsburg from New York's comedy scene.
I've seen his face for sure.
So the fun thing, since we had him try this, why don't we hear your best? You didn't do it tonight. You were saying what else in 35 seconds. So let's do a little fun thing. A little New York edition of your best joke. 8 years as a stand-up comedian, grinding and grueling, taking a train, am I correct, from Connecticut to New York City?
Yep, grinding and grueling, slinging my fucking good-ass jokes.
Okay, here you are, your best joke, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Stern, and go.
I'm gay! Oh, crickets. No. Oh, okay. My best joke? I bad at one-liners, Tony.
Do a good one.
Oh, yeah, man. Fuck. On the spot, just do.
No. All right. Matt, don't make more noises into the microphone. It's not helping you.
Sorry.
Just listen.
Wait, so when you're working at the restaurant, if they were like, hey, how's the Caesar salad? Would you just go, I'm gay, and pull your shirt off?
Yes. That's how I got my tips.
Okay, so stick me here.
Yeah.
In 8 years of stand-up, I'm not asking you to write a joke now. I'm asking you to do best joke
I've ever written.
There you go.
What's the best joke I've ever written?
There he goes, Matt Stern.
There you go.
Bye-bye, Matt. There he goes. Do not touch these people anymore. No more handshakes or high fives or anything, by the way. That's not a thing. 2 New York comedians back to back, and now, Ian. I don't know why you're claiming New York. This is from Connecticut. Stand-up is what I'm counting here.
He goes to New York, but obviously it's not
sleep. It's where they perform. These guys are on lineups in New York City. Anyway, your next comedian is a regular on this show. You're going to see 60 seconds uninterrupted from an Austin comedian that works here full time. Let's see what happens. This is a brand new minute. This guy has to do this every single week. He's not reaching for a minute of the best stand-up that he's done in 8. This is a minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
And them last niggas was terrible, dog. We was recently in Utah, and usually when I go to a state, they usually got most white people. I look up on the internet what side of the Civil War they was on, and because you have to safe as a black man, right? And Utah wasn't even the state where the Civil War was going on, but whoever the fuck was in Utah sided with the youth. That's cool, that's great, good team. I fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? I like that a lot. But I will tell you that the population in Utah of black people is 1.6. So even though they were like, we don't fuck with slavery, they also like, we don't want you niggas over here neither. Stay the fuck out of Utah, bitch. I will tell you, I like Utah because they got mountains, dog. And like, I never thought I was gonna be able to see Mount Everest that close. You feel me? What's so fucking funny, dog? I'm from Florida. Every mountain to me is Mount Everest, bitch. I only know 3 mountains. Mount Everest, Mount Kilimanjaro, big word, and Splash Mountain, dumbass.
1 minute, 9 seconds from a man who has to write a new minute every week in front of 1 million people. Camp Patterson. I don't know how this turned into a New York versus Austin fucking Harlem Globetrotters game, but I love it. Come on, huh? This is what we do, man. Just a professional balling all over 2 white nerds.
The last nigga, the nigga that went before Heath, Jerry, y'all let that nigga go home?
What do you mean?
He's a fucking serial killer, dog.
Oh, I know.
Nobody stopped. I talked to nobody. Somebody arrest this nigga, dog. He kills people. He murders people, man.
It's fucked up how they wait to find the body.
Yeah, it's like, it's right there. The scale. It's right there, man.
He gets rid of the bodies. Not only does he seem like a murderer, but he also seems like the guy that knows the chemical compound to put it in a barrel, to put the body into the barrel, for the body to disintegrate completely.
I've never seen anybody look more like a sniper.
Bro,
yeah.
You kept asking, you was like, so who do you talk to? I don't talk to nobody. What about your parents? What parents? But that nigga terrified the fuck out of me, dog. I was in the bed like, nobody seen this nigga. Nobody seen Jeffrey Dahmer reincarnated nigga. This shit pissed me off, man.
Okay, Cam, you've never talked to yourself late at night, just laying in bed, you're like, look how great my big back cock is. And
you know,
I talk to myself. I think everyone does it, but you're right. His is a little crazier.
You remember the first time I met you?
Yes.
You do?
Yes, at Applebee's.
No. You came to the Atlanta Improv when I first started doing comedy, and I asked you to do a guest spot.
That's right.
And you looked me dead in my face and eat my pussy, nigga. And I said, no, I don't want to do that. And then I didn't do that.
You didn't do that. Well, then I resent my friend. I remember I said, what's your name? And you go, Cam. And I go, what's the last name? You go, Patterson. I go, good. I just want to get it right when I tell the police. Well, you remind me of my old driver, Cam, so it's good to see you.
Like dropping Miss Daisy, nigga? I know that movie.
Yeah.
What was in it? Wasn't he in it? Wasn't Denzel in that movie?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That was free. Damn. The white people got me, dog. I'm forgetting black people now. I'm fucking up.
That looked really fun. You guys having a good time, right? Yeah, you're crushing at the Orlando Improv. I was going to look at you now. You're grinding. It's good for you. Really proud of you.
When I asked about that,
you have to do that. You're much harder than Leno's dad with that bat. But there's a joke there somewhere. But yeah, you're murdering tonight. That's what I'm saying.
I killed his dad.
Okay.
I don't know why I said that. Take that out, please.
Cam, you don't waste your words, is what I appreciate. You get entitled with your jokes.
Thank you.
A very natural editor. It's very, very visible on these shows that we're doing on the road in massive theaters. Cam has a brand new tour coming up. Where are those tickets at?
CamSoFunny.com. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah.
Cam with one S, so two O's.
Cam so funny.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, terrible idea.
That
When I hate selling tickets,
You'd be better with sewing, like SE. Somebody tell my dad that nigga he don't know the
oh,
difference.
your dad literally came up with that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Your dad came up with your website name? He literally thought he was spelling it correctly.
This is where having a father hurts you.
Cam, you're absolutely killing it. Thank you for reminding everybody how good a second me on this show. 2 years in the game, by the way. Cam Patterson. 2 years. So, you see going on. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Mood. You know, Red Ant, I'm going to celebrate 420 this year by doing a show as a comedy mothership with the great Joe Rogan and some very special guests we all know. But most importantly, I'm going to vibe out with some Mood products. You get 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll with promo code Tony at BAM.
Tony, I-L-O-V-E, some THC.
You sure do. It's KFC too.
The Mood products are fantastic. I love their vapes and gummies the most. They make me feel nice and relaxed when I'm hanging out with all my friends. What I love even more is how quickly it was to live.
Introducing THCA, Mood's latest and most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. When you heat THCA, it changes into THC, and that's what causes the classic feeling. And Mood has 10 eye-inducing strains, the most potent they've offered. There are different strains for support, to energize, creative, to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going for. Celebrate 420 exactly with Mood. Get 20% off of your first order, plus a free THCA pre-roll at hellomood.com with promo code KillTony. Have an infinitely good time. That's hello, MOOD.com, code KillTony. We're back to the bucket. Let's see what happens here. You've seen how crazy you get. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by Davey Jackson. The Kill Tony debut or reappearance of Davey Jackson.
So I've been trying out some new jerk-off techniques. Actually invented a couple new techniques, not to brag, but one of them's very similar to The Stranger. I feel like the Kill Tony universe is pretty familiar with The Stranger. All right. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, it's a jerk-off technique. Sit on your own hand until it goes numb, and then you jerk off, and it feels like a stranger's jerking you off. Yeah, pretty cool technique. I can't take credit for that one. I did not invent it, but the one I invented is actually very similar, though. It's called the reverse stranger. That's right. It's where you sit on your own dick. Then you jerk off, and it feels like you're jerking off a stranger. Pretty fucking cool, guys. That's a good one. Bad technique, yeah. That's a good one. This final technique is the one I'm most excited about. I've been trying it out a lot. It's where you sit on someone else's dick until it goes numb. And that is actually just gay. It's very, very gay. Been going through a lot. Pretty confused. I'm Davey Jackson. Thank you.
There you go, Davey Jackson. Welcome back. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
I remember you well. So welcome back. How's life going for you?
It's good, man. I'm too confident and put my hair in a ponytail tonight. I felt good about, but then one of my friends told me I look like a found father. I was pretty upset about that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Forefathers? I'm trying to fuck a girl with no fathers.
Wow. Look at this. He was ready to be on Kill Tony. This is incredible. Almost someone that seemed like they wanted to be on the comedy show. How's the pollen affecting you today?
I don't know what that's in reference to, but I've been snorting a lot of coke, so I don't know if it's the pollen or...
There you go.
That's the place you think cocaine at. Off of Down Flamer's tits, I guess.
Down Flamer. Was Down Flamer, was that a joke or was that a slip-up?
I think he's calling you a gay Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you gotta talk yourself out of a titty fuck.
sit on your own dick again, huh?
Oh my God! Sipping on the sister, the great Elaine. Okay, so Davey Jackson, I remember you used to sell what, pain pills or Oxycontin or something like that.
Any pills.
Right, you were selling pills. What are you up to nowadays?
I just got a hernia. Yeah.
Okay, how'd you do that?
Congratulations. Literally blowing my nose too hard. My guts popped out.
Wow. How old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
40.
God, that's scary. Oh my God.
Yeah, just wait till you get my age and it starts going pubic hairs. Just sit on your own dick again, huh? No, I'm sorry. It sucks. Getting older sucks. I'm going to tell you. So the hernia thing, I felt bad for you. Well, how'd you fix it? What'd you do?
I haven't gotten it fixed yet. It's still fucking there. I have to go for surgery, so guess who's re-upping on pain pills? Let's fucking go. That's right.
Okay. Business is a booming. What's your love life like right now? You're good looking. Detail energies.
Dude, it's shit right now, actually.
How's that possible?
Dude, I think I fucked all the Latin girls in San Antonio. I think I just ran through all of them.
Okay.
So I'm having to go to white girls, and they're boring as fuck. Holy shit, y'all are boring.
What's the difference?
Between a Latin girl and a white girl?
Yes.
Literally everything.
Yeah.
See, there they are.
Run down the list.
One makes you peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, the other one stabs you.
There we go.
That's a big difference.
Yeah. Who's crazy? They come with kids, and that's great. I mean, I love kids. I like that, but
okay.
I'm walking around.
You do dress like a softball coach that beats the children, which is a tough gig to get.
I wore the vest tonight. I thought Tony would be wearing one too.
I am a big fan of the vest, actually. Just got a new one this weekend. My friend gave me a new vest. I'm excited about it. It's got a fur interior. You'll probably see it on the next episode of Kill Time. Vests are fun. When I first got here, I started dressing like a cowboy for a while, and then I'm walking out, and like the real cowboys wear vests. Like, you're from Texas? Yeah, exactly. You see what I mean? Like, and I'm like, wait, what's the thing with the vest? And I'm like, it's weird because your arms are gonna get chilly and your body's gonna be warm. I don't get it. And then I tried it. Fucking unbelievable.
It looks so cool.
It's unbelievable. It's a fucking no-brainer. It's also a fanny pack, a purse, you name it. It connects everything. Instead of having a big bundle of keys, you know what I mean? For all the natural amenities that you have in your life, you know what I mean? In your pocket, you have them in your vest pocket.
He's talking about drugs, people.
Do you wear a condom when you fuck?
Ooh.
Well, when he's with a Latina chick, yes.
I try to. I really do try to. But it's actually the Latin girls that it just comes off every time.
Yeah. Do they take off, or do you take it off, or is it?
It's a joint effort, I think.
Does it just disappear from wishful thinking?
They just snatch it up in their pussy.
Okay.
I didn't even like that the way you said that. Yeah, that was. And I've been offering up free titty fucks, but that was crossing the lines.
Davey, you already have a big joke book, right?
I do, yes.
Well, we're just gonna red band.
I'd love to have you on the secret show Thursday.
On a real show, a real setup, a real punchline, a real 60 seconds from Davey Jackson. This handwriting is pretty bad, but I'm gonna try this anyway. It's Jose. Ooh, how about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Make sure you follow her, Gina with 3A's.hg or something like that. I don't know. camsofunny.com. Figure it out. All right, this last name is a tough one out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jose Veneas, or Venelas, or Oineas. Here he is, Jose, everybody. Make some noise for Jose. These people wait all day for this.
I used to weigh well over 300 pounds. Yeah, doctors kept calling me weird names like severely unhealthy or morbidly obese. I just thought I was round and lovable. I also suffered from what I believe a lot of people also struggle with in this room. It's called being stupid. I only say I was stupid because I let my mom do my back to shopping at Tractor Supply. Yeah, got me a shirt, had a picture of a barn on it. It said, and I quote, "What happens in the barn stays in the barn." That's bestiality 101, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. All right, before I go, I have a buddy. His name's Nick. Every time I see him, I go, "Hey, Nick, Nickelodeon." You guys get it?
Wow. All right. Okay. Jose, how do you say that last name?
Ornelas.
Ornelas. Wow. Okay. Hi, Jose. How long have you been doing stand-up in New York?
Over here.
You were in New York?
No, sir.
Oh, Jesus. Where at?
Almost having
San Marcos. Where?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Sir, you're close. You're close.
Fucking dialed in. I am. I can tell you the freeway to get there right now.
That's the New York of Texas.
It is. It is. San Marcos is the least funny part of Texas. Okay, Jose. God awful appearance. I mean, unbelievably bad. Incredible.
Yeah, you made Andrew Ginsberg look like Dave Chappelle.
So, you brought the show down to a new low. You've seen the show before, correct?
Oh, I mean, of course not, sir.
You haven't seen the show?
I mean, I've seen clips. I've seen what happens.
Do you know what happens at this part?
Yeah, this is where I get flamed, dog.
Well, not necessarily.
Okay.
Can you tell us interesting things about your life that maybe would have been more interesting for you to talk about tonight in your minute? Any fun facts about you that are different than everybody else here?
Different than everybody? Well, first of all, I'm all right, type shit, first of all.
What? What? Huh? What'd you just say? Did you just say I'm me?
I'm me.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
All right. You know something real? Elementary school. Right, I was feeling not too good. I went to use the restroom. I had to take a number 2, and then I threw up in my underwear. You know what? I still had to walk to class to tell my teacher, "Hey, I gotta go to the nurse."
So did you not shit your pants?
Oh, I shit in the toilet, but I threw up in my pants. Have you ever done that? No. Exactly. What are you talking about? Fucking new lows, dude. New lows.
Elaine, stop. You're gonna make it funny.
Sorry.
Jose, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna get you out of here right now. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. You gotta go, buddy. No joke book. No little joke book. No big joke book. Prepare next time. Do a minute of stand-up comedy. It's okay. There he goes, Jose, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Jose. But you know what? I want something really special right now. Because, you know, we've seen some bombs tonight. We've hit some lows, and you saw Campack, you saw Casey Rocket come out with energy and silliness and fun punchlines. Let's do something really, really fun. When you hear that noise, you know some shit's about to go down. One of our regulars, has taken a long hiatus to prepare for his rematch at the Forum. It has been months since this man has done a minute on the show. If you know the words, sing it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is on stage.
Culture is not easy. I love it here in Texas because I can say retard here. Just can't jerk off to them anymore. Just gonna picture it in there like this. I love the ladies. You know, a lot of ladies get mad at me because they send me nudes and I don't send nudes in return. I'm like, why would I return a gift with a felony? I was recently in San Francisco. It's the mecca of Asians. I love San Francisco. It's the only place Asian women have asses. I was like, holy shit, is that an Asian girl with an ass or a 12-year-old Latino boy?
you. Wow, Hans Kim. I miss you, buddy.
I miss you too, honey.
Wow. The pop from the crowd was insane. The return of one of the all-time greats. You've watched him write and perform hundreds and hundreds of minutes on the show, and here he is, back, better than ever, still Asian. You could tell that he's coming off a weekend with me in Utah, which keeps being a running theme on the show because I did take him and Cam Patterson and Casey Rocket to Utah. And Hans is the only one baller enough to buy a shirt. Try to get the people on his side right from the arrival. How did you end up with a Utah hoodie like that?
I didn't check the weather. I thought it'd be like Texas, beautiful and habitable to human beings.
Unless you're allergic. It makes you unfunny. Did you happen to see Andrew Ginsberg?
Yeah, he was, he's there. Apparently he's allergic to jokes.
My sweet, sweet Hans Kim. Elaine, what do you think about Hans?
Well, as far as Asian comedians go, you're pretty good. Now Hans is very funny. Your jokes are always on point. You're always writing the new stuff. What is so you got to Utah? What'd you see? What'd you do?
I mean, Utah was great. The women are very beautiful. They're Mormons. They're beautiful, but they don't put out. So you can look, but don't touch. That's my policy. But I did do a little bit of touching.
There you go.
Yeah, how does Hans Kim find, what's your move on the road? You know what I'm saying? You slide into DMs, what do you do?
I just hang around and wait for someone famous to invite women to the show.
What? Okay. What the fuck, Hans? I don't even know what you're talking about. Why would I do that? I'm gay, remember? I love me. Ooh, penis in the butt. Hey! Back there for the easy out there. Okay. I love Hans. Anything else we should know about? What do you promote? What do you want to plug something?
I'm in North Carolina, South Carolina coming up soon, doing a bunch of dates there, so check it out on my website. I have
There's also in North and South Korea coming up. Okay. What else?
I have an open relationship, so feel free to take advantage of that.
Hans is what you think he is. He's brutally honest and ridiculously horny.
What's the oldest chick you've been with, Hans?
What did you say, Elaine?
What's the oldest chick you've been with?
Probably like 68.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Hold on. This might be the guy that I've interviewed the most that's been on the show tonight, and we find this out right now.
Yeah, Elaine brought it out of me.
Yeah. Well, I like to put it in me. Tell us about this 68-year-old Hans. Where were you?
I was in Seattle, Washington, doing open mics, and this is Asian. She was a grandmother, or no, she was just a mother. I guess she had a really young daughter. And I didn't meet the daughter. There was no weirdness, but
so you think 68 was weird? So wait, she saw you at an open mic and she's funny. Come back to my place.
She never said I was funny, though.
Okay.
I pictured it in my head.
You went back to her place?
Yes.
Okay, tell us how this goes down exactly.
It was great. She actually did this thing where I was a missionary, and then she put her legs in between mine, and she squeezed, and it was like a 49-year-old vagina.
Wow. Wow, Elaine, you know about this move?
Well, I do know that if you're 69 to 60-year-old, you get a free bowl of chicken fried rice. If it's Asian on Asian, which it sounds like it was. Yeah. Now, are you only attracted to old Asians, or is a white of a sneak in there?
I'm attracted to young Asians, but it was an open mic. That was all I could do. But she was great.
Did you wear a condom?
I think so. Yeah, she was
With a
pretty responsible.
68-year-old.
Yeah, she probably had a lot of history.
Pregnant, so I guess she was good.
John, there's a lot of stuff. I've got a DVD of Frasier on my pussy right now. So
I can confirm, I see the corner of it hanging out. There really is a DVD of Frasier in Elaine's pussy right now, right, man?
What was she wearing? Was she like sweatpants? She had cute bags? Like
A samurai sword on her or something like that? Some type of hat box. Is she wearing a Asian takeout box?
She looked a lot like Elaine's outfit tonight. No, she looked like a young, you know, everything looked great until, you know, the face was a little old. But other than that, it looked like it wasn't what I was doing.
wow, I don't know if that last sentence added up. Now, what's your move with a 68-year-old? That's my last question. What's your move? How do you rush the wheels?
I'm just like, hey, you got any cookies for me? Or, you know, I'll sit on your lap. You know, I'm down for
And
it.
she's like, you ever heard of Andrew Ginsberg?
Yeah, he's got allergies, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Okay.
When do you think you made her orgasm?
Definitely not.
Definitely not. What happened exactly? Did you last long?
No, she was just like, I'm 68.
Wow, she told you that?
Yeah.
See how asking another question sometimes gets you to the fucking end zone? She told you specifically that you weren't going to make her come.
Yeah.
she could tell. She's like, you're not good enough.
Did you massage therapist or something? What was she like? Yeah, do you know what she did for work?
No, she was just normal Asian.
So yes.
What was her place like?
It was like a house in Seattle, 2 stories, pretty nice.
You walked in and you just heard. I actually know that song. Did you just play that? Yeah, that was me. John, stop. We should shine for a second. I'm backwards. I'm trying my best. Shut up, you bully! You ate a hamburger during sound check, you fucking faggot! He's trying to get revenge on me. Play it, Roy! No one cares about the notes.
I can play the chicken.
God damn it!
No, that was it.
The OCD and the MSG are all missing right now. It's incredible. All right, concerts and nonsense. Do you want to say anything to Rick Diaz out there? I'm sure he's watching.
You're a bad person, and was soon.
Wow. He's looking for his second victory in a row. Hans Kim, live from the Forum in Los Angeles. Kill Sony makes its return to LA at the Kia Forum. What a special treat, huh? All right, the show's going long, but let's get one more bucket full out here. Make some noise to your next comedian. 60 seconds for Maddie G, everybody. Maddie G.
Do gay guys queef? I think COVID tests are a lot like STD tests. If you don't take it, you don't have it. I've been taking biotin to grow out all my facial hair. I didn't know that biotin was a hair supplement for all your hair. I had a bush down there. So, yeah, now every time I want to take a dick pic, I gotta hire a team of Mexicans just to come over. I've basically been taking Scott's Turf Builder for my balls. Yeah, it's real jungle down there. Those ain't just good work, though. It makes my little bonsai tree look like a giant sequoia.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, I'm going to surprise everybody right now because you're like, oh shit, Tony's going to go ballistic. But you know what? You know what I liked about that? You bombed eloquently. It was beautiful, and with no tricks, no shaky mic going. And I'll be honest, no selling. You didn't try to trick us. You tried your material that you thought would work. You delivered it like it worked, and then you kept going. You did the next thing. Ian Edwards.
I agree with you, and he's not from New York.
Well, I don't know. I think there's a chance you visited there recently. Am I correct?
No, sir.
Oh, okay, perfect. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is probably my like 10th.
Well, you're doing just fine. 8 years. You did better than those guys.
Fuck those guys.
Okay. So, how old are you?
I am 20 mechanical designer.
What does that mean?
I make desks for schools and everything like that.
Okay.
Lab equipment.
Okay, very cool. What do you do for fun? You ride a motorcycle?
No, I go fishing and stuff like that. Yeah, fishing.
What else? Stuff like that.
I used to sell guns actually.
Okay. Yep. Illegally?
Legally.
Okay. There you go.
You ever steal a bicycle from a retard? No, I can't say that.
As they call it, a tricycle. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Now I'm fine. It's contagious up here. It's not airborne. It's, guys, don't worry. It's the pollen. All right. So, Matty G, most interesting about you? You have any special skills or talent?
I did sell guns here at COVID. That was kind of crazy. I would come in with like their face mask still on, you know, sell them a gun. Is that the end of the story? Yeah, that's pretty much it, yeah. They come in, they say, hey, I'm in.
Should open with that.
Thanks, yeah.
What's happening right now? It's okay. We're going to get there. Matchy, you've seen the show before. What's something interesting in this interview portion that you think you might want to bring up at this part? Make sure everybody else.
COVID is actually really good to me.
Yeah? Tell me more.
Yeah, so, like I said, I sold guns. So I would be the first one to, like, see all the ammo. For some reason, everybody would want ammo during COVID. I don't know, they wanted to shoot for COVID, I guess. I don't know. And I would take it, and I would, like, buy it at a discount.
Where was this at?
Austin, Texas.
COVID also lined up with the BLM movement, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, so everybody's
So you think it was COVID? Do you think it had anything to do with the fact that there were riots in the streets in the many major cities? You're blaming it on
I didn't want to say it.
Ian, you're getting defensive like I'm a New York comedian.
I am defensive. But I live in California, right? So the first day of COVID, I was at ViralRabbi. And everybody
He's so stupid, he thinks you guys will recognize the Tonight Show feed because it's filmed in Burbank. They just cut off the Ian for that.
and
Reference.
everybody was buying guns.
They were.
Okay. I didn't even know they had gun shops in Burbank.
Yeah, they have that one across from like the Costco or something. It's a big one.
It's like more than you could, like, you just drive down the street and see line here. I don't know what people thought was going to happen during COVID, but when he says he works in a gun shop, he sold a lot of guns. I get it.
What's the most suspicious gun you've ever sold? Did you ever sell one to a guy named Jerry Carlin?
No, but I did have this one situation where this couple came in, white dude from like East Texas. And he was like looking at the gun, and then all of a sudden, when it came time to do the paperwork for the gun, he was like, "Nah, he's gonna buy it." He was a black dude. So,
Ian Edwards.
Did you say it like that?
Check it. We're gonna go to our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards here. Yeah, now it's his theme song. It's no longer the Tonight Show theme. Hit the red man. Let us, hey, it's time for our black correspondent.
Hey man, do me a favor and say black dude again.
Black dude. Are you afraid? Yes, really? Yeah. Great question. Ian Edwards from Half-Court. I love it. Yeah, there he is. That's why he is our senior African-American correspondent live on the scene.
Yo, tell us about this white guy you saw on the news.
Oh!
And did he perform earlier tonight and have on blast?
Thanks for coming. Oh my God. All right. Maddie, here's a little joke, but good stuff, buddy. The show's going too long. We're in overtime right now. I realize we didn't have a female stand-up comedian tonight. So in order to make up for that, I pulled out of the bucket until I got a lady. You guys ready? No fucking pull of the night. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Kelly Quinn, everybody. Kelly Quinn.
My husband always gives me grief for saving all my last 2 napkins in his car. I tend to value worthless things, like our children. He also isn't real fond of the fact that I like true crime podcasts. He says he's worried for my son. And he should be worried because statistically, I am the most likely to murder him. He's a history buff and he's fine with war. I guess domestic homicide is just not in a big enough volume. But it does answer for me the question of nurture or nature. He is German. We are almost empty nesters, so I thought we should travel more. He said, yes, we should take the path of Lewis and Clark from Pittsburgh to the Oregon coast. It's 4,900 miles. We'll go through 60 territories. It'll be badass. I thought it would be nice to go to Dallas.
There you go, Kelly Quinn. I seen you from the mirror there. I knew. Look, Kelly. Adorable. How long you been?
This is we go to the same stylist / gynecologist.
She's doing better.
You look good. You look good. No, you're adorable. Very, very interesting, Kelly. So you started 2 years ago. What made you start? You seem like the kind of person that would write blogs about how you hate stand-up comedy and about how it's ruining society. And here you are out here going and calling your children worthless with a big smile, having fun, thriving. I love to see it. Normally you're asking for the manager, and here you are out here. There's a ruckus in the crowd. People are breaking glasses over their heads. They're so excited for you.
It's Kelly, not Karen.
Oh. Did I call you Karen?
You said I asked for a manager.
You look like a Karen, though.
Yeah. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Have you asked for the manager?
I have, but to give compliments.
Whoa, look at that. Wow. She's like, wow. Yeah. Bizarro Karen.
That's not true.
What's the nicest thing you said to a waiter at a restaurant?
Nice ass.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Amazing. What race that person?
I don't know.
Oh, she doesn't see color, everybody. And for that, we're going to check in with our senior African correspondent, Ian Edwards. Here we go. Hey. She She doesn't see color you.
But to be honest, I checked out when she said my husband. No, but pretty much shit, like 2 years, you know, there's been some dudes up here who have claimed that allegedly they've been doing comedy for 7 and 8 years, and that they're from fucking New York.
Yeah.
So you've done considerably.
Where do you live, Callie?
Wichita Falls, Texas.
Wichita Falls, out from the crowd. Where is that?
It's an hour some which way. I don't know. North-ish. It's like almost Oklahoma.
Okay, yeah, that would be north.
Yep.
They've got a Dairy Queen there, right?
Several
Dairy Queens. Are you a fan of Dairy Queen?
I am. I like Brahms better though.
Okay, yeah, that's another ice cream place. Yeah, Brahms is it's good. I love your smile. Your jokes sometimes. You're effervescent. You're affable. You look like me after a red man titty fuck. You really
that is true.
Oh no, sound effect. You got shot.
That's what he came up with on that one. Did you used to have a job? You have a job?
I have a job. I'm not that old.
What do you do?
I'm a classic rock DJ.
Are you serious? On like an FM station?
Yes, real terrestrial radio.
Wow. Do you have a special DJ name?
Kelly Quinn.
Kelly Quinn in the afternoons, mornings?
So midday.
So let me play a lot of bare naked ladies and show Ray.
No, it's classic rock, not shit radio.
Right. That's amazing. And you love classic rock.
I do.
Can you give us a little example of you tossing to a song? Or like what you do in between songs? Can we just hear your true radio voice? Let's all close our eyes. The stylings of Kelly. Here we go.
When I'm back in the bear, Kelly Quinn, and this is Pink Floyd. We're gonna head into something sweet and sexy, like a little Metallica 1 on 104.7 The Bear.
I love it. And now we're going to do something special. We're going to have, a lot of people might not know this, so I didn't tell you guys, but Elaine also is an afternoon DJ, the Afternoon Drive with Elaine, 95.5 KLOS. And here is an example of Elaine DJ.
It's 6:23 out right now. We're playing the Phrase and Pays. John Mayer, we got free John Mayer tickets to see him at the Palladium tonight. Go on the Phrase and Pays 102.5. Be careful outside. It's comedy. If you're ready to find some comedy, go on the Masters. They're falling outside. You don't want to fuck up your one chance on Phil Tony. Call in right now. 415. Get 2 free John Mayer. We're going to sit down. Call right now. Hello. Yes, it's me, Redman. I'm looking for a titty box.
Just gonna need to hit up Dr. Phil, take care of those knees after that. Oh my goodness, that was good. Kelly, you seem like such a sweet, real lady. Your kids are almost out of the house?
Yes.
How much longer you got?
Graduation's May 25th. My youngest.
Okay. Are you still with your husband when you have a piece of tape around your finger? What is that?
It's a register receipt from the burger joint because I walked out without my wedding ring.
Look at you. You walked out of the burger joint without your...
Yeah, I walked out of without my wedding ring, and so I did what I did. I'm a woman.
So just to let us hit, you're off limits. You wrapped a receipt around your finger. That is adorable. Andrew Ginsberg's the only other comedian that keeps all of his receipts on him that we've had up tonight. Incredible stuff. One last question before I let you go. What is something that would surprise us about you or shock us about you? You just seem sweet and real. Do you have any guilty pleasures or something like that? Is there something naughty that Kelly Quinn does every once in a while? Perhaps it could be in the bedroom or somewhere you go.
I'm a big fan of rock concerts and crowd surfing. And
you crowd surf?
I did until I broke my neck a year ago.
There you go. I had a feeling that was coming. You have real broken neck energies. How did you break your neck?
Well, I was a college gymnast and I had a real bad fall onto my head, and apparently after like 25 years you can grow a bone spur into your spinal column, and then you can just wake up one morning paralyzed.
There you go. Absolutely. You got all the good spurs were in San Antonio. Turns out they're in Wichita Falls, Texas as well. Anything else for Kelly? Are you free Thursday?
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Kelly. 2 years in her career. He's going to have to make the drive back from Wichita Falls. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you one of these big joke books because I know you're actually going to use it. There she goes. Kelly Quinn, everybody. Look at them, two best friends. Look at the shoulders on Elaine. I mean, unbelievable. What defensive line woman are you? Or a fucking thick piece of beef. You know that, Elaine?
Well, I'm also Casey Rockett's bodyguard.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay, a show like this, there's only one way to end it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Famer, the record holder of appearances all time, interview, sex, 2 minutes. This is him. The Wichita Falls Wibbly Wobbler, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
First off, Tony, I'm very excited to announce that Punky Johnson and I are officially dating, and she's actually pregnant. April Fools, okay. Anybody else jealous they didn't get the invite to Puff Daddy's parties? Everybody's all mad, and I'm all like, oh yeah, terrible. Maybe I should go undercover to investigate. People are saying Cuba Gooding Jr. committed a crime, but I'll tell you what the real crime is. He won an Oscar. Oh, a black guy plays an athlete. How to get into character. What a stretch. As a defense attorney, I must advise that admitting to shooting the sheriff, but then claiming you didn't shoot the deputies. Okay, that's my time. Take your turn.
Brilliant joke there at the end. Shooting the sheriff, but not the deputy. Wow. Amazing, William. You did it again. Another unbelievable stuff. Very, very fun. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good about the fact that there is now a dead squirrel up in our chimney, and it has been smelling like death past 3 days now, Tony. And I actually had an exterminator man, and he starts telling me, oh, I can't go up on the roof. If I go up on the roof this one way, I'm going to roll off and die. If I go off the other way, I'm going to roll off and die. And I'm like, dude, you're not just a friend. I'm trying to fucking pay you money to get rid of this fucking thing. Or you just give me excuses, you dumb piece of shit. This is why you're fucking getting dead squirrels out of people's fucking chimneys, because you're a dumbass, you motherfucker. He's giving me all these excuses, Tony, and I just want the smell gone, but it's going to be Wednesday, so I have to live with it for another couple days.
That's what happens when your exterminator's last name is Ginsburg.
Yeah. Actually, I'm allergic to squirrels. I can't get up there. I'm allergic to rooftops as well. I do not perform well under these conditions.
God, Tony, I had to stop myself. I was fucking holding the microphone like this dumb New York pieces of shit. Holy shit.
William, they're not from New York.
Well, they perform in New York. That's the defining characteristic. I mean, don't try to get it. You're from fucking New York, but you have to admit those people are fucking terrible. And I'm a dead squirrel. I'm like, yeah, thanks, dumbass. Holy shit. Whoa.
The squirrel in your chimney is probably covered with ash and soot. To talk about this more, we're going to go with our senior African-American correspondent. What do you think about the squirrel in blackface in the chimney?
And that's the only reason why he's trying to get rid of him.
You know, I mean, he is racist as shit, though, Ian. I mean, it's a real racist fucking.
What racist?
The squirrel's racist.
How's the squirrel? How's the kid squirrel racist?
He's been saying the N-word a bunch, and I'm like, dude, I can't do this shit. He's trying to get me to say the N-word, Ian, but I haven't been saying it. I haven't been saying it.
Even when you say
well, that was a long time ago. No, I'm kidding.
It is amazing. What do you think?
William, you're very likable. You don't look like you've bathed in a while, but that's okay. What does the shirt say?
It's Storage, etc. It's the people, Christina Gonzalez. It's the place where I was working right before the pandemic, and I still know Christina Gonzalez is dead. And she was
that your boss?
Yeah, she was a stupid fucking Latina woman, which said the details don't matter on that, but she was a stupid fat bitch. And I would catch her stupid fucking ass. This is when I was trying to do a blow all the time, so I'd show up fucking hungover as fuck, and she would be sleeping in the break room, and I'd take pictures of the security camera, and she would get mad. And there was one time, and I did have a good George Floyd joke during the pandemic. And I'm good friends with the two black guys who I'm working with, and she has bad intention telling them that I was some racist person. It was bullshit. She's a dumbass.
Yeah, what was the George Floyd joke? Yeah,
I heard George Floyd's last wishes were to make change for equality.
Oh boy. And with that, we check in with our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards. What do we think about the joke?
Just based on that, I feel like he murdered that black squirrel.
Yeah.
There were red hairs around the corpse. William, you did it again. We fucking love you. Doesn't get much better than that, right, Elaine?
No, you're unbelievable. You've got, you can smell the mental illness on you, but all the people in high school that I really, you dressed, do you dress yourself?
I can't stop looking at your fucking nasty fucking neck, you old bitch. It looks just like the fucking squirrel that's dead in my chimney, bitch.
Okay, you know what? I was waiting for somebody to make fun of my neck, and I think I fucking had this. That looks like all fucking pussies that you fucking tiny inch dick. And you know what?
What's that funny, bitch? God, you're stupid. Let me see them titties, bitch. I can't believe you let your girl walk out like that, dumbass.
That is my daughter's friend. You stop that. William, I guess I'm getting angry on. Red Man News.
There you go.
Thank you for being a friend. Traveling down the road and back. I guess what I'm trying to say, William, I've never seen a ginger I like. I've traveled the world. I've seen everything. And tonight has been the greatest night of my life. We've seen the jokes and Jews and blacks. And in fact, I have a heart attack. That's what you get when you sign up for Tony. You're trying to mess. You put it on yourself. And if you strike up, go back home and come in for a kitty ball. You call me for a kitty ball.
If they're still sponsors, we'd like to thank them. One more time for the great William Montgomery. I don't think there's a comedian in the world that can possibly do better than that. Wait, I wrote a couple jokes down. Keep it wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, for a TV talk. That's it. Just keep the music on. For late, everybody. So I met Tony a couple weeks ago, and he said he'd come by the mothership and try. This is real honest. It's my favorite show in the entire world, so thank you so much for letting me be a part of the mothership. I got a couple jokes real quick. Hans doesn't believe in God, but he believes in Godzilla. Shit. If Karen Madison's here, who's punching women in the streets of New York? I don't know. Casey Rocket looks like a OD on cookies. Hans Trivia, you look like an Asian Disney character named Goofy. What else? Okay, Cam likes rocks, Casey smokes rocks. Casey, you look like a dollar store version of Rittenhouse. Comedy hasn't come easy to Hans. It takes a lot of drive, which is hard work. And then I just got some pickup lines from Red Band that he texted me late in the middle of the are you Hurricane Katrina? Because you're blowing me a can I come on your back? What else? Cam looks like his first special was released on a Ring doorbell camera. Call me for a TV YouTube right now. It's the new power special. The Dark Magic email is unbelievable. Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube, Annie Networks Comic on Instagram. How about the best damn man in the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Mayo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, the great Nick Lewis on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and Matt Muling on guitar. The drummer Ryan J. Belt's incredible, RyanJBelt.com. Let's see what local artist Chris Rogers drew up over there. Whoa! William and Cam, or Casey Rocket, William and Casey. Another very fun band. Check out that secret show every Thursday at SetStripATX.com. NinjaBuses.com. Thank you. Their transport this weekend, and it's been very fun stuff. Thank you to everybody, including God bless you guys. Good night, everyone. The forum, Madison Square Garden.
Comedy Club in Augustus is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Comedy Mothership. Here is the Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
It's the Red Man, everybody. Yay! Here. You did it. You're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Talkspace, Squarespace, and FreezePipe. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? Huh? That's straight on the horns. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Rio. Michael Gonzalez on the drum. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. John B's on the keys, right by me. And of course, the great Purple D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Before we get started tonight, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you.
The Sunset Strip. Check out Rick Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking episode, huh? Well, as you may know, I book every single episode of this show. This one has been not years at the same time. How lucky are we? All-time greats, ladies and gentlemen, are David Tell and David Spade. David Tell, the new special hot rocks buns on
Thank you, Tony.
Welcome back, Dave.
And there's no better place to picture than Austin. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. You had an amazing weekend here. I came to your show last night. It was unfucking believable. Truly one of the best in the world.
Well, you know what?
time you stroke me, please use some lube.
I love it. David Spade, your first time on the show. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Austin, welcome to the show, Tony. The Super Light Podcast with Dana Carvey, available everywhere. Yeah. But tonight you're at Tony.
Right. They go in the wrong room, but it's supposed to be a traffic school. Now, thank you for having me, and this is going to be a great 7 hours. I cannot wait.
Yes. We're going
ready to hear some jokes.
We are going long tonight, and lucky for us, over 200 innocent souls lined up for the opportunity. 200 plus, over 200. They're all piled in a bar next door. The great Poor Choices here on 6th Street. And they've probably made some poor choices tonight because some of them are wild. Anything can happen. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the angry West Hollywood bear. That interrupts them, and then I interview them. We find out more about them and what they could be talking about or should be talking about, and that's how that goes. We're re-pulling the first name, and while they go wrangle that person from across the street, we will start with one of our esteemed regulars, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you are fans of the show? Well, as you may know, Kim is taking a little vacation right now, and we have had a thunderstorm of a new regular, absolutely force of nature, a cold-blooded assassin. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking off the show with an uninterrupted 60 seconds, I present to you the great and powerful Casey Rocket.
Something, girl. Very cool. All right, that's actually pretty good. Folks, a lot of people say my body, my choice, but I would say somebody should pick. So I'm very good. Okay. It's like a Shirley Temple. It's where they crucify it and put it in a couple of flavor aid and say I live for the first time in my life. I used to swallow grapes whole until I was 12 years old. So, like, 3 times a week I would have a choke on grapes. Because that's how kings would eat grapes in cartoons. They have a big bushel of grapes. So, 3 times a week my mom would run in my room and I'd be choking on grapes. And she'd go, "You're not, we love you, you're not a kid." And I was like, "Love means nothing when it seeps from the lips of a harlot." Just, okay, Casey Rocket. All right.
15 seconds for their unbelievable performance. Absolutely weird as hell. I love the entrance tonight. The old man turned into young man.
Trying to do like when Willy Wonka walks down the street. And,
yeah.
I didn't pick that up.
Alright. Of nature. The grace thing, I mean, what is your writing process exactly?
Most of the time I'll just, I used to swallow grapes. That's like, I guess, but it's kind of funny, yeah.
Wow. No, it is. It's definitely funny. I've also noticed that you sing a part of the new song every week, and I love it. Is that thing like how do you decide what song you're going to kind of sing?
Trusting my managers and my agents, and down the grapevine, they can tell me that they want to pump up the charts. So part of the Nashville scene. So right?
I love it. This weekend with the great William Montgomery. How'd that go? Where'd you guys go?
We went to Tacoma, Washington. Yeah, it was fun.
David, we've already met. Do you remember when we met? I'm kidding. Don't get it. I thought you might remember.
Or Walgreens print shop.
It's sort of, me and David, we've been friends for years. That was with the Mucinex guy. The Dodgers fan. He was so weird. He was so weird, but he was funny. Yeah, that was kind of cool.
He was wearing the same sunglasses.
That's cool. Look. You guys take it in the ballgame. Yeah, it's a good time. We called it an early night, and then we went home, and the Space Shuttle Challenger exploded. That took me off guard. I don't think they're romantic about it. That's not how you want to end any night at the ballpark. And so we're watching it, and it's still happening. Guys, in the morning, we stayed all night.
I love it. Sometimes Casey can't pick which one of two pictures he wants to use his phone.
We're watching it, and we're kind of taking it out. Thank God we couldn't take our eyes off that.
Amazing.
So we start up, you face the camera on that one, so everyone could really see that he was watching it.
That is incredible. You don't remember any of this, David?
No, it feels a little AI, but I don't know. I don't mind it. I didn't know. Yeah, we decided we were going to stop it from ever happening again. We suited up commando style, and we shut down NASA from the inside.
Wow.
Well, those were the days.
Yeah. Anytime.
Yeah.
Well, it's good that you're used to doing this because when you're for your next gig or your whole website, wilting for food. I think
I thought this one was kind of fun because it's the ending of Fight Club. So we're holding hands and we're like, I met you at a very strange time.
Oh, the Mucinex is also in the corner of that one. Is he? Yeah.
Yeah, he's down there.
Couldn't get that dude. Absolutely.
There's a crowd, bugger.
David, tell you ever seen anything quite like a Casey?
I've never seen a guy so lonely with a laser printer.
Are we that?
By the way, has anything good ever come out of an envelope like that? Can I tell you that? Now, how you doing now? Wake up, David.
I'm here. Casey, you're a goddamn superstar. We absolutely love you. Thanks for getting the show started again, ladies and gentlemen. And you've been in here from the newest regular, Casey Rocket. Casey, let's do it again sometime. And we found that everybody, Casey, Cam, everyone, look, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody, with some liquid deaths and some American spirits, the whole kit and caboodle tonight. Unbelievable stuff. Our first bucket pool is behind the curtain and ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen. Could be the next superstar of the show, could be an insane person. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Caleb Barge. We're going to meet all together. Caleb Barge, everyone.
How's it going? Cool. I was raised really religious, and my parents put me in a public Christian school. And there, they taught me that we were created by God, and we did not evolve from monkeys. If anybody here believes we did not evolve from monkeys, I want you to go home and Google foot job porn. Have you seen that shit? Foot job porn? Girl jerking a dude off with their feet. That's the most monkey shit I've ever seen. Freeze your hands up, the bananas. I found this thing like it's on porn.com. My dad was he's not like the he's like, dude, they're not doing it right. Every hole in the human body has a non-sexual function, right? Everybody get a blowjob from somebody in a situation. sandwich. You guys are all
Solid minute.
Dave, you came a little under.
Yeah.
How did he let me out?
No, yeah, it was right there. Yeah, nailed it. David, tell.
I would say, what's your name? Caleb. Of course. Yeah. I thought you were Ezekiel, but Caleb, it was, and I think Daddle back in. All right. I liked it. Yeah, I think the energy was just right for the situation.
Yeah, it was good. Really solid. Christian school, Monkeys Evolution, foot job porn. Dave, you ever watch foot job porn?
Where I come from, we call it river dance.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all. Sorry. I'm getting ready for the little room upstairs. Caleb, how long have you been doing comedy? 13 years. 13 years. And before that?
I bet the under on it. Oh, no, I'm kidding. What do you do for a living?
I work for a project program.
What time is Bucky's?
Now, Bucky's on? I don't know, 6 a.m. No, 24 hours.
That's right. Projects are you coordinating from?
Job. Under client business. Yeah, so I just run it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for stand-up comedy? Where did you do the 13 years?
New York City.
Wow. Yeah. Do you live here now, or you just?
Yeah, I just moved here.
How long ago? December.
Yeah.
What do you love about Austin? Anything stand out to you so far?
Yeah, I mean, I got really tired of New York City. I mean, I like just because you can actually walk around and there's not really fucking people. So I really enjoy that. And the food's great. You know, I really like it here.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, what do you do for fun, Caleb? Tell us something about your wild side when you're doing stand-up.
I did some traveling the past few years. So, yeah, I went to Costa Rica.
Okay. Nice.
So, yeah. I got a vasectomy there.
Yeah. Was that here? Of course. Whose idea was that?
That's the place. The old Costa Rican vasectomy.
It was $250. I put it on a credit card. I was like, hell yeah.
Wow. Yeah. And you weren't scared? It didn't seem like 250 was a little low?
I don't. Well, I'll do anything not to have a kid. Like, and also getting far as way of using condoms. Condoms suck. I'd rather just do that. But yeah, it was actually a very pleasant experience. The doctor told me a joke before he did the operation. It was good.
Were you awake during your?
Yeah, I was awake the whole time.
What was the joke that the doctor told you?
Okay. So he said something. He said it in Spanish, and the nurse translated it to me. She was like, "He said you're now like the guy, the sugar that doesn't make women fat." Good joke for a doctor, you know? That's slam.
So did you get the?
Sounds like he's got a tight one joke.
Nice.
Yeah.
So when you got back to the States and shot out that heroin, what was that like?
It was good.
What happened
Hey,
back
man,
then?
good. It's okay. He's blind. You can
I
get
thought
away
that
with
was
it.
the Bowie around town.
I love it. Caleb, one last question. What's the thing that you'd be most surprised to know about your entire life history? Other than a Costa Rican vasectomy from a guy telling you jokes for $250.
I don't know.
A weird childhood or anything like that?
Yeah, Christian upbringing, do that. Yeah.
Are your parents still super Christian?
My mom is still Christian. She's cool. Like me and my dad don't really talk.
When's the last time you talked to your dad?
Like 4 years ago.
And how did that conversation go? And then
It was on Father's Day. It was weird.
tell us about it.
He's here now. So he's very conservative, and I went out and I marched for Black Lives Matter around here before it was. And
Whoa.
yeah, they scammed me. Like,
That's the YouTube channel over.
yeah. But he just like he judged me as soon as his father said he judged me immediately. And I just was like, I'm tired.
What did he say exactly? Do you remember what he said?
Yeah, he was like, this is fucking hilarious. He was just like, yeah, that's the first thing he told me. And I said, and he was like, this music is great. And he's like, oh, I didn't think you were smart. He basically said I was dumb for marching. And I was like, all right, well, happy Father's Day, Dad. It's like, this is weird.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's been 4 years since you called him?
Yeah, just tired of that shit.
Unlock her up there, yes. You call your dad and tell can we call your dad and I think we should call his dad. When you
I don't have his number back.
yes. It's Giant. Yeah. Let's just guess. All right. Okay, put it on speaker and put the butt of the phone up to the microphone. Speaker. The butt of the phone, the bottom. There you go. Right to the tip, not the side. You have a hard drive in there? What's hanging from the bottom of your phone? It's not even ringing. Are you out of data? Do you have daddy and data issues? Is it on speakerphone?
Tony,
It's on.
you've taken this into a new level. Watching a guy make a phone call.
Awesome. It's incredible. That's a lot. Okay, no, don't put my voice on. Okay, well,
There you go.
there you have it. Looks like he still hasn't forgiven.
I guess you'll have to connect with your. I can connect with him through QAnon. You know.
Yeah, I think he's in that shit, actually.
I love it. Well, we tried, Caleb. Solid minute. Congratulations. Here's a little. Actually, you know what? Here's a big joke, but let's go. But Caleb March, ladies and gentlemen. And that's how it starts. Congrats, Caleb. All right, we got another bucket full. We're going to keep it moving. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for J.P. Lambiase, everybody. J.P. Lambiase. J.P.
I know you guys can tell from the noise, but I'm Italian. The truth is, I was bought by a couple of Italians, okay? And that's the thing, though, I see a lot of Asian babies, okay? My parents bought 30. Well, I see a lot of Asians buying white babies. Like, that doesn't make any sense, right? Like, why would Asians spend money on a C-student? My girlfriend actually, she cheated on me with another Asian. Yeah, it's cool. It's not her fault. She said she thought it was me. Turned out it was hot kid. I didn't see it coming. Is that a minute? That's good. All right.
Whoa. You get extra points for doing this time.
Exactly a minute. Welcome to the show, J.P. Lambiase. Is that how you say that last name? You do not look like a Lambiase.
It was a friend. It was an Italian name. They made it French, so it's Lambiase. They wanted to get over it for good. So I guess.
Which coast did they come from?
New York.
You're really Italian?
I'm a New Yorker. Yeah, I was actually raised there. Hey,
Whoa, get a test.
So your parents are what? The mom is Asian?
Calabrese.
Dad's
Sicilian. Your parents are racist.
Okay, but seriously, what kind of Asian are you?
I'm South Korean. I'm not the part.
Right. Good. Great. So JP, how long have you been on stand-up?
I started in 2010.
Okay. Wow. Another veteran of the game. 2 people's years of experience between the first 2 bucket books. It's incredible.
13. It's funny that 13 years they lean at the tape at a minute. Yeah, you know what I mean?
I'm not good.
No,
You did pretty good. You also did things happening.
Also, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, you're not Asian?
I was like 2 weeks old. I was adopted. Like 2 weeks old. I don't know. I don't know stuff.
I had to do laundry. So I mean, come on, it was just sitting there. I thought that would be you, buddy.
I know. It's okay. Okay, those are something else, those pants. I don't know how you got into my stockpile of pants today, but
Got it from Europe.
that's the joke I just read, man. Very good.
I mean, you do have some awesome calves. I mean, the crowd will back me up on it. Those are die calves. It's a cultural thing.
I think we found the guy that kills people with the lake because he doesn't want to get his pants wet. It is incredible. Is it true that your girlfriend really cheated on you?
Legal battle. She's suing me, and the lawyer said none of that's true.
Do you just lie about everything? It's like fucks up an interview.
You're not in the case though. It's like she's fired, and now like Tony, you're calling me a liar. And this is not live, right? Not live. Yeah, 3 weeks, 2 weeks.
Okay,
I just gotta call him.
What's going on, JK? You signed up for the show. I didn't realize that we had law issues with you. I don't know what to avoid. I don't know you.
Crazy, buddy.
Your less tight pants help blood flow.
I mean, you're kind of like a Hulk below the waist. I mean, I can see you getting angry.
I've never gotten this much validation in one night. What happened was we did YouTube together, and we separated, and then I didn't want to work on the channel anymore, and she sued me, so I decided to just drive from Orlando to Austin, Texas, for the only reason to be here. Like, this is why I'm here. Like, this is why I'm here.
Wow. And here,
not to be pandering, but like,
right.
This is why I'm here.
But here you are. And you're in it right now.
I'm in it. This is like incredible. I'm not going to sleep tonight, and I'm just so happy and fortunate to be here. I really am.
Okay. Wow. So you've seen the show a lot. You know where you're at. So you're in the interview part right now.
And last Wednesday, we locked eyes when you did your show with Joe Rogan. It was great.
Okay.
And then today you walked by me. It's amazing. I didn't want to acknowledge it.
Are you gay?
A little bit. That's
a lot of it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Was your girlfriend a girl?
She sued me because I'm gay. Like, that's actually part of it.
Is that true?
I mean,
JP, stick with me over here.
Okay, sorry.
Really being sued by a girl?
Being sued by a female.
Right. And you used to do a YouTube show with her. Did you guys really date? Did you guys sit together? 10 years. Okay.
Fiance.
Okay. We're getting closer. She was your low-main sweet.
So she was the low main and low main.
Yeah.
So you said, heck, I'll just take her pants and get out of town. Is that really?
These are mine. I paid for them.
YouTube-related breakup.
Incredible. So what was your YouTube show about?
Healthy junk food. No, actually, should I advertise it?
Actually, I thought you were on the show before. I'm like, I know this guy.
Yeah, but I don't do that anymore. No. Legal. Hey!
I love when people sign up for the show that can't talk about anything.
I will. Yeah. No, actually, this is fun. Yeah, it's a food chain. I went road. Well, she went road, I went road, and then I lived in my car. It was really fun. Like, plus, like, I'm like, I like living in some spaces. I don't know. And then I came here, and then that's it. Yeah. Okay. Good. That was a horrible story. Anyway.
I can't believe you leaked that pertinent information.
Tony, yeah. I think we found our news of the Golden Globes right here.
Good morning, son.
This is it. Either that or he's the new SNL fucking cast member after Shane gets canceled. JP, before I let you go, what is a special skill or talent that you have?
I was professional lead bag.
Really? You look more laser wax today than the day.
You are very hairless. Do you shave your legs?
I got that through all high school and middle school. I got bullied a lot because of this perfect dolphin feel I got. Like I just don't have a follicle growth on that. I do have like a big butt though.
Alright, let's look at a clip.
So, it all went there, I guess. I don't know.
So when you say kind of gay, like, are you hooking up with dudes and chicks right now, or what's the?
Oh no! After what I went through for 10 years, I'm completely just doing my own thing. I'm not with anyone. I would do like I admitted it. Like I saw this trans comic. She's really pretty. I'm like, dude, I would do that. Like you made a good choice.
What would you do with the trans comic? Describe exactly what you would do.
Well, I mean, again, like I'm grinding. I'm out here trying to like rebuild myself.
Yeah.
And if she was just like, yeah, if you were to like do something with me, what you do? I'm like again, I'm Kill Tony. Like honestly, I would.
Okay. There you go. Here's a little joke about it. JP and Beyonce, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. There he goes, everyone. It's a long walk in those pants. There he goes. Wow. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. A therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time. Try Talkspace, but line Talkspace is getting help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes that happens. You talk to a therapist. Why don't you get a therapist through Talkspace right now? He can help you shift your perspective and tools to cope in difficult times and be a guiding light. And
I love therapy and I find it so helpful, Tony. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health made easy. You send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPAC80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80 right now. Hey, y'all, this podcast is brought to you by Squarespace, the all-in-one website for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just Space makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one terms. Right, man.
I love Squarespace, Tony. When building a website, I trust no one else. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding a paywall to sell memberships, courses, or sell files your customers can download like PDFs, music, ebooks. You can upload your content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages. You can even sell access to your video library by adding a paywall to your content. Easily manage your clients and invoices from vetting, letting to
vetting leads. You got it.
From vetting leads to receiving payment via invoice. One streamlined, customizable workflow.
One streamlined, unedited workflow. That is incredible, Red Band. Head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Hilton to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain right now. All right, we're going to keep it moving here. This guy's name is also Italian. Could be an Asian guy. Make some noise for Giovanni Madonna, ladies and gentlemen. Giovanni Madonna. Here's Giovanni, ladies and gentlemen.
So this kind of a long relationship. I've been trying to date more, and dating women in Austin is insane. I had a back the other day. and I go back to her place and just like take your shirt off, give you a massage. Usually, you know what that means. It's gonna be, massage. Take my shirt off, and then she started doing this. She gave me a Reiki massage. Listen, just grab a rake, rake my back. I don't know, like a finger of my ass. Do anything besides massage my image. Like, God damn, rake massage, man. It's wild. Dating's wired, especially I'm 30 now, and I know I'm 30 because every time I drive by a house, first thing pops in my head. That's a nice garden.
Ooh, you're welcome. Giovanni Madonna doing the Reiki version of stand-up comedy. Not really touching anyone in the room. Wow, that was incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Giovanni?
A year consistently. Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work next to Shakespeare.
Okay. You've been on this show before, right?
A year ago.
How long your waist?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. You were in the middle of a shift.
Yeah.
Okay, you are. You've been working hard at it for the past year?
I really have. I've given up a lot for this.
What have you given up?
My truck got refunded. I call my mom once a month. I stopped talking about mom. So that's part of it.
Why did you stop talking to her?
Disappointment mainly.
She was disappointed.
No, I'm in my comedy career.
Okay. Interesting. But your mom loves you.
Oh, yeah, I'm the favorite, for sure.
How many kids does she have?
3.
What did the other 2 do? You're
just
the favorite.
Yeah.
With a bar back, unfunny comedian.
Yeah, that's all right. I ate ass, so that's all that matters.
Okay.
I feel like it's important.
Can I tell you about your set tonight?
Yeah. A little bit.
All right, Giovanni, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I snowboard. I was a snowboard instructor for a while. That was interesting.
You were so bored during your set.
Well, dude, Reiki was nice. Yeah. But no, I'm undocumented. That shit's tough.
What?
DACA.
What's that?
The dreamer. Yeah. I dream.
What does that mean, Dave?
He's dreaming for a real stage now. I think right now, but I love it, buddy. That was straight up full tilt regular stand up.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
And the hat took some of the meat out of it. I love that. I like a guy who's here, but also can run a miniature golf course.
Oh, that's great.
So basically you're an illegal immigrant?
Yeah, you get married. So if anybody wants to give me a green card, that'd be great. Yeah.
Are they? Yeah.
Ask him where he's originally from.
Yeah.
I'm from Mexico. Yeah, Mexico, yeah. From Bama. Didn't know that you need to be born in certain locations. I grew up thinking I was white, but we'll find out I wasn't. And then the worst part is I wanted to get my motorcycle license at 14. They're like, no, get out. Whoa.
You beat the rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you seem white. You have no accent whatsoever.
I know, that's why I'm still here.
What's the most Mexican thing about you?
I love tamales. Wow. Tamales are great. I can't make them.
Tamale music.
Sweet, brother. It's something you don't really see in Texas. Now, dude, oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, you go ahead, Dave.
No, I was just going to say, dude, have you ever been back to that way to do stand-up?
Honestly, this might be a bummer. So DACA dreamers, they are allowed to leave the States, but I am not allowed back in. So I'm not talking to people.
Are you sure you're not allowed back in right now? Seems like pretty much everybody's coming in.
True, you're right.
You think you're going to be the one that they stop? They're like, no, let the bus floats through. That guy with the checkered hat and the motorcycle, no good. Oh, you have a towel on tonight as well. It's like your trademark.
It is.
Hell yeah.
Fucking hate them.
I don't think they let you back in.
Fix your own.
It seems like you're safe. It's like you get on base and call it to the mound the umpires.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
But you need to learn this for your test to become an American.
That's why I need a green card.
You better study. You better study. Okay, Giovanni Madonna. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
No, eat ass. I love.
When you say
I love black beauty and white drugs. You know.
What if you're next mayor? Come on, guys.
Is that true? Black booty and white dress?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one do you like sniffing the most?
Have you ever done tank tie?
No.
That's pretty nice. You should try.
That's great. So when you say you can go straight forward, right from the gun?
Yeah, spit on it first. You go.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't buy it. I don't buy any of this.
Should we see him?
I'll do the white drugs. I want to do.
First of all, a guy with your background would not dress like this, all right? He at least would iron his slacks. I mean, come on.
Dude, that's so funny you say that. I'm so conscious about that.
About what?
Wrinkles.
All right, well, you know what?
I mean, I am.
If it doesn't work out here, there's always Canada. You know what I mean? Come on, buddy. Let's shoot the dream. Look at him and let him stay.
Last time you were on, you got the little joke book?
Little joke book, yes, sir.
There you go. Go fill it up jokes, Giovanni. There you go.
My dog ate it.
Giovanni, do you have a dog?
2 dogs. One is pit bulls.
You have 2 dogs right now.
Yeah. They're at home.
Where's home?
The ghetto.
Riverside.
Yeah, first time I moved in there, first thing I heard,
Let me in, bitch.
and an hour later, across the other way, bang, so, yeah, good chance.
That's a good one.
Giovanni Madonna. There you go. Right back, next story goes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, Corey Smith. Here we go.
This happened here. I missed taking chances. I used to stop by like a random house business just to get a haircut. You know, they don't have an actual sign, just like the number 7 and the scissor hook. Break that down for the 7. That's how much the haircut costs. The scissor hook means they don't speak English. This place in Chicago, this lady knew I didn't speak Spanish, but she would go, takes me to a chair, sits me down, wants to do the whole thing without talking. She works, just picks up, puts her, covers the whole thing to my head. It goes, eh? I said, eh? Just goes, eh? I don't think there's a third choice, so, and then she just proceeded to give me the haircut she assumes all white people get. Top 3 haircuts of my life. Business. All right, thank you.
Well, wish you would have cut some of those jokes out of your set tonight.
Yeah.
Corey Smith, absolutely. The first thing that you said, I'm bald.
No.
What'd you say about
bald? Yeah.
I got really confused there. I heard Paul. Sometimes the audio ricochets weird way, but indeed you are bald.
I am.
Why did you say that when it's obvious?
You know, it's like a butchered up old joke. I'm usually a storyteller, and that's like the only thing I can really fit in this.
Okay. Dave.
But as the new Guardian of the Galaxy, let me ask you. You kind of have like a superhero with no power. Feel that?
Yeah. Thanks, boo.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up, Corey Smith?
Going on 11 years.
11 years. There's a lot of earnings here tonight. And that was your best minute you said?
No, that's the only that I can fit. I've got like 7-minute bits and 5-minute bits. Couple 4 minutes. Yeah. It's like a thread.
Yeah. It's incredible. Maybe you should be on Ellen.
This sucks getting roasted by the fucking hero right now. One of them's named Dave, but holy shit.
Okay, there you go. Way to bring down the mood even further. Digging himself.
I thought you did great, buddy. So, what's next for you, Corey?
I'm gonna cry this off and finish my fucking bullet bourbon and chill. We're playing Yahtzee outside.
Whoa.
Yeah, dice on the street, 6 string.
I believe right here they call it CeeLo.
Yahtzee, no wonder if it's moving Austin. Sounds fun. So, waiting for the air conditioner to freeze me again. What do you do for a living?
I collect unemployment professionally, yeah.
Nice. You're what?
I collect unemployment.
I think you said you're a cuck unemployment.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Close enough.
What was the last job that you had?
I managed a Ninja Nation. It's like an obstacle course for kids.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that hard with your bracelet?
Yeah.
He used to run an obstacle course for kids.
Yeah, looking out of his basement. Yeah, I'm getting out of bed in the morning.
It's called unlocking the door. How did that job end for you?
I took the opportunity to get fired when they were I knew I wanted this job, and I mentioned a couple code violations, and then 2 weeks later, there it is. Whistleblower. Yeah, dude. Super easy to get fired from a job.
What was the problems with the children's obstacle course that you blew the whistle on?
No, I started as the assistant manager in sales, and I was just basically the front desk bitch the whole time, so... Yeah, burn it all down.
They didn't let you play with the kids?
No, that was too much, actually. Too much.
You know, you get a job, you get the other kids. I get it. Disappointed. That's how it works. What's your love life like, Corey?
Honestly? Lie. All right. Shit. Buddy, I swear to God. All right, I actually had 2 threesomes back to back. Swear to God, man, I'm not playing. They took 2 cops and put you in the car. You know what happened?
Unbelievable. 2 different threesomes this week. Where did this happen? The obstacles?
No, dude. Both at my place.
Did the kids get put in timeout for that?
So getting double bang.
So explain to some of these people that are out there, a lot of single, our fan base is a lot of single men. Explain to these young men how they have their own threesome too. How does this happen twice in 1 week? I mean, you must be killing it at Yahtzee out there.
Honesty kills the game. Be honest. You know, hey, I'm talking to someone else. They're into chicks. They saw your profile, think you're hot. You want to come over?
Okay. So they came over to your place, and then what happened?
Well, I mean, we did a little marijuana, a little drinking. The one showed up first, so we had some sex before the other girl showed up because it took her like 45 minutes. Her husband said, "Wow, one of those situations, Dave.
What a day at the RV park."
This is LCJ 4559er. No. Hail the chief, dude.
So you bang one girl and you finish, you sit around waiting for the other girl, and the other girl comes, and then what happens? Take us through step by step.
Step by step, I made the one girl answer my door and in. So I'm already sitting in the bedroom, and then I had both of them.
Whoa!
Backwards, the rest of that. My bidet, so it's clean.
Wow.
Even. Tony, I've never seen you like this. Even your spray on tan is blushing. I mean, really.
Very excited right now. This is incredible. So you had 2 girls eat your ass.
Correct.
And you had never met them before this?
I met one before this, yeah. Yep, and then the other one is a hinge date, supposedly. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sick 3 weeks. Whenever you see this is my bad.
Oh, don't apologize.
Yeah,
This is the best interview of the night so far.
All right, well, there you go.
When you talk to the place, hell yeah. So from the front door to the back door, they eat your ass, and then what happens? Let's keep going in order. Step.
Yeah, the newer was sitting on my face, and the older watch, and then they decided to switch places maybe 10 minutes in, and then my back. I mean, I'm old, so I had to switch positions. Switched to the one girl continued to eat my ass, so I fucked her doggy style. Yeah, I'm an animal. I'm really sorry, Mom.
Mom's getting her ass ate right now. So, it runs in the family. She is an animal too. There's Red Band's fart sound effect for the episode. 1 per episode guaranteed. Always.
You're hearing a threesome, it's always embarrassing to ask who's closer to the Tylenol.
My back's acetaminophen, if you will. How many times do you come during this night with 2 different women?
I got about 4. I've been on a mad run. I can't keep. I'm like every day, 4 or 5.
Do you use any performance-enhancing drugs?
Nothing. Never had. I'm scared of it because of my heart.
What's wrong with your heart?
I don't know. Just fat on my life.
How'd you lose the weight?
Jiu-jitsu. I used to be 335 pounds.
Wow. I went from rear naked choke to rear naked folk. Eating your ass.
Late when I was older.
But here you are now as a young guy, women are throwing themselves at you.
Well, Corey Smith, wildly horrible set, but an unbelievable interview. Your honesty during the interview is the same reason why this was a success and why you get threesomes all the time. Before I let you go, I only talked about 1 threesome. Let's cover the other one real quick. Is this the same main girl in the other threesome, or is it 2 different?
So I tried 5 different girls. On the second girl, we kept trying because the one have a threesome really bad. We kept trying and trying and trying. 2 people said yes, but never showed up. The 2 people that said yes hit me up the next morning. So I said, "Come get it." And at 11 a.m. it came and got it.
So let's go.
All right, hang on a second. I didn't plan on about this, but I made the one girl the other girls off of me.
Wait, explain what that means.
The night before's pussy got sucked off the next morning.
You didn't shower?
They told me not to.
Wow, this would be causing a super strain of an STD. This is how coronavirus started. It all comes back to Corey Smith. So, how many times do you think it came the next morning? Just twice. So, a total of 6 we could guess in 24 hours.
12, yeah.
Wow.
12.
Unbelievable. This guy is fucking incredible. You ever think about getting a Costa Rican vasectomy?
I don't even know what that is.
Well, there you go. Here's a little joke, bud. There he goes, Corey Smith, everybody. All right. Unfortunately, the great Cam Patterson could not make it here tonight. I know, very, very sad. His first Monday miss since he's become a regular. He's in Florida visiting family, taking care of business right now. However, in his place tonight, we do have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a new 60 seconds from the great, powerful Martin Phillips, everyone. Martin Phillips.
Crying like that guy. Just have to kill the people first.
the places like confess, I'm like, subscribe, and like, where's the bodies? Like, that's that episode, yeah. It's called, yeah. You see, like, Dalmatians, like, never understood why, but I think I figured it out. I think it's like, they go to the scene, like, hey, sorry, your house burned down. Your pet or dog, that thing fucked me up. Okay, here we go. Okay, well, big, okay, I'm not married, too long of a man, okay, me bad, but my friend get me there in Japan. He was like, yeah, dude, I like the job. I was like, man, I've been pretty shitty at a lot of my I've been fired, not with a better analogy. Like a vacation. Stay up for it, look forward to it. When we get there, it kind of sucks, but we're here, and we're gonna have a good time, man. Hey, taking the best of it.
Martin Phillips, the Brandon's getting 35.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. Again, one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Always, 100% of the time, an unbelievable set. Incredible performance tonight. How many threesomes have you had this week?
Wow, more than that guy.
You are an unbelievable fucking performer, Martin. Dave, what do you think about this site?
First of all, we got a picture before the show, but it's all blur. And it's a tech joke, right?
Hell yeah.
I think. Yeah. Awesome joke writing. How long have you been doing it, buddy?
It's actually, believe it, decade.
10 years.
Believe it or not, that's less than most of the bucket pools tonight. We had 2, 13, and 11 years in the bar back from next door. But so far, the performance of the night, how's life been going for you?
Good, but actually, I'm dressed up looking nicer tonight. I've heard from millions of people that I sound like this one guy. So I'm officially becoming an RFK Jr. impersonator.
This guy killed it.
It's true. But it's interesting. You're like if RFK Jr. the vaccine.
Nice, Tony.
Love it. Wow.
So I'm excited. There's not too many people like an impersonator. So
incredible. Incredible. He's running for president. You're waddling for president. That's amazing. What else have you been up to, Martin? Yeah.
What was that joke that stepped on it?
What was that joke?
It was like the Dalmatian at the powerhouse, like the rules that they're like, hey, sorry, your house burned down. Want to have our dog? That's all we can do. That's all we got. Okay,
Do you ever get girls hitting you up, fans of the show, trying to hang out with you or something?
This is a crazy story. It's not even my DMs. I got an actual email. It's just like spam, you know? And she hit me up with a further message. But then at the end, yes. Oh, spam,
Wake up!
That's her back
and she said a open marriage. So she said, well, yeah.
Can I ask you, what projects are you working
What else you been doing around Austin, Texas? What's Texas?
Yeah, it's I look forward to it.
Doesn't seem like what goes on.
I get recognized as well. It's gonna be cool. I'm just lost at the recognize, so what? I'm kind of
yeah, I love it, man. You did it again. You're unbelievable. We love you, Martin Phillips. Anything else we should know about? Letting you go?
I'm good at that. I don't know how to change the code or anything, but a friend of mine and I let him he passed away. God, my son is special out there, so you can't remember I just sometimes too Jenny and sounds they got each other. So check it out, Russell. He's good guy, and RFK you get the proof.
Okay.
That's what thank you.
There he is, Martin Phillips.
Martin, great one, buddy.
Yes, indeed. Hello there yet again. This podcast is sponsored by Freeze Pipe. Are you ready for Orange? For the chillest cannabis smoking experience, you need a glass of pipe from Freeze Pipe. So colder than using ice cubes to chill smoke. The result is a deliciously smooth puff without harshness, coughing, or water chugging.
Freeze Pipe secret is the use of glycerin chambers on every piece. Pop the glycerin chamber in the freezer for 1 hour. As smoke passes through, it's instantly chilled by over 300 degrees. Tony, I'm no scientist, but I can say what whoever invented the freeze pipe deserves the Nobel Prize in physics. I'm telling you, this puppy rips.
Puppy rips indeed. Visit thefreezepipe.com from now until April 2nd to shop the biggest sales event of the year. That's thefreezepipe.com. If you see something you like that's not on sale, use code Rover. America owned with over 100,000 happy customers. Freeze Pipe today. Say goodbye to harsh smoke forever. Thank you, Heidi. All right. Want to know the name of this? Is an exciting one because this is one of our producers, a guy that fucking hustles around for the show, does a lot of work around here. Normally, this is the guy that goes and grabs everybody and brings them back. So he's very excited to perform. I think he signs up all the time. Rarely ever gets pulled. Make some noise for Colt, everybody. It's Colt. You know him. You love him. Back in the day.
You either die Matt Rife, or you live long enough to see yourself become Dane Cook. Good. No, I'm an Austin local. I've been here in Austin 3 years now. It's going great. You hear a lot of weird stuff on 6th Street. The other day, this guy was me. He goes, "Hey, man. You know, albino people eat the best ass." He's like, what the fuck? He goes, "Yeah, it's because they already have pink eye." Oh my God, weird eyes, those folks. So you guys like politics? Palestine? I don't think they're pals with any Steins. Thank you, that's time.
That's a great show.
Thank you, sir.
That's funny.
Good to be here.
Hell yeah, Cole. You are. You're always here. there, but you're never there.
Yes, sir. I know. Happy to be here now, though.
David Spade, what do you think about this?
I thought good stuff. I think did 3, right? So boom, boom, boom. I think 2 out of 3 hit. That's pretty good. Those 2 were good.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, that great. You like that? I think I love how Tony is insourcing.
This guy's a runner for the show.
Yeah.
Who's next? Your maid?
Well, Colta became a part of the show many, many years ago. We famously found him on a road show in Dallas, Texas, and we found out he can kick really high. He's a kung fu, what do you mean, a kung fu champion?
Taekwondo as a 3 black. I competed internationally. Wow. So, I don't know. I don't do it anymore, really. Getting nervous you're going to ask me to kick.
Yeah, just kick real quick. Don't make a big deal about it. Just kick a big deal. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa.
What an insult to the last act.
Wow, look at that. Do it again. Do it again. Oh. Wow.
85.
So tell us, Colt, what else is about your life? What's been going on?
Oh my God, my life. I'm so blessed. You and Red Band changed my life. I operated a martial art academy for many years. And after COVID, of course, before that, I got on the show. I closed my school down and I moved down here. So I work on the Vulcan, Sunset Strip. I'm a sound guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm loving life.
You're doing a lot of comedy.
Absolutely, like 14 times a week.
Tony, you know, I learned something about Colt recently. It's like a crazy yo-yo champion. He was a yo-yo on you?
I do stage, I think.
Oh, we gotta get that yo-yo, everybody. Yo-yo. Oh, wow. Somebody was coming. Look at that. Oh, yeah. This is some yo-yo music right here.
Give me some coffee.
Okay. And it's time to yo-yo, everybody. Here we go. It's the trombone. Give me some trombone on this. Wow. Around the world. That's awesome. Wow. Incredible.
Hey, Tony.
David Tell.
Tony, it's official. The comedy boom is over. I mean, it's over now. That's it. Get out while you can. Yo, Trace. I heard you also do bird calls. Can you do that?
Oh, man. Actually, I can spin plates on sticks as well.
Very good.
This guy is the complete package.
Funny, flexible. That yo-yo available. I mean, really. This guy, you better hang on to him, Tony.
Oh, yeah.
He's going places.
Oh, yeah. He's one of our best workers, one of our great people on the squad. Good for the morale. Good thing. What else, Cole? Okay. That's it. You already have access to any joke you want, pretty much. You can
Oh, do I? Oh, shit.
But you've never gotten a big one?
No, sir. That was before my time. Yeah.
Really? If you give him this now, what are you going to give him for Christmas? I mean, really? You cheap piece of shit. You cheap prick.
Yeah, okay.
It's a big joke, but Merry Christmas, Cole. Christmas came early. That is the funniest. Oh my god. I'm gonna another Andrew David Tell, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, that's like truly killing Tony. As always. Special Hot Cross Buns is out now, so make sure you go see it immediately. All right, what about this next bucket book? It's a one-word name that I've never seen before, I believe. So those are always interesting. They tend to either be absolutely hysterical or great shit. Let's see what happens with the comedy styling. 60 minutes of Zebulon, everybody. The Kill Tony.
My body type and the material I'm going to do. So, celebrating 20 years of marriage. I appreciate it. It's actually not that great. She's a really annoying bitch that's always on my back. No, I'm not married to a woman. I'm married to chronic pain. I've been in pain every day for the last 20 years with a spinal injury, so hip hooray, I guess. Despite all the pain, maybe because of it, drugs aren't that effective. I used to take 180 milligrams of morphine every day. Never got me high. It kind of helped the pain. Most of it was getting me super constipated, so it definitely wasn't the shit. I'll be honest with you all, sadly, I'm thinking about divorcing. She's just always on my nerves. I just haven't had the courage to pull that trigger yet. All right, that's my time. Thank you. I'm set through.
All right, Zebulon.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Zebulon. What a cool name. Where does that come from?
Yeah, it's a Hebrew name, but my mother got it from the 70s TV show called The Western One. Zebulon McCahan. I'm country as shit.
Wow. How country? Where were you raised?
Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on here about a year ago.
Did you go
to Zebulon?
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. What made you change your name from Mars?
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like it had a little more presence to it, something more unique, and to be with this last year, and it made me feel more confident on stage. Like it just like Zebulon, like go up and fucking kill this shit. So
I love it. I love it. Is that your real first name?
So my Brian Michael Zebulon Green. I have way too many fucking names. Yeah, so it's my third name. I go by Zeb, and then on stage Zebulon.
Amazing. What do you do for a living?
So I was in the aerospace industry for a long time, but I'm disabled. My back's all fucked up, like I was talking about on my set. Car wreck. Somebody hit me from behind, it tore my nerve root and crushed my spine. So my spine's fused together, my nerve root's torn, and I have a spinal cord stimulator installed. You know what that is? So I have like wires in my spine and a battery in my back. And it basically interrupts the pain signal, tells my brain not as much pain as I'm in. So instead of being a 10 out of 10 all the time, I'm using 6 out of 10 all the time. So I can function.
Right now, you're in.
Yeah, I can't feel my left leg hardly, and because I, do all mics and waiting on mics and everything, but it's a lot better from 2007 to 2019. It's basically better before the.
How high can you?
Because I fall on stage to kill myself.
Absolutely. You're definitely kidding. What do you do for fun, Zebulon? What takes the pain away?
To be honest with you, and I know this is the cheap answer, it's just comedy. Like, I can't really do much other than that. Like grinding on mics, waiting around, which that's part of the game. People around town know me because I carry my own chair. I have my own chair. It looks ridiculous for comfort. So usually during the day, I'm in so much pain from doing all the activities, I just recover and get ready to go grind again.
Is there anything that could help this pain? Is there anything, an operation? Have you heard about anything?
Well, they're scared to cut the nerves because you lose abilities. So I've tried morphine. I've tried. They put me on fentanyl. That didn't work. I've tried the background. We can get my whole life has been pain. It's very interesting. So I never tried, but I tried alcohol, weed, all the different kinds last year. None of that worked. Like nothing worked. So
what was fentanyl like? Can you describe it to us? What was that like?
Yeah, so for me, ridiculous. I have a joke about it in a minute if you like, but so the fentanyl.
It's supposed to be 100 times more powerful than morphine. So they gave it to me and they give you like a trainer patch, soaks in your skin. It's supposed to be very effective. They told me to put one on, and they said because you haven't had anything in your body in a long time, it'll probably put you right to sleep. I go home, nothing happens. I call them, they're like, hey, take some hydrocodones with it. That didn't do anything. And they said, we'll put 2 patches on. I did that and took hydrocodones. It didn't do anything. I actually sent the patches to the manufacturer and had them tested. They're like, these are full of fentanyl. You should be like dead or something. And I was like, no, I'm good. So just nothing works. And so pain is kind of like the theme of my life. I've always been in pain. And it's like what pushes me forward. And it's just what it is, what it is. So
right now, what are you?
Just I had the stimulator in my back, and that's it.
Well, it's definitely not Ozempic.
Absolutely.
Have you ever thought about that? How did you lose the weight originally?
So, quite honest with you, when I came up here February 13th last year, y'all were still bulking. So the day I moved to Austin, I got on Kill Tony. I did comedy. So when I got home, I just thought about everything. I was going to fit the plane seat. If I'm ever lucky to travel to do comedy, I was like, better lose this weight. I just quit eating. And I was suicidal going on when I did comedy. When I moved here, comedy literally saved my life. It's fortunate people have been. So I was basically, I don't need it. I need comedy. I don't need to eat. So
you just stopped eating?
Yeah. Well, I didn't have. I tried the other stuff that didn't work, but I live in the same building that Cecilia Contreras lives in. So my apartment's so bad that, like, anyway, the apartment's so nasty I can't even cook in it, so that helped. I'm poor, and I was like, I can't cook in here because the rats and the roaches, so I'll just not eat. Yeah.
Okay. Shit.
I can tell you about the beginning of my life. It's even worse.
So, stand-up comedy is the only time when you're really not focused on it.
Pretty much, and even I have a resting pain phase, so I'll have to remind myself, like, late at night, depending on how many mics I've done, because, obviously from just even sitting in a chair hurts me. Like, the only thing that makes the pain even better is like in the chair at the end of the night, I'm really in a lot of pain, and so when I get on stage, but I'll realize sometimes my accountants won't be good, because I'm in pain. I'm like, oh, I need people to listen to me. They're like, this guy's not having our week, and so I've learned how to, I'm having fun, but it's just pain, you know what I mean? So I just had to dictate that on my face. So
I think I added to your mind.
This is true. This is a real balloon from the great Dave Attell. Absolutely incredible. A true balloon. Absolutely amazing.
What's that?
It's a real balloon. It's a happy birthday balloon. Wow. How do you feel now?
Feel better? 4 out of 10 on the pain.
0 out of 10 on pain. Doing the Lord's work. Filled balloon. Time that pops, you can smell the sweet scent of American spirit. Well, Zebulon, I was very, very intrigued by your tale, your story. Congrats on losing the weight, getting funnier, and all this. How much time do you think you required altogether to stand up? Your longest set.
I say this very humbly because I'm just over a year, but I have 25 proven, and then a lot of stories with it too. So I've been grinding hard as shit.
Keep at it, brother. It gets better.
Keep at it, dude. You're doing great.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Awesome.
Bless me. Making some adjustments.
Talk to me.
There you go. Turn that frown spot. fun train keeps moving along as I pull another name out of the bucket. How about a hand for the lovely Gina with 3 A's, .hg on Instagram. Absolute charismatic sense we love her around here. Your next bucket pull. Kent Hunter, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Kent Hunter. Here we go. Here's Kent, everybody.
Last time I got on the Tony had arranged an for me, which is I got to live out my lifelong dream of appropriating Indian culture. Whenever I get nervous, my legs have a tendency to start shaking. And so my mom told me to help with the nerves, just imagine the audience naked. So if you guys see me tonight, I'm not nervous, I'm just breathing. Earlier this month, my sister was, and she's all right, but the car's totaled. Personally, I would have chose to celebrate Women's Day another way. But what do I know? I have a penis in a car that works. I was thinking the other day, if someone with Parkinson's has an orgasm, do they stop shaking?
There you go. A full minute from Kent. Very lucky man. You get pulled out of the bucket a lot. This is your second time in just a few weeks, correct?
Yes, sir.
And last time you were on, we talked about how you were a virgin, and I sent you on a date. I got you on a date. I gave a couple $100, sent you out to a nice restaurant.
It was fantastic. Thank you very much for that.
How did that go? Take us through it. People want to know.
It went really well. That was actually the second nicest restaurant I think I've ever been in my life.
The first it's
Chop House in Jacksonville. Very nice restaurant.
Best restaurant. I think you're right about that.
It was really nice. It was cool meeting her. We just talked comedy most of it. We were both comedians, so we just had a good time. Just enjoyed some amazing food. Got to talk.
And then you guys got to do spots at the Secret Show.
We did. That was fantastic. Thank you for that as well.
Okay. And did you lose your virginity?
I did not.
Okay. So, where do you think it went?
I don't know. I personally wasn't that attracted to her.
Look at that little picky virgin over here. Jesus Christ. It's like giving an Ethiopian a Big Mac and then being like, I'm going
After he left immediately after his spot, and she told me some things about what happened at the beginning of the day.
Gossip machine, Brian. And here we go.
Did you tell her certain things that needed to happen at this day that you were? This was just.
Why don't you just say what you heard? And,
well, I didn't mess with her because I appreciate what you were doing for me. I was a little uncomfortable with the whole situation. So I let her know before. I don't know. Personally, I just want to do it on my own. Just figure out.
How old are you again?
20.
Oh, you're 20. Yes. Okay. Well, I mean, no rush.
I'll do it. Man, you're going to give away that one over.
Oh, how do you think you're going to do it on your own? If I can't help you, no one can help you, even when it naturally happens. If a buddy puts up a word, you know what I mean? Like, hey, Ken likes you, he's a good guy. You know, like, people get help. You don't want an assistant. Kobe Bryant, you got to shoot the shot yourself. If you can't even have a good ball object anymore, they use 4 down. It's a helicopter crash. I
guess aim like could be like crashing brain.
Whoa.
Years away from renting a car. Look at his second fancy restaurant.
So what else is going on, Kent? You've been on the show a lot. We've talked a lot. Is there anything about your life we haven't covered that might be interesting? You get rolled out of the bucket.
I know, this is always what I'm worried about.
I know it's you in every way except for that whole fucking dry dick thing, you know?
I wonder if that's why he loves me.
No, probably that's not real. None of it's real. Yeah, have you ever thought another man fucked two shits? Ass is the third best restaurant you've ever been. So, Kent, anything else? Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? Or
no, really.
What do you care about?
When that guy was out here, did you get hard?
Is there a type of porn that you enjoy?
We talked about this last time. It's all lesbian.
Lesbian.
No, still.
Right. So, you look at you. I feel like you do okay out there.
I'm really awkward. So awkward.
Oh, shit. He's leaking with the secrets. Got deep diary.
How tall are you?
Oh, how tall?
Yeah.
6'3".
Wow, what do you think of that, ladies? Huh?
That's all that matters.
It's all, man.
Yeah, that's all.
Anyone have a gutter that needs cleaning?
Yeah, for it.
Do you think it's like a religious thing that's holding you back? Do you think the Lord's watching or something?
No, I don't think it's. I'm very, like I said, very awkward. I have trouble talking to women. And a lot of them. So. Not really.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I don't know.
You really don't care about it.
I know, that's it'll happen when it happens. I'm just going to focus on comedy for now. It'll happen when it happens.
All right. Well, how did you like the new ghost question?
Before getting constantly in the corner.
Can't already have joke books. You've been on this show a lot. Another new minute. Congratulations. There he goes. Hunter. This guy's not looking for cunt at all. He's just full of comedy. When it happens, it'll happen. You know what I mean? All right. Love the band. What a hit for the band tonight. Fucking best. Oh my god. Unbelievable. All right, we're flying through tonight. Make some noise for Nate Barnard. Everybody, Nate Barnard. Nance. Uncle Tony, everybody. These guys wait all night for what he gets up.
I've been working on a dating app for school shooters. Yeah, I get them shacking up nuts. Get them distracted what they're good at. Other dating apps are like swipe left, swipe right. Apps like duck left, duck right. Ah! My girlfriend is a crisis actor. She gets upset about all this shit that never happened. I've been watching so many OnlyFreaks. I can only get off to women who can't make it financially. People always pick on Lance Armstrong for taking drugs, but his brother on the moon. Did you living up to that amount of pressure?
Fuck yeah, Nate Barnard. Rock solid set. Big laughs from the crowd. No one says goodnight or at the ending. It's just like, I love it. Nate, welcome. This is your first time on the show.
Yeah,
right?
first time.
I would remember a face like yours. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. How old are you?
32.
6 years, 32. Where you been doing stand-up at?
Started in Connecticut for about 5 years.
Okay.
But yeah, Hartford, all the shitty open mics, like drunk people.
Connecticut, famously one of the worst places in America.
Oh yeah.
Famous.
Time of my life.
Is that where you were born and raised?
I moved to Connecticut.
What made you move to Connecticut?
My mom's church was in Connecticut. Driving hours, I was like, you should just move. You know, like, yeah.
You suggested the move?
Oh, well, you know, sometimes you just gotta be like, just drive a couple hours every week.
I mean, as a co-pilot, you would think that it would be easy. Nate, what do you do for work?
I work at Whole Foods. Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm in the dairy aisle in the back. Slugging it out, yeah. I'm on like 500 milligrams of caffeine.
Yeah. Now, my first real legit, like on a tax form job was at a grocery store. A lot of people don't know this, but dairy people spend most of their time inside of a refrigerator.
They found out I was good at dairy, and then they're like, "You're only working dairy now."
Yeah. It was
kind of easy for 3 weeks, and then they're like, "Yeah,
it's single figures."
It's my life, yeah.
See, I trade to Trader Joe's, man. But
I don't talk to those people.
Yes. It's like the Red Sox and the Yankees.
Whole Foods, something happened there.
There's like two things, like one was a grocery, like in the grocery cart, the other's pushing it.
Yeah.
And they just like slammed into like an end cap. And it just like went everywhere.
Yeah.
And then
It's small right there. The end cap is the display area at the end of an aisle.
But it's a black lady, and she was like, "That woman is a bitch."
Oh.
Wait, who said?
It's like a crowd gathering. Sorry, I'm rushing the story.
Talk about the end cap.
But like, everyone was watching all the technical.
Go ahead. We'll come back to all those in a second, but but it was very challenging. It was very hard to start school shooting jobs. That's so it was an uphill battle, as you found, and really turned it around. We did, really did, buddy. You saved it, and I got it back. That's tough. Yeah, we've said that a couple of times. I noticed that with Colt, so weird. Right, Dane Cook joke. It ended with a great Palestine. It's like if you move the best stuff to the front, it changes the momentum of your entire set, the whole wave. So,
And the Lance Armstrong that was pretty awesome.
yeah.
The guy who looks like he doesn't have a car but a bike. I see him. That one just wrote it.
This is your first time on the show. Tell us more about you. What do you do for fun?
Well, I'm riding those electric bikes a lot.
You love that. Look at the smile that came on your.
I'm really poor.
Came alive.
It's not great.
Yeah, that really woke you up there. The electric bicycle brings you great joy. Because it's like you're working, you're not.
It's not. Yeah.
Who loves electric bicycles more than anybody I know? Fitness king, Brian Rabbi. Have you been e-biking?
Oh, yeah. Do you have a Super 73? What do you have?
I use the cheap city bike.
Oh, wow. That is the.
Those are pulling my panties back up.
Sorry.
But it brings you great joy. Where do you take these city bicycles to grow?
On the river lake thing. It's been about 2 years.
2 years, and you love it.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Yeah, pretty great. Like 1,000 times better than Connecticut.
Oh, yeah. Like anything's better than Connecticut.
We don't even have electric bikes. something I could do that.
No.
David, tell me.
I was wondering when we get back to this Whole Foods thing.
Yeah, let's get back to it. But it's the grocery store of choice of most people that can't afford it.
You almost died at one.
No, they always say, that must be a place to have you run into like MILFs or something like that.
Milks? Yes, he works in Dairy King.
Whole milk, 2%.
That vitamin D.
That's beautiful, like college women, and then like the homeless. Yeah.
I know my answer.
I got a lot to learn from them.
Do you guys have like names there? Like yours is like white. Like what do they call you there?
Yeah, what's your like grocery store name?
Most of them in the shadows, back in the dairy cooler.
Back in the dairy cooler.
Is it the original Whole Foods here in Austin that you work at, or the one that's the creepy small one by the freeway?
Yeah, the Target one.
Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. That knows this thing was they tried to like slam it into this super. It's like this. Except the ceilings are lower, believe it or not, at the Whole Foods. I'm not kidding.
I have one last question.
Yeah, of course.
When you go in those, first do they lock? Is it locked inside of the system?
No, the door slides open.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, but let's say, you always hear about people freezing in there. Is there a big button you push or anything? Jesus, he said there would be.
I think I'm good.
Have you ever wrecked on them? Have you ever gotten into an accident on the electric bike?
I collided with this liberal guy like a month ago.
A liberal guy?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You were...
I was like ejected to the other side of the trail. And I might as well help him out. I was like, are you hurt or anything? Do I owe you money or anything? He's like, don't go on the trail.
Right. Yeah, he leads on the left. Every way.
Have you gotten to take out? It's about to ask her. Have you checked out the town yet? Because you know a lot about it. Do you know the town?
Yeah, good amount.
I guess not a barbershop, but.
No. This is my work.
It's an interesting haircut. I do believe
it's not my best work.
It's a 6 all the way around. Is that what you asked for? A 6 or a 7? Is that a 7? Say easiest haircut ever?
I think it started as a 2, but they just kind of grew to this like.
You're a smart guy for that haircut.
Yeah, that haircut screams homeschooling. That's what it is to me. All the fancy barbershops.
Yeah, it was a 2, and you weren't getting enough pussy, so you went to a 7. Yeah, smart. The face says dairy, and the hair says bag. It's an incredible situation. What's your love life like?
Empty.
Oh, I'd love to look back to the audience. My goodness gracious. Have you been on a date recently or anything?
I'm trying to get rid of my hair mattress first.
Yeah. Put the cart in front of the Let me tell you, everybody knows the air mattress. You have to.
It's like a hard level.
Yeah, you have to say that, John Dees? You gotta pop that. See, John Dees doesn't talk a lot, but when he does, it's like, okay.
When girls come over, you say, before you sharp objects or keys.
Yeah,
combos from school.
Yeah, there's a guy that's about a 300 pounds sleeping with a little green balloon ticket, so you think you have it rough.
I like his disposition. He's not stage hog. He's hard mistakes.
Yeah. Like he's working at Whole Foods. He's pretending to listen. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Have you been with a girl since moving to Austin?
No, not really.
Have you kissed a girl since moving to Austin? Really? Is there? We do this thing every once in a while on the show where there's a hero from the audience, a young lady that comes and gives a guy his first in Texas kiss. Is there a woman out there that wants to be a hero tonight? We have a segment on the show called Kiss Me. It's been a long time. We got one? All right, come on up.
Kiss.
Don't raise your hand if you don't mean it. It's really hard to get shit, this is a smoke show. Look out, dude. Someone's about to fucking have milky underwear. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. This is unbelievable. This might be the greatest mismatch of looks in the history of this segment. Oh. Okay. Alright. Here he is with his first Austin kiss. Amazing. Look at the confidence change on Nate Bernard. His collar in his face, everything just changed. Big's on an unlimited e-bike on somebody else's account.
He almost beat the shit out of me breaking her hand.
Yeah, he's getting protective of his girl. What's your name, sweetheart? Oh. Wow. Look at, I love it. There's a very proud husband out there. I do believe that's Andrew Tate in the audience tonight. You never know who's going to be here at Kill Tony.
My name is Sarah.
What is it?
Sarah.
Hi, Sarah. What do you do for work?
Corporate America, work for a motor.
What is that accent?
I'm Persian.
Oh, shit. You know what? Since you're Persian, this sounds crazy, but my own guy, the guy that makes the joke books, every week, for some reason, one up here, a big joke book, that is just completely made of hair. There's hair, animal hair on both sides, and who better to get a big hairy joke book than Persian girl, Sarah, everybody, an American hero, maybe not American. And you need, of course, you're leaving here with a big one. And your first guest, Sarah, thank you much. Nate, how do you feel? Thank you so much.
Amazing, dude.
Yeah. Tell us more. What was that like? What was that like kissing another man's wife? You miss Persian Sarah and makeup. Yeah.
Man, what happened?
I kissed some guy's wife.
What?
Yeah, I kissed his wife.
All right, well, don't yell Beetlejuice.
Maybe I have to go.
How do you feel?
Really good. It's been like a year and a half of signups.
Wow, you've been signing up for a year and a half straight.
Yeah, straight.
Just to show you, the bucket's crazy. It's got a mind of its own. It'll bring shaky leg, what's his name, Kent Hunter up here once every 3 weeks. Yeah. You waited a year and a half. You were patient. And we got our first Austin kiss. You had a good set, and we got through it. There he goes. Yeah. Actually, I was on behalf you at the Whole Foods of Comedy Clubs Thursday for the Secret Show. Whoa! It's on a real show Thursday night, PM, Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We realized through 8 bucket pulls that we did not get a female up here. I pulled until we got a female comedian. So your final bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, representing the women. Make some noise for Yvette Halifax. Yvette.
True story. After a Christmas party, everybody was passed at the house. Nothing was stirring except for that dick where I took off my blouse. So down on my knees to suck it like a skis. Like all of a sudden, Santa? Santa, like, I think I forgot where I'm right now. You know, so just your ears because, yeah, just your ears. For the rest of y'all, where was I? Oh yeah, I was sucking some head. So I was giving a blowjob, like, Santa? Belly? I have a belly like Santa. And so does my dad. Yeah, that's it. It was my dad. So what does one say when they have a dick in their mouth? I don't know.
Okay, 58 seconds from Yvette Halifax. I think so.
I give that a high C for seasonal. I love it.
Thank you. Last week you could have done that joke. Yeah, just the season.
Just the season. Thank you.
Welcome to the show, Yvette. This is definitely your first time on the show.
Yes.
Yes, I would remember if there was a female groundhog on the show before. Welcome. I'm kidding. You're lovely. You're absolutely lovely. Snap I'm into. You're exactly my type. Anyway, have you ever done? Oh, fuck. It's not an easy job. Have you ever done it before?
No.
First time?
Yes.
Congratulations.
So yeah.
Is this something that you've always wanted to do? What made you try this tonight?
I was at South by Southwest, and the guy said, "You're funny. You were going to kill Tony."
Who said that?
The guy in the comedy crew, like he was volunteer, like a part of the comedy crew, and so it was like, you should try it out. So this is my second Monday coming up here, and I got picked.
Amazing, absolutely adorable. And what do you do for a living?
I am a professional party events, like service, like bartending, cleanup, servers, like I provide the manpower for all those things.
Okay. I think so. You're just right. I think
Thank you.
Yeah, it's not easy at all. How long did you prepare for this? Did you write all
I came up with my minute the next day after they told me about you. And so I tried it out on them, and I was like, all right, well, I'll just go with that. And then, I practiced on the drive up here.
Okay, well, let's figure out more stuff about your life than you can talk about your career.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, let's do it. So, a little right about Halifax. What is that last name? I've never heard of such a last name, Halifax.
Halifax? It is Spanish. So I'm actually one of the people that's like, no, I'm Spanish Indian. And everybody's like, yeah, all right, you're Mexican. But I'm like, no, it's Spanish.
You're like a Native American kind of?
Yes.
You're like the Lando Lakes girl, ate only Lando Lakes. How's that for a
You know, I do cook with a lot of butter, you're right.
Yeah, that's a butter joke, everybody. For those of you that don't know, all the young monks out there don't remember, there used to be a Native American woman on the Lando Lakes butter box.
Yes.
Okay, so that's better than anything you said tonight.
Thank you.
Absolutely. These are all yours. So let's keep going. Okay. So, you plan events, you clean up.
Oh, no.
What?
I don't plan them.
Right.
They call me and they ask me, and I just provide the manpower service. No, I'm not a party host. I'm not like a wedding planner or anything like that.
What's the wildest thing you've seen at one of these parties? What goes on? You ever seen a guy have 2 threesomes in 12 hours?
No, I haven't. About 95% of my business is Indian community.
It's what?
Indian community.
Oh, so you really work with like Native Americans?
No, we're not like.
Be different. Whoa. You just wrote a better joke than Orlando.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's the thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. That was incredible. Indians, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that was incredible. You really are funny. It's amazing. Well, fucking digging it out of you tonight.
Well, Sanjay, who's my original OG. Okay, so Sanjay, my OG Indian.
Sanjay, your OG Indian?
Yeah, that got me into the community. We went out one night. It was St. Patrick's Day. I just woke up in jail, but I was like, I didn't know if I was funny or not, and I thought I was, but I saw him literally the next weekend, and he was like, we all discussed it. We were trying to debate if you're racist or funny, and we decided we're funny. If they said it, then okay.
That's always there. You gave somebody's racist or funny, it's funny.
So yeah.
Exactly is her background. What is
you are Spanish and an American.
Yeah, Apache.
Apache.
Yes. Listen, I don't sign any paperwork until you get you. Okay, really? You know how that goes.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
90% of all of your earnings from here on out are going to go.
If not more.
Yeah. So,
Single? Yes, sir.
Yes.
What kind of guy?
Not my ex.
Oh.
He was from the Bronx. I met him on the subway in Manhattan.
Oh, you see the travel.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I thought he was from Manhattan and he was from the Bronx. He said I wasn't funny. He didn't think I was going to get picked and he didn't think I was funny, so. Haha.
You didn't think you were going to get picked? You still talk to your ex?
I have this dog.
Is it that big? Is it a hostage situation?
The situation, he couldn't have it in his apartment. He lives in New York.
You live in New York?
In San Antonio.
You took them to San Antonio. One story.
I met him on the subway. And
Subway? You seem more like a Jimmy Johnson girl.
Yeah.
I've been in there.
But when he needed a place to stay, and I was like, gonna be a good girlfriend, I was like, well, if I was up there, babe, I would watch the dog for you. And that somehow ended up in like me flying out there on a road trip back with the dog because I said I was gonna watch it.
Do you ever miss me?
He called me bluff. Oh yes, I do. But I have to.
Give me your phone.
Amazing stuff. So, you've had Halifax. I want to find out more about you. I think we should keep this writing session going a little bit longer here. So, you wear that ring on your finger, but you're single. How did the breakup happen? How did you and your ex break up? What was the last straw with this Bronx guy?
He thinks it's because of another guy that I told him about, but it was really because he hasn't paid me. Paid me all the loans.
How many loans did you?
Dog food.
So what's dog? So get money for dog food.
No. Like, in Cash App, it's... Oh, I want to be on that. That's my bucket list.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, to be on people's court.
Wow.
That's a bucket list?
Yeah.
Yeah, that in Price is Right.
You should say bucket list Popeyes.
Sorry, what was the question?
I don't remember anymore. How much is a loan for dog food? Just a ballpark will do here. It's not, there's not like a grand prize or anything.
Right now, dog food is about $80, and then
$80.
Yeah, but then we have the shots. And then we have
shots. Give us a ballpark on that.
That was around 150 or so.
150. So we're up to 230. Keep going.
For the tolls, when renting the car on the way back, he's supposed to pay for.
Tolls. What do we got in tolls? If you had to guess.
The tolls in Austin alone was like 30.
30. We're up to 260.
Yeah.
I would break up with anybody that I went to. Oh my gosh. Well, there's no doubt about it. You made the right choice. Take their dog forever.
Well, it was like, I loved him, so it was like, I'll do this for you. You called my bluff on it. I'll watch the dog. But now then became like, hold the dog hostage, maybe collateral.
Right.
But then,
so you're still bugging him about this 260.
Oh, well, it's more than that, but I'm not bugging him.
Okay, well, when you say more than that, are there things... You said dog food first.
He was supposed to pay this last time, and he said,
They were supposed to give you $30 for it.
No, 50.
50. Okay. Okay. And you said that you told him about a guy.
Yes.
Why? What was this guy that you told him?
The guy is Topo Chico, and
his name is Topo Chico?
No, I met him at a gas station.
You met a guy at a gas station?
Yes, trying to open my Topo Chico.
What?
And
what? Wait, you met him at a gas station and what? You need water?
Yeah,
have some water. Anybody, get up. Please don't faint right now. You okay?
My mouth is really dry.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you want to suck off Santa Claus or something?
Yes, I do.
You're a real ho-ho-ho. Let's keep it moving.
You don't get an overbite like that other ways.
Is this an Apache thing, this need for water?
No.
Oh, the other is here.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. What are the top 3 best trucks? Yeah.
Apache.
Apache, number 1.
That's in India. That's a. I mean, I'm sure it's a tribe. And then Aztec.
We got it, dude.
Wait, is that Indies? Oh my God. He's so proud of himself for the Indian.
Were you waiting for it to rain? I mean, really?
Yes.
Wow.
I think you're awesome. You know that?
Thank you.
First time ever? You've never done stand-up before?
No, never.
How awesome is that? Huh?
I think it's pretty good. I told myself, like, I'll try this out, and if I'm good or somewhat good, then I might actually.
Stop.
Well, I'll put effort into it, and actually do it on mic, but I was like holding out.
Any kids? Any? Okay. What's the best thing you've ever done in your life?
I crashed a Trump parade and then ended up in the rally.
Hold on. What? You crashed a Trump parade. Was this in the Capitol?
No. I think it was like they're planning at the rally for the storming of the Capitol. It was like when he lost the election and like all those trucks were going around, like the Trumpers. I decided to crash in.
So what made you want to do that? Were you on the side of right, or were you against Trump?
Well, I did have.
Oh, no one even laughed. You got a lot of Texans. You're like, no joke, detective.
No,
Nobody laughed. That was amazing.
Yeah, no, I did have a bingo dapper on me.
Okay, what? You're answering questions I didn't ask.
No, I'm just saying I had a blue bingo dapper, so I was like, bingo dapper, so I just put that, wrote some stuff on the windows, and then.
What did you write?
Sorry, not sorry, you lost.
Okay.
I was like, Trump says that he lost the election because it was right when they announced on NPR that he did lose it. And then, yeah, I do actually. And I don't know, I wrote some other stuff just saying you lost.
Right.
And then
I lost.
Yeah. And then every time they noticed that I was not a truck, they tried to squeeze me out, but it was my dad's truck. So I would just gun it.
You were in a semi truck.
No, I was in this Tundra that has a bumper sticker. Anyways, that's sorry.
Damn.
I was in a truck called the Retired Porn Star. Okay. With white and stuff, but yeah, I was in the parade thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of
right. D-Madness is furious right now.
Yeah,
he's literally so unprofessional on the show. He's like, get this bitch the fuck out of here. It's unbelievable the shit that he mutters in my ear. I don't think he knows exactly how close we are on the show. He just hears, whoa, he just touched me. Oh my God. There's a rumor going around, and Red Man mentioned that this really isn't blind. He said that someone contacted him and said that every time Heidi comes out, D-Madness is looking directly at her. The most unbelievable fucking long setup time. Please save it for Madison Square Garden.
What happened?
Unbelievable. I normally don't do this for first-time comedians, especially when their set was, you tried your hardest, but I don't know, there's something about you that I really, really like. I think you're really likable, and I think that if you continue to, take some of the notes you got here tonight and, enunciate nice, take your time, you're a little bit of a fast talker, you can combine the words all together. And if you stand what you're saying, I think that this could be something really fun for you. You are funny. I don't think you know how funny you are, but it's in there. That whole head thing with the Indian is unbelievable. Can you catch the joke book? Yes, I can. There you go. Oh! There you go. Points for Yvette Halifax, ladies and gentlemen. What's your final fucking play? which can only possibly mean one thing in the world. There goes the event, everybody. The event Palafox, there she goes, everyone. There she fucking goes, everybody. Wow, one more time for the lovely Heidi as we come to this. The final horizon of the show. You know what it is. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, a record holder for all time and interviews on this show. I present to you, here with the brand new mini, the legend, the Big Red Machine, the Vancouver Vandal, the one, the only, the Vanilla Gorilla. Lights up, William Montgomery, everybody.
Tried to get in the club. They stopped him at the door, and I said, "Do you not know who this is? This is David Spade." And the doorman said, "Yeah, but it's 21 and up." David, you look great. Okay, that's what I was going for on that one. David Spade and Redman have a lot in common. David tends, and that's exactly who Redman solicits. 10-year-olds, Redman. That's what I was going for. Okay. And Austin Junior High School just got a new basketball. Barry. Okay, they lost to Oakland. People are upset that federal agent shot and killed the director of the Hillary Clinton airport last week. I don't really know what all the fuss is about because mysterious death was in his job description. And I'll be on top telling these Hillary Clinton jokes. I'm never going to stop telling these fucking Hillary Clinton jokes. She's literally killing people.
That's true. That is another new set for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. Nice job. Seen all the other minutes, but that was your question.
Thank you. Yeah,
you exude confidence.
Yeah, and thank you so much. Yeah, and the joke about them not letting you in, it was just about how nice you look. That's all I was just trying to say you look really nice.
Thank you. No offense, I understand how it works, but thank you for saying that.
For sure. For sure.
I understand. I might get some cross. I warned David that sometimes you can be weird with the gas. You're just kidding.
Well, I have to ask you, how many grams of
These twice. Yeah, at least twice, 2 different times.
How does it feel to be the headliner of a no money show? That's what I'm
It's very exciting. That's why I put me on Cameo.
William is Cameo. Rich, by the way. Later on Cameo. It has been for the past year.
Yeah, it's been great. I genuinely appreciate anybody who's ever got one. And Tony, I started doing this thing where
like your urine. Okay, that's it. It's pretty blatant where we're going with this. Yeah.
Redman here, do you want to catch us with some apple juice?
Oh, yeah?
Okay, I just TT'd in a bottle. I thought it was going to be funnier than that. Shit. Here, do you want it? Tell me if it's warm.
Check the temperature, sir. You can feel the bottle. It's hot. Wow.
It just came out of my dick, dumbass. Holy shit. And I peed all over the fucking bottle, idiot. Holy shit.
That's a real souvenir right there.
But yeah, no, Tony, I was in Tacoma this past weekend, the 6 shows, and they didn't have a bathroom anywhere close to the room, so you know how much liquid I drink. And at the time, the trash cans were filled up with bottles of urine after every night, so that was exciting.
What made you so?
Did you get homesick? Or no, with all that urine? You look like you got urine. You really do.
I have had it when I was living in Los Feliz in LA. I was living in this basement thing at one point, and I was able to fill up 2 liters of urine at a time, and I'd hang on to.
Wow. Save it for Cameo.
Thank you.
Yeah, it isn't Well, you've been adding shows to every weekend that you do on the road, and every single thing is ridiculously 100% positive. I mean, people's minds are completely blown. The people absolutely love you. They go in with high expectations, and they leave wanting more and getting a full Casey Rocket with you. A lot of these we can get Casey Rocket because he's pre-booked with Willie Montgomery.
Casey has been coming on a good amount. Yeah, Casey does great.
What a dynamic duo for that.
Sweet Tony, thank you so much. Not you so much, Red Band. Yeah, I thought I was going to get you to catch the bottle of urine, but not tonight, I guess.
I mean, I don't ever like to get too serious or deep with you, William, but it is absolutely incredible length of sets that you're doing and the reviews that I've been getting from these sets from fans that have seen you and stuff. We watched you go through not being able to do, what was the length of time that you out looking at a notebook for
7 or 8 minutes
plus minutes and glancing at the notebook only very end of these sets.
Yeah, so like glancing and turning the group.
And when we first moved to Texas, and you gained sobriety, me and Joe Rogan were viciously on you about not looking at the notebook and using it less and connecting with the audience more, and you have flourished in that situation, correct?
I am trying. Yeah, damn right I have.
Yeah, you really have. It's absolutely incredible. It's not you rarely get a chance to get serious, and I especially about to kill me right now.
No, I was going to ask him. He's on the road now. What's his favorite town? What do you like?
Spokane was wonderful. Honestly, Tacoma. I think Chicago and Tacoma have been the best received. They all go well, but Tacoma and Chicago.
I didn't know Air Tran went there.
And what else is going on in life? What's going on?
I don't know. I've literally, Tony, this is the busiest and good thing, but it's the busiest I've ever been.
Yeah, your schedule is filled.
It's totally filled, yeah, which is great, but just so busy.
Yeah, I absolutely love it.
So be careful what you wish for, the dumbass that signed it up for this shit, because it's way too much. I'm way too busy right now.
It is.
Be careful what you wish for.
It is kind of funny. I've been thinking that lately, because I finally have life exactly how I've always wanted it, and now I have to go on the road, and that sucks. I was on there in the backseat of my car, and I was on couches a long time ago. Like, man, I would just love to be on the road. The hotels were so nice and stuff like that. I get money, and now I have to go to it.
And I was wondering, I heard earlier, I didn't even get a fucking big no flip for Christmas, Tony.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I need a big no flip.
What is that about?
Well, it's right around the corner.
Okay.
Around the corner. Oh, there is a Kiltony keychain, which is a
Whoa.
keychain. Yeah, it is.
Once you get a house,
Look at that suit. You see how he caught that? I mean, it's something you see these guys that go out of the fucking, they have to fucking focus, they take it dead on, they get behind it like an idiot.
That is such an insult.
Yeah.
Give him a keychain when he has no house or car. That really ain't that.
He has his own condo, and he has so much money that he put an escalator inside of it. He bought an escalator. You want to tell Dave about your escalator?
Yeah, Dave, I don't know.
You have an escalator in your apartment?
Yes.
You live in a mall?
$300,000. What do you think about that, David Sport?
That's 5 cameos, according to my calculator.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, I love you. I did a meet and greet in Boston.
That's what dumbass is fucking laughing at that, you fucking dumbass. Holy shit, that's funny to you, you fucking idiot.
Wow.
I've been dedicating my life to this shit, man. What the fuck have you been doing, you dumb? I've been investing in pop fitness.
Very passionate man. He's a very passionate man. Dustin Poirier posted on Instagram, William Montgomery never gonna stop me this week, and quoted you his victory in the Octagon 2 weeks ago. You watch UFC, right? Oh yeah, you do. I've seen you in a lot of those. He twice after winning a UFC. It was so unbelievable that when he said it, I'm like, there's no way that has anything to do with Phil Tony.
Jason actually met up with me in Tacoma, Tony. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't tell you this. There's a place called the University of Puget Sound, and we got on campus, and we both started the shit out of a couple of co-eds at University of Puget Sound. This dude mean as a motherfucker. He was so viciously mean, but also really sweet. But it was fun hanging out with Dustin and Tacoma this past weekend.
William, you're an absolute phenom. I mean, is there anything else we need to know about or talk about? Anything you want to plug or anything like that?
If you're watching this, there's a little bit of a delay, but if you're in Philly, see if I'm in Philly soon, St. Louis soon. I think that's all I can remember. There's more stuff.
Yeah. Is there anything you're passionate about this week? Have you been eating your all? Oh, can I tell you another thing? Is somebody gave me a gift during one of the meet and greets this weekend that I was doing, and it was marijuana in Massachusetts, and they're selling marijuana with a nice label and a nice can. Is all brand new.
That's genius.
Yeah, it is genius. And people are literally like, you become part of this crazy zeitgeist of entertainment everything.
Get me on Dickie Roberts too. If you make another Dickie,
I'll put you on the short list.
Cool.
I'll need a love interest.
This brand is so I love it. William, we absolutely love you. You're a fucking freak. You're the best history of this show. Thanks some guys. Eva, let's see what Chris Rogers cooked up. Oh, look at that. William Montgomery over there. And he started with a blank slate episode, and now he's got that. David Tell, literally, I swear to God, you can quote me on this. I watched him last night, and I'm going to tell you right now, this is serious. This is literally the best living stand-up comedian in the world right now. I'm dead fucking serious, without any question. Netflix, that is a goddamn order. That's not a plug. That is a demand. If you like to see this 3 weeks after it comes out, which is tonight at midnight, correct, Dave?
That's right, Tony.
Well, seriously, Dave, I mean, you reset the bar of what a comedian is supposed to be. Literally, you are the best.
Well, thank you, Tony. Can I get one of those books? Can you
Yeah. I only have little ones left, but
Bloody.
we got a little joke book. Well, just walk out with a little joke book. We love you. It is such an honor to have you here always. And how about one more time for one of the greats of all time, David Smith? It's still on Kill Tony. Hopefully not the last. Thank you so fucking much for being here.
Thank you for having me. It's a great crowd, super fun night. Thank you, band. Thanks to all the
Unbelievable time getting to have two people that I've always loved on this show. It's unreal. Thank you to Talkspace, Squarespace, Free Spike, Tony Van, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueller, John Dees, and D Madness. Red Band, anything else? Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys. We love you guys. We'll see you in Madison Square Garden. Thank you guys.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Mixing up for goddamn Red Band right now. Oh shit, we're in it tonight. You did it. You made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. Brought to you by Game Time, Skylight Frame, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and Gel Blaster. And we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. Come on one more time for the fucking band. And you guys watching at home don't miss, but sometimes we have special guests swing by and do unbelievable music appearances, because this is Austin, Texas. Live music comedy capital of the world. Oh, it's in the house. Absolute fucking honest. Shivers from the chest. And amazing stuff. You never know what's going to happen here. Highly recommend checking out the show live. Did you guys have fun yet already? Before we start tonight's podcast, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to have the best goddamn time of their lives? You're in it tonight. This is just one of those fucking episodes where everything is perfect. It's just the machine gets to breathe. No one possibly better as tonight's guest. I love this man. He's been on the show many times before. One of the best comedians in the world. One of the best right now. The best. Jim.
Thank you.
Such a goddamn pleasure to have you. I love it. One of the fucking greats. Killer, New Yorker, Nikki and NYC on YouTube. Their new podcast, Sword Fight. Tickets available. One of the great live comedians in the world, JimNorton.com. So check them out. And Jim, you know how it works. A bunch of souls signed up for the opportunity. Probably how many tonight, Yoni? Ballpark? 200. We're around there always. 230. Jesus fucking Christ. This shit is getting out of control. A lot of these people moving here, some of the best, up and coming from missing talents moving here. Some people literally buying that they've prepared for this just to hopefully get, and they annoy me, and I try to figure out a way to make them uncomfortable for signing up for a show built around comedians trying to make it. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds, and then you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is loud, and it's them, and then I ask them a bunch of questions. We learn more about them, stuff good, stuff they could talk about, stuff that they should never do again. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start the show? So, I go to the bottom of the bucket. I pre-pull a name. They go get them from across the street while that person's being wrangled. I present to you the newest regular on Tony, very esteemed, because guarantees fucking fame and ticket sales for the rest of their lives. This guy's an absolute phenom, ladies and gentlemen, a force of nature. Unbelievable fucking a gift from the comedy gods. I present to you a brand new 66 from the crown man himself, the one and only Casey Rothschild.
Do you have to let it linger? Alright, cool. Irish stuff, get lost, eat fish, your dick. Alright. Yeah, I'm feeling dangerous tonight, boys. I might fuck around giving Moose a muffin in this movie, huh? Might fuck around getting eaten. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, get lost. Alright, yeah, there's a good harmonica. Tony, I'm starting over. Alright. Can't riff during the minute. Come on now, get lost. Alright, cool. So dangerous. Biden hates to see it. Hey, Biden, I got 6 words for you, sweetheart. B, check, the White House for ghosts. Okay, cool. Do you have to? Shit, lost. Lock the bathrooms. I'm still ripping. Okay, cool. I used to do weird combinations of drugs when I was a teenager. Like I drink a bunch of Tuz, and I would, I'm America's Robitussin, and I would, I drink a bunch of Tuz, and I'd take a bunch of Adderall too, so I'd be focused, but I'd be talking wrong shit. Scribbling in a notebook, like what if worms? Yeah, here's your rocket, thank you so much. Right on brand. Great chaos. I love to see it. Jim, what do you think about the Great Case?
I love it. I worked in this last night, did 2 shows, and the energy is crazy, but the jokes are good. And a lot of guys mask bad jokes with energy. Your jokes are great, really funny and great writing.
Oh, thanks, man.
I just enjoy watching you a lot. Really fun.
Oh, yeah. 100% agree. A lot of interesting news spectacles. Walk the bathrooms. It's interesting because if you did that, you could be locking people in and at the same time. If one pray within minutes, there would be chaos.
The way I want it.
Have you ever put the microphone stand somewhere and said, no, it actually should stand?
Yeah, it feels better to, have an emotion, kinetic energy. You guys know kinetic energy. Just have it. It's good to stay in motion. It helps me be, whatever that means. Yeah, just keep moving, keep being brave. It felt weird to, it was weird to actively kind of improvise a little bit in the minute. So it's like, I probably have 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm like, trying to get back to it. So,
not doesn't move the microphone a lot. He also moves the stool a lot. He jumps over the stool, things like that. And I had only seen him here in this room and in the Little Boy, which is about the same size stage. And I took him to open me in a massive theater a few weeks ago. And I realized that he uses all of the stage that he's given, no matter what. That's where I learned that. A crab at 45 miles an hour, sideways like that, and then back. Never losing sight of the crowd. Staying square the entire time. It's awesome. You know, everything was bigger. Guess that about him, but I used
coming out. I was like, I think you're really funny, but I'm pleased when I'm not. So I thought that was so fucking great. But you work well in the space. You have all the years that you have. So yeah, very impressive. You're very aware of your surroundings.
Thank you. Yeah, I try to be. Yeah, it's a heat signature thing. I try to keep that. It's like a velociraptor. You know how they say fighter jets? It's not. You know they say fighter jets. It's not about where they are, it's about where they are. So that's kind of what I operate on. So F-15 rules. So
wow. I've actually never heard that about fighter jets, but I believe it. I just said it.
Well, I don't know. I heard that one time. Okay. Also never heard of it. It is incredible. You have a real knack at making up references that perhaps have never existed before. Is looking for ghosts at the White House something you always wanted to do, or is this just with this new administration? Yeah, another one. The Undertaker walks up. Yeah, it's something. It's definitely piqued my interest the last few years. I've been getting more into ghost hunting. We contain dualities, right? Multiplicities, dualities. Plato talked about the philosopher toy, not yes, philosopher, not the food. Oh, I just got a hazy rock right in your face. But I'm a complicated guy, and it's funny to bring that up in the context of hunting ghosts. But Winona Judd was there earlier, and I wrote a song, and I would love to sing the song that I. Oh wow! You never had Casey do a song before. This is very exciting country song. I don't know. Do you know what you want like that? It's a little. It's like. What you wish for, I guess. Okay, perfect. It's kind of complicated, so I just gotta look at it really quickly. Okay, here we go. It's called How Far Can a Quarter Go? So, it's a serious, so don't laugh. It's really serious. Okay. Comes a time in every woman's life where she's gotta make a choice. The future seems so far from now. Sitting in this little one horse town, I know I gotta find my voice. Sitting here staring out the door, praying how far can a quarter go till I lose my voice. I've got regrets and I told you so. Now I'm sitting here in the waiting room and I don't want to see you go. How far can a quarter go? Thank you, that's the only thing. So now we got my first time singer-songwriter, so pretty good, not that bad, pretty good, okay.
It went really, I think it went really good. I love that you're your own music critic.
How fucking cool. That was good. That was really good. What is your favorite song of the year?
Pretty much it's on all our minds. How far can a quarter go? It's like, I don't want to explain too much about it, but it's like, can this quarter take you back to what you once had? Like a payphone. So that's about. Thank you. Oh God.
Oh, Winona Judd has something she wants to say up there. Hold on, here she is. Everybody silent. Winona Judd.
Thank you.
Oh shit! He just got Winona Judd just made a new Winona Bud. Oh my goodness. That's incredible. Casey, you convinced her that it was great. That was good. That was good.
She's not going to help you. She's just showing you where you can go with the quarter.
I love it. Casey, you're a goddamn superstar. We love you so much. There he goes, the great Casey.
Fuck yeah, how's it going, everybody? Goddamn right. How's your week been? Mine's been alright. The other day, someone said I had resting youth pastor face. A little bit about me. I'm an amputee. Busy 3.5 my fingers. Totally could laugh. What happened like my birth? It was an accident. So, at least with that accident, someone came and say, fuck yeah. I had a pretty good deal because I got 1.5 off. So, tell fucking friends. Hell yeah, dude. I put the armed forces, you know what I'm saying? Because my hand looks like a gun and the state of Texas at the same fucking time. So, great state of fucking Texas. So fucking laugh. Guys, I'm John Connolly. Thanks so much.
Yeah, John Connolly. Very fun minute. Great set. There's something about you. I can't wait for my face. Shit, what do you
tell me? Seriously, give me a hand.
Well, yeah, incredible. I would give you knuckles, but
Rick calls it. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
How did you listen? I got 4th-degree burns, actually.
Fireworks.
No. I had my hand in cement, and it was a makeup accident for a film. And I was actually playing a guy who gets his fingers cut off. And I just take method acting way too seriously. Oh my God. Oh, wow. I'm coming after you, Daniel Day. You can look at him. No, so they use the wrong materials, and they basically use something called UltraCal 30, which is basically like a cement. And so I had a chemical burn. And I got 4th-degree burns, which is charred bone, and my veins were destroyed, the joints were destroyed, everything was destroyed. They couldn't save them. I was in the hospital weeks, and they just eventually were like, we gotta amputate.
What happened? Alec Baldwin? What is that? So crazy. What kind of movie was this? What movie was this? What was this for?
It was for a student project, actually. More. The filmmakers, they were foreign exchange students. Didn't speak English at all. Oh yeah, it was crazy. And you know what's even crazier? Technically, Quentin Tarantino is responsible for this.
Tell us more.
I know. So,
I think I saw this. Kill Fingers.
The Hateful Three. Got him. Oh, got him. My God. Fuck yeah. So, if you're not familiar, Quentin Tarantino made a movie called Four Rooms. Are you familiar?
Yes, very much so.
Yeah. So in his, there were 4 different stories, 4 different directors. In his story, that story, you have to light your lighter so many times. If you fuck up, you get the chop. Right. They did that beat for beat. They just basically stole the beats. And I met Tarantino at the store, and don't meet your heroes when you're high on edibles. Yeah. So I told him that, and he was losing his goddamn mind. And I'm like,
so wait, how does the final scene in Four Rooms apply to your thing?
They ripped it off completely, beat for beat. So they're doing the story. I was the guy lighting the lighter and getting the chop, but we never got to filming. Fucked up there. Okay. Did you immediately know that the second your hand was in those? No. So it's just like I thought it was like silicone or not silicone, like plaster, but it was not. So it was just mushy, wet stuff, and then a few moments later, it started getting a little bit happened. It skyrocketed heat, and I jumped up. And by the way, when I was telling Tarantino this, I'm like, this happened. It happened for a reason, and one of the reasons was there was another actress there. She showed up late, and she went up to her wrist. And so she would have lost it, but as soon as I checked, good God, it's fucking burning me. She pulled it out, and she was safe. So thank God for that. That's a blessing.
Did she at least give you a hand job? She owes you one. She fucking owes you one. You could finger blast her with whatever that is. The old fucking clip monster right there. Look at that thing.
I like to take up a little bit of
Hell yeah. The old fucking mouse pad you got right there. The old fucking.
That's the fucking.
Oh my.
Dude, we might start an OnlyFans page.
That's incredible. Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Nice guy, by the way. The positive you find in it is that she was okay. She was okay. To me, that would have been the negative. That bitch put her hand in first. It's layered. It's multi-layered. So I'm glad it happened. So that was a silver lining. Thank God for that. But if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have got hired at this independent film studio. If I hadn't worked at that independent film studio, I wouldn't have met my wife. If I hadn't met my wife, I wouldn't have started comedy. If I hadn't started comedy, I wouldn't have ended up at the store meeting Tarantino, and I wouldn't be here in front of all you guys that fucking killed Tony. I mean, you know?
Did the film get finished?
No, fuck no. That was just like Rust. We didn't do it like Rust. We stopped shooting. We didn't. Dunzos. They fled the fucking country.
Sure, I bet.
So if you've seen some Koreans like yay high with like 3.5 fingers.
Are you right-handed?
Yes. Yeah.
At least it looks nice too. Like that's like a nice
tattoo. Yeah. And he had a great story. It is cool. Yeah. It's not bad. No one noticed either because everyone thinks I'm like making a fist. You know what I mean? Like the fucking producers backstage, they didn't notice, and I shook their fucking hand. The bartenders out on 6th Street put change in my hand, and they fucking rolled off.
How far can a quarter go? Fuck yeah. That's fine.
This is with me ever, yeah.
I bet.
They're just like paper, scissors, and they're like, what the f is that?
Yeah.
Hatchet. Whatever I want it to be, man. And I fucking win. So, the butler from Scary Movie 2. That's all. Let me use my good hand.
Oh, I can see it. So how long have you been doing stand-up, John?
2.5 years.
LA. You can be able to do it with your hand.
30.
Okay.
For
what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
So, for a living, I have movie trailers for a living.
Okay.
That's my day job.
Also the cutting room floor. That's amazing.
That's good. I like that.
Any trailers we would recognize? Or anything?
No, it's like $5 million movies, like the kind of stuff that you see straight. Any Aaron Eckhart action movie? No, no. So it's shit like that. Okay. It doesn't make me happy anymore. Comedy makes me happy, and I've been pulling back.
Right. Pulling back. So what's your love life like?
Not interesting. Yeah. Not great. Yeah. Mainly because my wife doesn't let me have a girlfriend.
Oh, you're married.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I can't tell. There's not a ring on there.
Yeah, I moved it.
Oh, you the old switcheroo.
Yeah. Sorry. This is really embarrassing. I was originally gonna wear my ring on like a necklace, but I'm like, this is too like proto Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I earned this shit. I'm gonna wear it on my ring. I just moved it over here, so I think people still get it, right? They still get it. Yeah. I mean, don't interject the audience. It's hard. So, yeah. Sorry, dude.
What are you doing? I get cool. Hell yeah.
Sorry, she's been waiting in an elevator. You run up and go.
Oh yeah, that is amazing. It's almost more pointier than a regular pointer finger. You have no joints fluffing it.
Yeah, this is just the nut right there. It's sharp.
Does it ever come in handy? No pun intended.
No. No. Haven't done anything. But you know one thing I always sucked it before.
When you're in the right place at the right time. So it happens up into the pee of shit you ever heard in your life.
It's hard.
I love that.
Yeah, I have a couple of notes here. And because for this reason,
You know the show?
yes, I can lick my own nose. My eyes can shake.
I can do that.
Yeah, you do the eye
Yeah.
shaking thing.
I can do that. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Yeah. No, you lick your nose. Hell yeah. You can eat pussy, ladies.
Yeah, and
For those of you that absolutely have to get a finger blast with the left hand, no, this time you pussy.
I always finish what I'm a gentleman, so. What is the eye shake? What is the eye shake?
Yeah, it's frightening. It's a frightening thing. It's a frightening thing. Yeah, I learned it at school too. It's weird.
I got jealous of a kid. I'm like, I want to fucking do that. And I like worked on it until I did it. Sure. Useless talents for sure.
And so far,
Sure. That's a great look for a date. 100%. I have this weird ability that it's a stupid, but it's more like a defense mechanism. My body just shuts down, and if it gets too stressed, and it will just like I'll just turn off and I'll just pass out. Goat? Yeah. You guys ever see goats? Like, yeah, that's me. My body just shuts down.
well, John, an amazing performance. Very fun. Great way to start representing the buckets. Can you catch this? Yeah. There he goes. Just mumbling, ladies and gentlemen, getting the buckets. John, everybody. Hey y'all, the podcast is sponsored by Time, guys. I'll be honest, buying tickets these days is hell on earth. You cannot tell if the seats are good. You can't buy last-minute tickets. That's why I use Game Time. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets.
I love Game Time so much. I used it recently to go see a concert. It's great. I cannot stress this enough. They have flash deals, zone deals, views from every seat. You can see where you're sitting when you stage it. It's what do you need? Game Time gives you the lowest prices guaranteed too. So I know I'm in good hands.
That was beautiful, Rickman. Did you know about their all-in pricing? And then toggling this feature shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout. They also offer Game Time ticket coverage, where your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing. Take the guest out of buying Time app, create the account, use code to create an account, and redeem code TON. Why? $20 off. That's right. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Skylight Frame. Do you have parents or grandparents live far away? It's easy to drift apart when you don't see them. Don't let another day go by without meaningful touch. You can stay connected with a Skylight Frame.
The Skylight Frame is a touchscreen photo frame that your whole family can upload photos to, and they appear in seconds. You get to share your favorite moments with better TV. The perfect gift for moms and grandmas.
Anyone can send photos with a frame in just seconds via email or the app, and it's a great way to keep in touch with friends. It's simple to use. The setup takes less than 60 seconds, and even the least savvy can use it. It looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. There's no doubt about it. I love this Skylight Frame, and I'm going to give this to my mom and grandma. They love them so dang much. It is a special limited time offer for our listeners. Get 15% off your Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. Coming right around the corner. So order today to get 15% off your purchase at skylight.com/Tony. Well, you know, anything can happen here at the Comedy Mothership, and I think that we have a very, very special treat right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I get to bring up two of my favorite humans on planet Earth joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, Carlson.
He's just finding out right now. We were literally at dinner, and he's like, I want to show you my new place with Age. And I didn't know I was coming out until I heard my name.
We call that the old Post Malone right there. We've done this before. We did the Post Malone this week. Tucker, welcome to the show. Let's go front. Okay.
Luckily, I'm sober.
Yeah, this one's for you. Put that one backwards there.
I love it. Are all three of these working? Okay,
Maybe you stick this one and I'll take that.
We're gonna get them connected here. We're gonna get them working. Tucker, welcome to the.
Well, thank you for having me.
This is an amazing.
That laugh is real. He does it all the time.
We're gonna have fun.
I'm gonna grab his end if you don't mind.
Yeah. We love it. Scoot on down, guys, all the way as far as you possibly can. So we can get some of these fucking poor souls up here. Tucker, you know how the show works? There's stand-up comedians, over 230 signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on the stage tonight.
I'm a talk show host. Not a stand-up comedian, so no, I have no idea how this works.
We're going to watch
I just sense it won't go well.
No, it's going to be great, but we're going to watch them, and then afterwards we give a little bit of input. It's a little free speech version of America's Got Talent, dirty stand-up comedy.
I can do that.
Hell yeah. Tucker Carlson, everybody. Joe Rogan and Chico. This is Kilton. We're going to watch 60 seconds uninterrupted. Your next bucket pull goes by the Lino Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lino Rodriguez. And here we go. Here's Lino, everybody.
Hi, my name is Lino Rodriguez, and I'm an Aspen. Yes. Not because of the shape, but because of the smell. You know what I mean? I'm more of an aroma guy. You know? Well, I have a dimple. I think that's pretty cool. I think dimples are the only physical deformity that will get you laid. You know, no one ever went to my club feet and was like, "Yo, 9, come get us pussy." I like to look at one of the scales and be like, "Hey, little cinnamon twist."
Let me break that back some more. No. Okay. Oh man, this is nice. Thank you. That's good. Rodriguez with his Kill Tony debut. I got excited. Yeah, that's fun. This is a fun experience. And I forgot what I was going to say.
That's really the answer I was looking for. You got excited.
You're confident. You do, but I like that. I respect that. Thank you. Yeah, I made it myself. I appreciate it. Yeah, you look good. Yes, thank you. You look good. Thank you.
There's a lot on this stage tonight. Lino, how old are you?
I'm 27.
27. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5, 3 years now.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm originally from Mississippi.
Wow, the last comedian couldn't. He only had one finger.
Yeah. The good one?
Yeah, it was. But he's cut in half.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so Lino, you're from Mississippi, and then what? You were
had some fun, got a little drunk. I left there.
Yeah.
And I'm there about a year and a half.
About a year and a half.
Yeah.
What do you do for work, Lino?
I'm a security guard. I'm looking.
Oh,
yes.
wow.
You're excited.
Okay, yeah. Getting my ex-wife used to do shows there.
Yes.
What you mean by that?
Yeah, yes. Do you really have a club? I was wearing 2 club feet.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. My goodness. Quite the fucking carnival of the shit. Each bucket full. My goodness. These people are absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. Good for cripples. Fuck yeah.
Security.
Yes.
27 years old. What do you do for fun?
Golf. I'm a killer mini golf player, yes. Yeah, I like to play music. I like to hang out with
What kind of music do you play?
Alternative music, like rockish, do you think?
Do you sing? Play guitar?
Yes. I sing and play guitar.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
Really? Why do you say yeah like that, Michael? You want to hear him play? Do you guys want to hear him play a song? No. You don't let this guy know your song? Matt likes to play hard to get. You could probably think you could play Matt's guitar?
Sure, if you let me.
Okay.
I'll try.
Yeah, he definitely has to let you put the mic in the mic stand there. We're gonna wrap this guitar around your fucking goddamn big ass shoulders. No, D, relax. D's out of control. He thinks you're gay. D is homophobic. You relax, D. You relax. Okay. D Magnus was drinking Crown and Cokes during the sound check at 6:15. D's out of control. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. For those of you that like Julio and Iglesias blow-up dolls. So you heard of Green Day, this is Brown Day. Ladies and gentlemen, making his funny music, this is Lino Rodriguez. Alright.
Alright, fuck it.
Last night I had a dream that you I woke up feeling nowhere to be safe. Why does my mind like to fuck with me? You're the psychedelic princess of my
Similar vibe. Was. Were you heavily influenced by Sublime?
I was. Yes, yeah.
Okay.
What's the name of the song?
Daydreams. Yeah, nice.
Did you write it?
Yes.
You do a lot of you're more like reggae style?
That's the one my mind came up with in the moment because I'm in front of this beautiful audience. Yeah, and I couldn't really think of anything again.
Who was that written about?
This woman I met while I was doing Psych in Washington.
Oh, great. Which one? State or DC?
Yeah, I was Spokane, Washington.
Oh, hell yes. Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
We're candy flipping.
Not letting the cops in.
You fuck up. No, it was a good time, man. Yeah. Another fun fact about me is my dad was murdered.
Oh, tell us more about this.
We get into the nitty-gritty, baby. Imagine being on a date with this guy.
Tell us more. This sounds great. We love this here on the show.
My dad was murdered. He didn't really die in a cool way or anything like that. He hit by a car or dying in a submarine with the Titanic.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So how was he murdered? Yeah. I'll tell you something. It's like your grandparents took to get here. Okie dokie. It's an illegal immigration joke. Not that big of a deal. How was he murdered?
He got hit in the face with a baseball bat.
Whoa! We have a sound effect for that. We've been waiting. Oh my goodness. So he came back home run after that? No. Wow. Oh my goodness.
What was the reason? What did he do?
He was a horror. He was fucking around with somebody's wife, I think.
So he caught him in the back.
Wow.
Yeah, they were really good at that.
Absolutely.
They did a great job on defense.
He died doing what he loved.
Unbelievable. How old were you when that happened?
I wasn't born yet. I was still in the womb.
Oh my.
Yeah.
And he was fucking somebody else while your mom was pregnant?
Bingo. Yeah, he was gonna say. I don't think I was older than him. He got around. He had a good time in the 90s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I guess Puerto Ricans are like contraceptives. I don't know.
Yeah, you're correct about that.
This is awesome.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Well, the good news is that your dad is watching right now. He's looking up. Wow, I'm proud of my boy. Yes, the sweet sounds, symphony sounds of hell. Leaving a bunch of unborn children. Technically, you overdosed on crack. Okie dokie. So he never got to call you little slugger, huh?
Hell no.
Did the guy that hit him start pound bases at least? Okay. All right. This is out of control.
Is it crazy your dad got hit with a bat and you have club feet?
Yeah. You're more of a soccer guy, I guess. Oh my goodness. Well, Lino, very good interview. See, there's a little joke book. Congratulations. Well done. There you go. Yeah. You know what? We're going to get one of our golden ticket winners up here. This guy's been saving up for a while to do a new minute in front of you. This is one of the longest standing golden ticket winners. We won it in Houston about a half a decade ago. We watched it grow up in front of our eyes. Make some noise for the great. Brand new thing from Enrique Chacon, everybody. Enrique.
Damn, now I gotta catch my breath, dog. Anyways, man, I got an aggressive dog at home. I got this motherfucker during COVID, so I didn't have a chance to socialize him. And I wants to kill everybody, bro. And it's an issue. He talked about my brother the other day, and I'm defending him against my family because he's my fucking fur baby, right? But as I'm defending him, I'm realizing that I started sounding like a school shooter's y'all. I'm sorry he hurt those people. You just gotta get to know him. He's a good boy. I think it's fucked up that my dog has insurance and I don't. Look at my sweat. Look at me. I need all the insurance I can get. He has Allstate just in case he kills somebody. That's a grown Latino man. All I have for insurance is a Virgin Mary candle and Vicks Vapor Rub. Thank you.
Between a regular bucket full and one of the legends of Kilton, Enrique Chacon, coming in, like saying you've been it, ending with a big applause break stuff. Remind us all, how long have you been in stand-up?
It's been about 5 years that I've been doing stand-up.
You were instantly likable. You were famously the West Hollywood Bear in the 2 Arena episodes.
Yeah.
Crowd went wild for you.
It was fucking insane, man. We'll do it all over again.
Hell yeah. Definitely will. So what is the deal? Is this true? You have a crazy dog in me?
I have a crazy fucking dog. He's like a pit bull boxer mix, bro. But honestly, he's a serial killer, bro. Handle this motherfucker. He's like me and my girl, but dude, he killed my favorite chicken today, bro.
He killed the chicken?
I swear to God, man, I had a Andrea Yates moment, bro. I was ready to drown this motherfucker, dog. Like, I was like, yo, it's time for a little bath up in this bitch, you know? Like, man, this is like my best chicken, my fattest chicken producing the best eggs, you know? That's right, but man, I don't know what to tell you.
Wow, just the chicken. No waste of a chicken. Yeah, right now, somewhere David Lucas is crying.
Bro, it's fucked up and it's crazy, like, instinctually, like, I killed the chicken, broke his neck, but it started eating the chicken asshole first, you know? Like,
That's a motherfucking dirty dog.
He's a predator.
Sounds like Jim Norton.
He's predator, but that's sexual predator behavior, you know?
So he started eating the chicken's ass first, the chicken didn't go for it.
I mean, you would know.
I love it. So you're out there on a ranch, huh?
You're out on a ranch.
Looks like you're also living on 1,000 Island and a fucking creepy Caesar as well.
I love it. Yes, I am. Fuck ranch. It's all about blue cheese, baby. Blue cheese. Got me fucked up, Tony.
Oh, no, I can see the chunky cheese, too, right?
That's actually the name of my OnlyFans, Chunky Blue Cheese. Like and subscribe, bro. I recently quit my job at Bucky, so I'm over here trying to hustle up, man. I had to, bro. I had to, man. I was wearing that beaver suit, and I kept getting molested by grown men. Dude, I don't know how to say it. I kept getting molested, bro. I was wearing that beaver suit, and they would whisper in my ear, I wonder if you're a man or a woman, you know it.
Story of my life.
I'm glad you can relate, Jim. I'm glad you can relate, man, but because of my body type, they couldn't tell, you know.
Absolutely incredible. Enrique has the only fans that he gets paid in actual fans. He's always overheating, absolutely sweaty. How old are you again, Enrique? You are one of the unhealthiest young boys.
I'm 26 right now.
26?
26.
Have you ever talked to a...
Fuck you, bro. I recently started taking jiu-jitsu classes. I got beat by like this 16-year-old country boy, bro. He beat the fuck out of me, man.
By the way, for those of you just listening to the podcast or watching, I guess there's no way for you to know, but it is truly 66.6 degrees in this room right now on this stage. We keep the thermometer. Breaking news, yes. Breaking news. 66.6 degrees. It's 0.7 now. Just bring up the temperature. So you must sweat like this at time, right?
You know, all the fucking time.
Do you do any cardio at all? Like even jujitsu or whatever the fuck you do?
You motherfucker. I mean, jujitsu, that's probably the only way I can get that motherfucker off of me, bro.